guys, Jesse Perkins here at Tiny Whip Headquarters, just showing off my Derpy Hooves minifigurine.
Do a bit of whipping around and see what we can see.
Yeah, this is going to be a good time.
All right, guys, see you in a bit. Morning!
Welcome to day 43 in the Big Brother house.
And 2 seconds before I press the button, I fell. Oh, no. Hello, everybody. Are you well? I've not asked if we've got trap cams, but I know that we already will have. Look at that. There are people. There are inflatables. We are going to do some actual whoop racing.
Oh, it's exciting today.
There's some people out there in chat already. Jesse, what time is it in the morning for you, Jesse? You poor thing.
Way too early.
KPV's out there. Hi, dude. How you doing? Harry Haggis, Light Sail. Yay. Yes, there's some interesting people as well that Jesse will talk to. We're going to do double elimination brackets. First time we've done this.
Well, he will.
Yes, it's going to be very, very interesting. And I'm just going to make a small change here because I want a different audio source on that scene than the one I've got selected. So I'm just going to select a different one. So yeah, the pilots are over there. They're going to have some practice batteries, I believe.
Yep, 2 packs each.
Yep, 2 packs each. Because, you know, they've had a rough night. They've had an early morning, and they'd like to just get their thumbs going before they get started. But I can tell you that once we get into the brackets, those are going to be our first 4 races. It's Berat's Builds, Davnab, Norfolk and Good, and Kiz in the first set. Then it's going to be Archie, Dr. Prop, Idrisil, and Les Cargo. Then it's going to be Ubik, The Han, Arsimaniac, Jippy Jesus. And then it's going to be Inferno FPV, Viking FPV, James TX, and Thornbury.
Yay.
Now, the secret to bracket eliminations is you can lose twice.
Yes.
But if you lose twice, it's all over. You get to go home. So the trick is don't lose twice. And that's kind of the easy part of brackets. The rest of it, we will try to explain to you as we go along. It's our first time, but I'm sure we'll be absolutely fine. And we will, we'll take you through it. It'll all be fine. Crashgate is looking good, ready to accept your whoops. Pilots in the pits, getting ready to go.
We need someone to fix the sign behind us,
We
because
do.
that will drive us nuts.
That is like a flywheel between my knees. Pilot. So pilots are going to send some practice packs.
Because, much merriment was had last night.
Yes.
And their muscles will have lost all their memory.
So I'm not sure that's the correct people, but since these are practice packs, it doesn't really matter too much.
It is all about the feed for you. Eric's claimed its first victim.
Already?
Yeah.
I mean, that didn't take him long, did it?
No. It's all right, he recovered. Pits aren't that busy as yet, but the racing has only just started, or rather the flying.
Kai, could you, it's all right. Take me longer to explain.
Some of these muscles clearly have memory because they are flying the track really well.
Sorry, we've got another 5 over here.
Thank you.
What will happen today, we could just keep swapping the 2 cards. I know you've got the card from yesterday still.
Yeah.
Have you? Yeah, so that's the new one. It's got 5 interviews in there.
Okay.
We can just keep swapping today.
That's really good.
Do you want to give... So Kiz has done a battery, I presume that's why he stopped flying. And these guys are still quick considering it's the first time out today, so they do clearly remember the track. You see, I'd be evil and I'd just move gates round if it was me, but you know, I'm not allowed to do that.
Oh, look, the names are right now. I had to go and poke race control to update my names for me, and
The sign, as if by magic.
as if by magic, the sign has repaired itself.
Day 43 in the Big Brother house.
Racing drones online, yes, you may well have seen Chrissy. You may well have. I haven't seen her myself, but
Chrissy, we saw Chrissy yesterday. She was in Group A, I believe, or might have been B.
she's definitely in one of them.
Oh, she could have been in Group C, but no, she wasn't.
So yeah, it's all practice packs at the moment. One thing that we discovered last year is that the pilots rock up on the Sunday, and
They've forgotten the track.
they've slept, and they've imbibed adult beverages, and then they go straight into a race that's significant, that means something, right? So they're not keen on that. They want to just get their thumbs going. So we said, okay, it's a bit dull, you know, not great for the live stream, but
It shows that we listen to the pilots, that
We
the
do.
organisers listen to the pilots.
of course we do. Of course we do, because we love them, and we want them to be happy.
Bum cam.
Oh, first
bum
shot of butt cam of the morning.
cam. Do 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 do.
How many practice packs did they get in?
2.
Two
2 each.
practice packs. So 2 practice packs, and then we will be off and running.
Yeah, 2
with-
practice packs, and then the next one is real.
Yep. With the Hobbyist group. Kai at Race Control doing a very good impersonation of the start beeps there, because this session is not timed. If we were to ask live time to do times, it would get very confused. So it's live time is turned off right now. And the guys are just pootling around, having themselves a pootle.
And this, so when they start racing for real, this is where it differs from yesterday. Yesterday it was about the 2 fastest consecutive laps.
Yep.
Today it's head to head,
It is head to head, mano a mano,
or mano a womano,
yes, in some cases.
or womano a mano.
It's a three.
Just saying.
It's a 3-lap race, and the first person to finish first will finish first.
Is it a 3-lap race across the board, or are groups A and B doing the 4-lappers?
It is a 3-lap race for the hobbyists,
Yeah.
and I'm not quite sure what it'll be for the intermediates. We will have a chat with them once they've rolled out of bed and made their way to the venue. I can see we do have a good number of intermediates here, which is lovely to see. We want everybody to come and enjoy the whole day. So yeah, I think 4 laps for the intermediate. I have a suspicion there will be an interesting conversation with the elite guys, because some of those elite guys were doing 6 or 7 laps yesterday, which was really impressive. And I think if you keep it smooth, you can do at least 5 quick laps. And they may want to battle it out over a longer period, or they may want to do it over 3 or 4 laps, but we'll have a chat with them. And we will strike the balance between a spectacle and a good race that gives the pilots what they need.
It's funny that the battery argument happens no matter what the size of the quad.
But not as bad
In the whoop.
with the whoops. No, these guys are very chilled about it, which is really lovely. So Davnav is just flirting with Puff the Magic Dragon. Norfolk and Good has parked in that crash gate. There we go. I think, yep, that is everybody in. So coming up, it's going to be a Norfolk and Good, Kiz, Barrett's Builds, and a Dav and Nav.
And this is the first proper race of today.
Yep, this one is for some marbles.
So this one counts, guys. This one counts.
So this is your winners 1-1 bracket. Barrett, Davnav, Norfolk, and Kiz. The top 2 pilots will progress into the winners 2-1 bracket. That's race 6. And the 2 losers will progress into the losers brackets on the right-hand side of your screen. Well, there you go. Serby is lying to you.
They're doing all the practice packs first.
I have told you fibs, and I apologise sincerely on behalf of the British Broadcasting Corporation.
Day 43 in the Big Brother house.
I might be overtired. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to do all of the practice packs. So, Mr. Race Steward, without starting the race, could you just select the next one for me? Yeah, so just select race 2, and then your doobly-doos will update, and then my doobly-doos will update, and then all the doobly-doos
So then we can see the proper
will have
names.
updated, because then I can tell you that currently practicing is Dr. Prop, Idrisil, Les Cargo, and Archie FPV, and there they are practicing. How good is that? You see, because you're Mr. Race Steward, you're controlling the data that we can see over here. See? Don't let the power go to your head. So yeah, Dr. Prop, Idrisil, Les Cargo, Archie FPV will be having 2 batteries of practice-ness. Morning, Mr. T-Bone. How are you? How's your arm, dude? Is it getting any better? I do worry about your arm. So yeah, so they're going to do actual practice here at Bird 2025 Finals Day. It's the Finals Day.
It's the final countdown. I do apologise, listeners. We are both very tired. Overtired. Overstimulated and overtired.
No, I'm frankly understimulated. I need a final to stimulate me. I need to be stimulated. No, thank you. I need to be stimulated. There we go. Look at the concentration going on there. That's an absolute thing. So while they practice, shall we have a quick word about our sponsors? We need to mention sponsors frequently and in glowing terms because our sponsors are amazing. So our supporters who keep us going, T-Motor, FPV Racing Solutions, which is me and my team, Racetech, who's provided those amazing seats, BMFA, Vulcan Innovation, Squeaky FPV, HGLRC, Drone Soccer, Speedy Pizza Drones, Skill Supply, Beta FPV, Tiny Whoop.
We have to say about Beta FPV, they've sponsored Bird since its inauguration.
Every single bird has had Beta FPV in it, which is fantastic. Fantastic support. Thank you, guys. And Diatone. And a big thank you to all of those supporting sponsors.
Absolutely.
Because they keep us going. And the silver sponsors. Now, these guys have actually put their hands in their pockets for proper cash money, which has enabled us to hire this fantastic venue, to build these amazing gates, to pay for all of the electricity required to keep them running, to help pilots out with any expenses to get them into this race for us. International race with 8 countries represented.
8 or 9.
Was it 9? Has it gone up?
I thought it was 9.
Was it not? I thought it was 8. I
Oh.
could be wrong. Could be wrong. I could easily be wrong. Happy Model,
9
Five
with
Fly,
Cornwall.
Gem Fan, and the HQ Prop. Thank you, you guys, and everybody out there. Go click, go find those guys. They are your preferred suppliers. But in gold, our biggest sponsors for this event this year is Minifigs Me and We Bleed FPV. Minifigs Me have brought us little bricks of joy and cash money spondoolies that we have used to provide this amazing event. We are so grateful. Thank you to our sponsors for helping us out, for looking after us. You guys are amazing. There's Matt FPV, look, just wandering in the back of shop. And the practicing continues. Oh, Les Cargo appears to be a little stuck. Matt has rescued him. Now remember, folks, that if you are assisted in the race, just like in the Formula One, you are out.
Yep.
Your race is done. If the marshals have to push your car out of the gravel trap, you
And
are
that's whether
done.
you asked for it or not.
Yes. So if you don't want to be shoved from behind, you need to say no, do not approach me from the rear. Do not flip me over. I don't want it. I
But
do not consent.
If you were a sneaky beaver, if it was your competitor that was stuck, you could run out on track and help them, give them a helping hand.
I'm helping.
But no, nobody here would do that.
No, absolutely not. Northern Tier is going to work. Well, no, don't go to work. Stay
On a
here.
Sunday.
Stay here and watch. Chainsaw FPV, good morning. Good morning, Mars. Good morning, Numbskull FPV. What if it's a foot?
It still counts.
I was going to say something I shouldn't say on air. Yes, it would if.
Don't say it on it. He's overtired. I do apologise.
I'm so
I really
tired.
I really do apologise.
Overtired. How's Puff doing? Puff's doing very well.
Puff hasn't claimed any victims yet.
No.
So these guys, is this their second practice? Or their first? I can't remember.
I think this is their first practice. But, you know, I mean, it's good for us to practice as well, isn't it, really? Because I'm already pressing the wrong buttons. Doink! There we go. So that was Dr. Prop, Idrisil, Les Cargo, and Archie FPV.
Nice to see that Archie's resolved all of his issues from yesterday. There was nothing wrong with that video feed.
No, absolutely. He was having all sorts of the VTX joy, wasn't he? Mars says he's about to fall asleep. Yeah, you can do, yeah. Just whatever you do, do not start the race. The world will spin off its axis if you click start. So up next, doing a practice.
We've got RT Maniac, Ubik, the Han FPV, and Jippy Heezus.
him as well. So they're just finding their quads. Taking their seats in their amazing Race Tech bucket seats.
The feedback we've had is that they're quite comfy.
Yes.
But they're different to fly from.
They're on custom plinths, which is rather amazing and awesome. I'm actually wondering if I can just sneak those middle two out the door. I've got an MX-5, they would fit in really nicely.
RC Maniac, Eric had to go RC Maniac, but he's managed to break free. The Han FBV had a spin there. RC Maniac's very pink again today.
That's his LEDs, isn't it?
Ubik's looking good. Jippy Heezus is looking good.
Oh, they don't need to practice, do they? Really?
No,
I think they're being
really.
a bit soft, really. Oh, it's we need to practice business. No, you don't. Look at that. You're flying beautifully. Oh no, perhaps the hand does need the practice. Come
That
on.
would be Eric. Eric's
No, it's
the
not
one.
Eric. He's in the. There's Eric.
Oh, that's Eric.
I don't.
Oh no.
No, he's trying to go behind the curtain. Matt FPV to the rescue. There we go.
If that was a real race, disqualification
Disqualified.
for being helped.
Yes. We are Mars. We are well overall. We're overtired, but we are well. It has to be said.
Do we have lots of people in chat?
We do. We do have a decent number of people doing the chat thing, which is rather lovely, and we're very grateful for them.
They have to keep us awake.
They have to. Yes, it's your job to keep the presenters awake.
That's my favourite gate Jippy Heezus has just done. Eric.
Jippy Heezus has just done Eric.
Yeah, the gate. Eric,
Do you want
the
to
gate.
rephrase that?
Eric is the sea serpent, and he's my favourite gate.
Ubik has found the crash gate. RC Maniac has bounced out. Now, if you bounce out of the crash gate, you haven't finished.
But you landed in it.
No, if you have to finish in the crash gate. If you're not in the crash gate, it doesn't count. So don't hit the back of that crash gate at top speed, because it is springy and it will propel you back out. It will reject you. It will...
Some of these pilots can't take rejection by the crash gate.
No, absolutely. It will spit you clean out and you will lose your position, and that would be bad. We don't want that. So I suspect that was the third group's practice, so we'll be coming up on the fourth group's practice.
No, they've got a second.
And have they got another? Have they got another battery to do?
I think so.
Oh yes, there they are. Look, plugging in. No, you're quite right. Quite right. So off they go. More and more pilots just starting to come in now. I can see pilots wandering in. There we go. People arriving in the pits. And the race steward's there doing manual beeps. I might tell them after we've finished all the practice packs. There is a button in Lifetime that says test beeps.
No.
And you can click that and it will play the beeps without starting.
No, they're having too much fun.
But
Don't
he's
tell them.
having a riot doing manual beeps.
I mean, he could make the delay a lot longer, as I've been known to do.
So in the pink, it's RC Maniac. This is what happens when you attach 10 billion gigawatts of LED power to your whoop.
Ooh.
He's a bright lad, is our RC Maniac. We couldn't do any of this without him. Oh.
Would you like anything? Tea, coffee, hot chocolate, food, breakfast? I will try and get hot chocolate. Yeah.
RC Maniac is, he's upside down. He's all sorts of upside down. That's 2 crash gate misses for RC Maniac. Let's hope that's not repeated in the actual racing.
So will they be disqualified for not ending in the crash gate?
Not disqualified, but your race finishes when you are nestled safely in the bosom of the crash gate. So your race will not have ended. So say you flew into the crash gate first but bounced out, and then someone else flew into the crash gate and stayed in the crash gate.
They'd beat
and
you.
then you flew in. Yes, they would beat you with a stick. So yeah, you don't want to do that, really. It's the general upshot of that.
So who's next?
Did you find a laptop for the corner? Did you find a laptop for the corner?
I've given everyone on their phone the screen, so there is no excuse.
We won't worry about that then.
So next up, we've got Viking FPV, Inferno FPV, James TX, and Thornbury.
Are they going to be doing a practicing?
I think they might be.
Does that mean it's time for butt camp?
Butt camp. Do.
Okay, everybody in chat, I want a thumbs up for butt cam.
You know, you need to be careful how you say that. Just saying. What you can't see, because we're still on butt cam, is Serby and I are dancing
Yes,
to keep warm.
because we've gone quite mad.
See, this is why you don't tell him that she can give the beeps without starting the
No,
race.
he's having such good fun doing the beats.
He is. James TX has just gone under Eric, and that, as I say, is my favourite gate.
Thornbury's luck from yesterday continues. As in none. No luck. Zero luck is being applied.
And again, what we said yesterday still applies. It's all about consistency.
I thought it was all about the base.
No worries. No, it's all about consistency.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, this is about doing 3 laps as fast as you can before everybody else. And
It is, yes. But if you can't consistently do a lap without crashing into anything, you're not going to finish the race very fast, are you?
well, I suppose to finish first you must finish.
Exactly.
So yes, that would be a
And
thing.
you know,
I don't know. What do you know? I don't know. I'm fine for the moment, thank you, Mrs. Doyle.
I will have one, please. Thank you.
So can we just show the stream of the cookies there? Cookie.
You do have whites. Ha
We're being provided with cookies. Oh, they look rather nice. But
I'll
we didn't.
share my cookie with you, little boy.
Where's our Cornish pasty? I want to know where my Cornish pasty is. The Cornwall Massive have come to visit. My co-presenter, who is a
Cornish.
born
Cornish
and
girl.
bred Cornish girl, and her Cornish brethren didn't bring her a Cornish pasty. I believe rules have been broken. Okay, so race steward Kai telling the pilots that their time is done and they should head to the crash gate. Doink, there's one. It's Crashgate Cam. It's Crashgate Watch here at Bird 2025. That's
And
2.
another.
Wah. 3.
You are not the count.
Careful how you say that. So was that it? I think that was it. That was Viking, Inferno, James TX, and Thornbury. Thornbury not making a showing. Oh, that's a cluster of whoops he's pulling out. That's like when you try to get a travel suite out and they're all stuck together in the car because they've been sitting on the dashboard in the sun. So we should be. We should be. Chat, I can tell you that my co-host looked at me with the expression on her face that you all had at home. She did it for you. Oh, they've got another pack, haven't they?
They do.
They're getting 2 packs. I keep
Oh,
forgetting
they're getting
that.
thumbs up for Buttcam. That's Buttcam.
Yes, thumbs up for Buttcam, everybody. Everybody in chat, thumbs up for Buttcam. Let me see those thumbs.
Listen for those beeps. Is it?
Kai, now that we've come to the end of practice, I can tell you, if you look on the bottom bar of live time, can you see there is a button there, test start tones. Yeah, and that plays the beeps without starting the
But
right.
do you know, when you go beep, 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 before the last beep, I
was
want to
better.
poke you and make you go beep.
You doing it was better. So there's still no Thornbury. Has Thornbury broken all of his whoops?
He's not on his seat.
He's not there, is he? I see no Thornbury.
I bet he's in where all the pilots are, fixing his whoop.
Do you think there's soldering going on? Oh, Viking has found all of the wires that make this work. It's in all the wires that make this work. In the middle.
It's practice so he can continue.
I didn't. Oh, yeah. That was the camera I was looking for. So you can see there, through the drop gate, is all of the wires that make this work. They sit in the middle of the track, and they act as a deterrent.
Or they act like a magnetic thing,
They do.
pulling them in.
They attract your quads to their doom.
I think we need to have a chat with Thornbury, see what's going on with his quad.
Just make sure he's all right. He's either broken all of his quads or he's so hungover he can't fly. don't know which.
He's probably fixing his quad as we speak.
Oh, dearie me. Overtired. My feet are like blocks of ice already. I'm wearing massive socks and the huge boots, and it hasn't helped. It hasn't really helped.
Wiggle your toes.
Wiggle your toes.
See, I wore the same sort of socks and boots yesterday and today, and my feet are lovely.
Hasn't worked for me.
Who's up next then?
That's the end of practice, I think.
Is it?
That is the end of practice. Practice has completed. No more practicing until the intermediates turn up, and they will all have a little practice.
Oh, so we're racing now?
We are racing. We are doing a racing
Ooh.
here at the Bird International Race
Norfolk and
Day.
Good is in this round. Davna.
Hello. Come and say
Berra.
hello. Come say hello. Come join us in the middle.
Microphone.
We're all
Microphone.
live streaming.
Microphone.
Let's give you a hold on. Give you a Wally mic. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Chris Tinman Bradbury.
Hi, I'm the British Drone Support Officer for the British Model Flying Association.
He is
Great to see
indeed.
everyone having fun.
How are you doing?
Yeah, we're well. Come down, check out the racing and see all the activity as usual.
Is somebody calling for me?
Yes, Kai was.
Kai was calling for me. Right, I'll have to go and talk to Kai and find out what's going on. But are you doing the simulator today?
We have the BMFA simulators over there as well for people to come and have a
Awesome.
go. Yeah,
Good stuff.
I'm loving this race circuit with the inflatable dragons and bits and pieces.
Inflatables are the future, aren't they?
Absolutely. You need to move this over to the 5-inch racing quads because I can imagine a 50-foot, Goliath-sized
Yeah, that's
dragon.
That
Yeah.
would be very
They'd
cool.
have to be Godzilla.
It'd
Yeah,
have to be Godzilla.
Godzilla.
Yeah, but here's going to be controversial: a genuine Godzilla or the mega robotic Godzilla.
Oh no, genuine.
Genuine,
Godzilla.
okay.
Gen-
So I like the robotic one. I'm an electronic nerd.
Both.
Yeah,
They
Mecha
can
Godzilla.
fight.
Mecha Godzilla,
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you very much for coming, and thank you very much for all of the support from the BMFA. It's been absolutely wonderful. It's great to have you here.
Well, thank you to the drone community for bringing the next generation into the Model Flying Association, isn't
Absolutely.
it? That's part of it.
Absolutely. Good to see you, chap.
Indeed, take care.
I will come and try your simulator later.
Who, Mrs.
Okay, then, let's see if we can get some racing underway. I think the pilots are starting to get ready.
So, as you can see, the pilots are getting ready. They are waving. The pilots know what order they're racing in, and this is the first race. Oh,
Okay,
it wasn't at all scary.
Okay.
This is the first race of the day.
Yes. So just had a quick word there with the race stewards, just to confirm
Buckham. Thumbs up
everything-
for Buckham.
everything is ready to go. Thumbs up for Buckham in the chat. So this is our first. This is Barrett's Builds, Davnav, Norfolk and Good, and Kiz. Remember, the top two finishers go forward into the winners bracket. The bottom two finishers go into the losers bracket, where they have to fight for their lives to get themselves back into contention.
I am cheering, as a woman, I am cheering for Norfolk and Good.
Are you?
I
think you should. I think that's a very good idea. Come on, the girls.
Come on, the girls. Come on, Norfolk and Good. You can do it.
Okay, then. For some of the marbles, first race of the day.
I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm nervous for them. And they
Wow.
were all quick off the mark there.
Everybody straight off of the marks, but Norfolk and Good has gone straight into one of the lap timers. She's on the floor, but she's back in the air. She's back in contention. Can she fight her way back into this race? It looks like
Commentators curse.
Berat's build out in front at the moment. Who's into the dive gate first? It's Berat's builds.
We like Berat's builds. He is always very happy, smiley. They are still fighting the way around this course. This is the first race of today. Berat's builds, bumps into Eric. Eric, the inflatable sea serpent.
Eric takes no prisoners. You
No.
can be stuck under Eric very, very easily.
But Puff is worse.
But we haven't had a lot of dragon crotch shots
No.
yet, have we?
But nobody's flown Puff in anger. And Puff does tend to take quite a few prisoners.
Yeah, the inflatables are dangerous. You do not want to dally with the inflatables. So it's Berat on his second lap. Davnav is right behind him. Looks like these two are going to be trying to go through. Davnav, if he can hold on to second place, is okay. He doesn't actually need to catch Berat. He just needs to keep Norfolk behind him.
Oh,
Kiz
yes.
is upside down but gets it back in the air. Norfolk and Good coming round. Puff the Magic Dragon. Berat is into the crash gate.
It's 1 and 2
Davnav
that go
into the
through.
crash gate. The 1 and 2 are through. It's going to be Berat's builds and Davnav going into the winner's bracket. Norfolk and Good and Kiz fighting it out to see who takes the honours for third and fourth, but both of these guys are going to slip into the loser's bracket.
But they will have another opportunity to go through.
They can fight. One of these could still win the whole thing as long as they don't have another loss. So
Kiz is stuck in the infinity tunnel.
Kiz is in the shadow realm. That is a very strange view once you get yourself into there, but it's Norfolk and Good into the crash gate. Kiz is not coming back from that one, I don't think. Kiz is done, that is it. Your race is complete.
Well done, guys. That was the first race of today. Well done. So that, ladies and gents, was the first race of today. And as we said, those that finished 1 and 2 will automatically go through to the next round. Then we'll have the next group of 4, and the winners 1 and 2 of those will automatically go through. And then there will be a race-off. So even though you may have come 3rd or 4th in your round, you do have another chance to go through to the finals. So don't be dismayed, as I say. You do have another chance to go through to the finals. You have to be disqualified, or you have to not make it through twice in order to go no further. So we've got Dr. Prop, Udrisil, Les Cargo and Archie FPV in this round. And they're off.
We are off and running. Oh,
Dr. Prop straight into the top of the gate
Dr.
there.
Prop took the same line as Norfolk and Good there and ended up in the same place. Okay, so who got the whole shot? It was Les Cargo with the whole shot, Archie FPV in 2, but who's in the lead on track? Let's just try and get our heads around that. Dr. Prop spins and ends up upside down. He hasn't fallen into the clutches of an inflatable.
Which is good, especially because Puff takes no prisoners. But funnily enough, they're avoiding Puff today. Yesterday, it was all about Puff, and they were getting stuck under Puff, and he was not releasing them. I have a feeling today it may be Eric's turn. If you get caught under Eric, you can't get out. You can't turtle out.
I don't think
You
we've
can't
seen
fly.
anyone actually escape from Eric, have we?
No.
It doesn't happen.
They just slide underneath and just stay there. So you don't want to burn a motor out trying to get out from underneath him.
So I think we had one false trigger, but the race stewards have clipped that off already. So it's Les Cargo into the drop gate, but Archie FPV is coming into the Dutch 8 and into the drop. I think he could be our leader at the moment.
And you can see on Archie's screen, it says 200. And you may think, oh, he's on 200. He's going to blast everybody out. But he had a problem with his quad yesterday, and it was very underpowered.
Yep.
So even though his says he's at 200, he is still less than the allowed power.
So Archie has taken P1. Les Cargo was in second place, but on his way to the finish line, he's gone down, and Idrisil sneaks past him. Les Cargo was on for second place. He's now lost it to Idrisil. Les Cargo in the net. Dr. Prop gonna come in at fourth place. So it's Archie FPV and Idrisil who progress into the winner's bracket. That was so harsh for Les Cargo.
Come on, Dr.
Just
Prop,
that
you can
little
do it.
clip on that final gate. So Dr. Prop bringing it home round the final corner into the crash gate. Dr.
Well
Prop
done.
in at fourth place. Congratulations, pilots. Harsh there for Les Cargo. That was so close. So we'll just get the race results verified at race control. I couldn't tell you who R7
Archie.
was. Archie. R7, no, yeah, R7's Archie. Yeah.
Bum cam again.
Yep. Good
Bum
old bum cam.
RC Maniacs in this one.
The trick will be when, as they sit down, just ask them what their names are, because otherwise we have to translate. We haven't got the brain space for it. If you could give us names, that'd be amazing. Okay, so race stewards are accepting the bumps.
Yeah, no.
You'll be all right. You'll sort it. I trust you.
You can. 'cause
Okay,
he's-
so what are you saying to me?
I was going to say, 'cause he's at the start-finish gate, so he can't get down there and come up here
Why
because
is-
he's at the finish gates.
How does he know who's going in first? Okay, that doesn't make sense to me, but I'm sure it's all good. Let's go. So it's RC Maniac, Ubik, the Han FPV, and Jippy Hesus. Looks like RC Maniac is on the chase. Who's he chasing? Ubik's found the net. That's not good. Is he going to come back from that? Jippy Hesus has found the sea serpent of doom. He is giving Eric a belly rub. It's not going to come back.
Oh, he might if he can crawl out into that space.
The
but no.
Han FPV is upside down somewhere. Ubik is caught in the net. It's RC Maniac with the track to himself.
He can take his time. He's just got to finish.
I think Ubik is caught in that net.
He is, I can see him.
I think his custom OSD says sorry. Oh, it's not good. We're going to need a judge's decision here on who is going to take P2. Nobody of the three that are down has actually completed a lap. But we're showing Ubik in second place by virtue of the whole shot. Ubik, that has to be a false trigger, surely.
It has to be.
Race control, I think that's a false trigger from Ubik. Yeah. Ubik's showing 2 laps. I don't think he's completed any laps at all.
Yeah, so Ubik is giving
so if
false
you can take
triggers.
those 2 laps away from Ubik, please.
It is RC Maniac.
It's RC Maniac versus RC Maniac.
He's
take 2 laps off of Ubik, yep. So it's RC Maniac's upside down now.
Oh, no.
My word. There we go, he's back. He's back. It's all going to be okay. Nobody panic.
Yay.
RC Maniac into the net. Takes the win.
Well done, RC Maniac. You see, consistency.
Consistency, yeah. So finish first. First you must finish. Pilots, do not collect your whoop. Do not collect your whoop. Leave it where it sits.
So, because 3 people crashed out, the issue is finding out who came second, who came third, and who came fourth. We know, obviously, that RC Maniac finished first because he's the only one who made it into the net. But we have to decide now whether it was Ubik, the Han FPV, or GP Jesus who goes through to the next final. It's difficult. So you can see on the screen, Ubik, it says, has done 2 laps. He hasn't. What's happened is because he crashed into the net reasonably close to the timer, when he was struggling to free himself, he triggered the timer, so he did no laps. It's now been updated that he's done 0 laps. But it is a really difficult thing to see who came where. So fortunately, we know RC Maniac did 3 laps. He's the clear winner going forwards. But out of the Han, Ubik, and GP Jesus, they need to decide who's going forward. Personally, I think it might have been Ubik, then the Han, then GP Jesus. But that's not down to me to decide. But we do have a VAR squad here, which are fantastic, and they'll go through the video feeds and see who crashed first and where they crashed. That's the beauty of VAR. So even though we may not know straight away who out of the 4 is the second pilot to go through, because we have VAR, we can look back through the video feeds, through the pilots' feeds, see who crashed first and where they crashed. So that's a really good thing. So we haven't updated the pilots as yet. That's why you can still see the screen saying RC Maniac, Ubik, the Han, and GP Jesus. Even though the next round of pilots had had plugged in. That's because Lifetime, they are still discussing those previous, let me get bum cam. They are still discussing the previous race, trying to discover who came second, third and fourth. So they haven't updated Lifetime as yet. Once they make a decision, and my decision, my guess would be it will go to VAR to make that decision, and once they do decide that, they can update Lifetime and the next set of racers. Right, so
Okay.
the
Sorry.
results were what I thought. It would be RC Maniac in first, Ubik in second, the Han FPV in third, and Jippy Jesus in fourth.
Yes.
So that's what I thought it was. So that's really good.
That was the result. And actually, I wonder if I've got time to update our brackets. Let me just press that button there.
There's only 3 pilots for this race, for this next race, and they are getting in.
Oh, so have we lost
I think we have.
Thornbury? So yeah, so we can see there, RC Maniac goes through into the winners bracket. The Han FPV, Jippy Jesus fall into the losers, and now it's Viking, Inferno FPV, James TX, and Thornbury. We are moving at mad pace here.
We are.
Right now. These races are coming thick and fast. It's Inferno with the whole shot, but who's out in the lead? It's Inferno and Viking battling it out into the Infinity Gate, and as soon as I say that, Viking goes down. So Inferno gets the chance to stretch his legs. James TX is upside down. Viking is trying to track down Inferno. Thornbury, by virtue of not being able to compete, already drops out.
That's
So
such a
James
shame.
TX has got to try and catch the Viking to get himself into that winner's bracket. And the Viking's gone down. Here's James TX's opportunity to strike. Viking across the line onto his next lap. James TX is trying to reel him in. Inferno has a decent lead, but he's being reeled in by the Viking. It's all to play for here, as Inferno has a little tap on the ground. James TX trying to reel in the Viking. He's over the split S into the Sea Serpent we lovingly call Eric. James TX into the Infinity Gate. Viking has another little mistake, giving James TX another opportunity to close the gap. James TX into the drop gate. Viking's in the Dutch 8, but Inferno is in the crash gate, and he is done. He takes the win. So it's James TX versus Viking to see who can take this second place. But it's James TX into the crash gate. He made the move on Viking, and here he comes. Absolutely amazing fight back there from James TX to take second place. It's James TX and Inferno FPV going through into the winner's bracket. Viking just losing out there on the last lap.
I think we should see if we can get Thornbury for a quick interview.
Well, we do have our amazing university students here today working with us, doing fantastic work. I will ask them if they could get Thornbury into an interview room
Matt's there.
and point a camera at him. So Mini Rolls Rule is going to organise that for us, whilst our race stewards confirm the bumps. I am pretty sure it is Inferno FPV and James TX that are going forward into that winner's bracket. The times there are pretty close. It's 2:02 for James TX, 2:08 for the Viking. We missed the overtake, but Those guys were racing for all they were worth. Thornbury drops out by virtue of not being in the race. Okay, so just waiting for race control to confirm the bump ups.
And the next race is the second disqualifier. Is that how you would?
So we've done all 4 of the initial rounds, haven't we?
Yeah.
Okay, so pilots unplug. We're going to have to get the pilots unplugged. There is a query. VAR has raised a query on that last race. I wonder if James TX missed a gate or if something happened. Just have a quick check on chat. Matt S. Rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock. we could have resorted to that.
Can I just say something?
You can.
Shatner.
Oh my God! What an amazing race here in Birmingham.
You need to explain that now.
Okay, so throughout the day, and this applies for everybody here, we're going to play Shatner, okay? So if you just go up to somebody and say, Shatner, they have to spend the next 30 seconds overacting as much as possible, okay? Everybody here, you're all playing Shatner, okay?
So they can't hear us.
They can't hear us, no. But everybody in the spectator area can. Right, okay, so we're just going to have to wait a little moment while we figure out this VAR request. My back teeth are floating, I'm so sorry.
It's all right, go on. So the pilots, it was really good that the next 4 pilots were ready. They knew it was there. They were up next and they were ready to fly. Because of how important today is, our race directing team and our VAR judges want to ensure that as we go through the races, they are correct, that any queries are addressed as soon as possible, so that we can give you the results at literally just after they happen. We don't want you waiting to the end of the day to discover who's done what, who's landed where. And especially the way the race format is, we need to know those results before we can move forward. So that's why we need to address any issues as they happen. So I think the issue with the last race is somebody went through a gate the wrong way. And that is the wrong flight. And that lap can be disqualified for being wrong flight. So although they may have finished first, second or third or fourth, they can have a lap eliminated because of that. So they may have thought they finished 3 laps, but in fact they would have only completed 2, which will drop them down the standings. I've explained how important it is to get the results correct before we move forward, because of the way we're judging the races, because of the way the heats finish.
Absolutely, yeah, because of the bump ups. So as we sit at the moment, we have a result for race 3. We have a result for races 1, 2, and 3. We don't have a result for race 4 confirmed. We know that James TX was into the crash gate before Viking. I can hear something happening at race control. I can see they've just confirmed the bumps. So the bumps have been confirmed. So that result is now final. and they're going to start the next race. I don't know what the result was. Kai, what was the result from that? Okay, so the result was confirmed after a VAR investigation, so that's really good. Sorry, let's put you onto a screen where you can see us talking. Hello, this is us talking, and this is some pilots sitting down, and they're going to go and do a race already, and I'm not even ready. Are you ready?
Beeps,
I'm not
beeps.
ready. Let's go. It's Norfolk and Good, Kiz, Les Cargo, and Dr. Prop. So we are racing the
The second disqualifier.
yeah. So these are the pilots that have had one loss. So having had one loss, they are now fighting for their lives. 2 losses and you are out.
Kiz is stuck.
Kiz is, where is he? He's under the start gate, I think. Oh no, he's trapped. He's trapped under the power pack for the gate. He is fully wedged. That's not going to come back. Keep trying, keep trying. You might be able to get out. It's Norfolk and Good in first place according to the timer.
Oh. He looks further away from it.
Norfolk and Good into the tunnel. It's Les Cargo just coming over the hurdle. Dr. Prop showing now in second place. It's Dr. Prop versus Norfolk and Good. They are close, but Dr. Prop's gone backstage, which gives Norfolk and Good the opportunity to sneak through.
Norfolk and Good has been consistent
Do you know what?
over
Yeah,
both
absolutely.
days.
You know, not the fastest pilot here, but the lines are consistent. They're always good. It's Norfolk and Good. Kiz is still trying, still desperately trying to get that whoop back in the air. Dr. Prop has gone down.
He's back up.
Dr. Prop is across the line onto his third lap. It's Norfolk and Good dropping down through the dive gate into Puff the Magic Dragon.
They're on their second lap.
Norfolk and Good comes round the corner, across the line, into the crash gate. Norfolk and Good is your
He does
winner,
3 lap.
but who's going to take second place? It's Les Cargo versus Dr. Prop. Les Cargo has found himself an inflatable hell. Dr. Prop round the last corner into that crash gate. It's Dr. Prop that takes the victory. Les Cargo is stuck. He's not coming back from that. Kiz is stuck.
What a
That
shame.
is the end of that race and the end of the event for Kiz and Les Cargo as they fall out of the double elimination by virtue of having 2 losses
Can I
under
say,
their belt.
Norfolk and Good, I was cheering for them, I said in the beginning, and she won it. Well done.
Absolutely superb.
But what a shame for Kiz.
It is
What
a shame for Kiz. I think Kiz should really have gone through on that one. And yeah, just taken out by being wedged under that gate. So race control are going to confirm the bumps in that one, and then I will be able to update your brackets. So bumps are confirmed. I'll just wait a couple of seconds for that to synchronize, and then I should be able to tell you what's going on. Let me know when your thing goes from yellow to green in the top right. In the top right, you know your online indicator. Is it green or yellow? Green. Cool. Yeah, when it goes yellow, it's churning. When it goes green, I can update. Yes. Because in your overall rankings. You do. Okay, so pilots are putting their quads down. Let's see if our brackets have updated. Yes, they have. Okay, so that was Norfolk and Good, Kiz, Les Cargo, and Dr. Prop in the losers 1-1. Norfolk and Good, Dr. Prop go through. They stay alive. Now it's Viking FPV. Viking. Okay, a little bit of a false start going on there. I'm not sure if those are the pilots or not. Somebody plugged in the pits. Okay, that would be bad. Okay, guys, so this is going to be race 6. Yes, race 6. So this is the winners. So if you look on the left of your screen, this is race 6, winners 2-1. So these are the 4 winners of race 1 and 2. And that is Archie FPV, Yggdrasil, Barrett's Builds, and Davnav. Now, none of these pilots have suffered a loss. So they still have 2 lives left. After this race, 2 of them will have lost a life. So 2 will go through into the winners 3-1, and 2 will drop into the losers. So let's see who's going to lose a life on this one. So we don't have pilot feeds yet. We do have pilots that are ready to go. El Muffy, thank you very much. That means a lot to us. People are very quick to tell us when we get it wrong. It's really nice to hear when we sometimes get it right. So thank you for that. It is appreciated. Poor kids, yeah, absolutely gutted for kids. That was a nightmare. I mean, that's a very much, you know, that's racing kind of thing. It's hard. It is hard. You have to come away from it and go, well, that's racing. And, you know, next time will be better, you hope. So yeah, so we've had a plug-in in the pits. Somebody has accidentally plugged in, which has delayed the start of this race. So we're just having to reset. There's a couple of technical bits and bobs in the background that we just need to restart if we have a false start, just to make sure that everything is running, all of the VAR stuff's doing what it needs to do. There we go, Eric. That's not Eric, that's Puff the Magic Dragon, ready to catch any unsuspecting pilots. So the pilots are ready. Here we go. And they are off. No waiting on the start line today. It's straight into action and straight off those blocks. It's super close already between the top 3. But Archie has had a sudden gust of gravity and he has gone down, but he's back in the race. You can watch in Archie's feed there, the 3 drones in front of him that he now needs to put a move on as they come into the dive gate. It's Archie FPV trying to fight his way back into second place at least. Out in the lead, it looks like we've got Davnav is first. It's Archie has fought his way up to second. He's trying to put a move on Davnav. The 2 pilots side by side there as they go into the infinity tunnel, but Archie has a little hit on the side and he's gone down. That gives Davnav the opportunity to stretch his lead, but Archie's still in second place. But can Barrett's Builds capitalize on that mistake as he drops through the dive gate? It's Barrett's Builds chasing Archie FPV. Davnav stretching his legs out in front. Yggdrasil, though, is still in the air and he is trying to close in on Barrett's Builds as Archie comes around the corner in second place. Barrett is just behind him. He's into Eric the Sea Serpent, but it's Archie into the infinity tunnel first. It's Archie FPV in second place. Davnav out in the lead. All he needs to do is keep his head and bring this one home. Archie FPV is looking like he's going to put a move on Davnav. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to, but it's Davnav into the gate. It's Archie into the gate. It's Berat's Builds now coming around the final corner. He heads towards the dive gate. It's going to be his first loss of the day. It's Berat's Builds in third. Idrisil FPV will be fourth. Ladies and gentlemen,
Davnav's on form today.
Davnav absolutely sent that one.
Didn't he just?
Archie was fighting for the overtake and he didn't need to, but he was still going for it. Absolutely brilliant as the pilots collect their whoops. So, okay, so our stewards are just confirming. So there is another VAR issue being raised. Yep, Idrisil has been confirmed. That's good. VAR confirmed. Team working at top speed over there. I can see they've just confirmed the bumps. So we're just going to wait for that to be uploaded to the cloud servers. The icon is yellow. Let's wait for it to go green. I think it's gone green. I'm going to request an update from the cloud.
Isn't modern technology great?
It's superb, isn't it? We're going at breakneck speed here today, folks, which is absolutely fantastic. So nice to be here commentating on the finals. I am very, very happy and very honoured to be able to commentate on these amazing races. Really good. So let's just check our brackets.
Race is starting.
So, yep, don't have an update on the brackets yet, but it's on its way. Here come the beeps. We're off and running already. Thornbury not in this one, so it's just a race to see who can get out of third place. It's the Han FPV with the whole shot, and he is side by side with the Viking as they go into that triple gate section. It's the Han trying to put a move on Viking into the Dutch 8.
They are swapping places, or it seems that
You
they're
can
swapping
see
places.
that quad in front of him as he comes through. There they go as they battle
Oh, what a
into
shame. He spun out.
Puff the Magic Dragon. Viking is in the lead, but the Han is still right behind him. Jippy Jesus is just navigating Puff the Magic Dragon right now as we speak. The Han, whilst pushing to catch the Viking, has gone down. This could be a mistake. You don't need to push to pass him. You just need to stay in the air. These two need not to get caught up in a battle. At the moment, they've got space between themselves and Jippy Jesus. As the Viking drops through the drop gate, it's the Viking in the lead with the Han FPV just behind him. He's into the drop now. But
That's
Jippy
right.
Jesus,
It is 1 and 2.
Jippy Jesus is starting to close that gap. He's starting to pull in on the back of the Han, but it's the Han through the final corner that starts his next lap. The Viking is at Eric the Sea Snake already. He's got quarter of the lap now ahead of the Han, but Jippy Jesus is still in the air. He's still keeping them honest as he gets onto his lap. It's the Viking FPV out in the lead. The Han FPV just behind him. Jippy Jesus trying to reel him in. Viking goes across the hurdle, but has a bobble. He's got it back. He's got it back. He's going to be okay. He comes around the last corner. It's the Viking into the crash net. It's the Han FPV into the crash net. Those two go forward. Unlucky for Jippy Jesus. Just couldn't find enough pace to reel those two guys in as he comes over the hurdle for the last time. He comes down the start-finish straight. All pilots are finished. That is the end of that heat. Woo! Okay, superb. Okay, so I think that was pretty clear cut. The VAR team are just looking at it. The spotters, we have spotters here making sure nobody's missed a gate. Maybe someone could accidentally take a shortcut, find themselves in the lead when they shouldn't be. So it's all being spotted, it's all being looked at, and we confirm that before we confirm the bump ups. And I think our race stewards have confirmed the bumps. They're looking at me like we confirmed that an hour ago, mate. We confirmed that an hour ago. We know what we're doing.
It's only so that he can show the watchers on the stream. Because once you've updated, it will update his screens then.
Yep. So, right, let's get our breath while we figure out what's coming next. So let's have a look at our brackets there. So we can tell you that Archie, FPV, and Davnav went through into winners 3-1 by virtue of having that win. It was Viking FPV and the Han FPV who went through from losers 1-2 into the losers side of the bracket. It was Jippy Heezus and Thornbury who ended up going home, and we're already off and running with the next round. It's RC Maniac, Ubik, Inferno FPV, James TX. These guys are racing the, let me try and figure out which bracket we're even running.
They are the winners bracket of the previous round.
The
The winners
yes.
1 and 2.
Yeah.
Because RC Maniac won. And Ubik crashed out, if you remember, but he was still carried forward because he came second.
Yes, yeah. So this is winners 2-2. That is the winners from the first round, race 3 and 4 into race 8. I think this is. So these are your winners. These guys have not had a loss yet, but somebody has to lose in this one, and they will drop into the right-hand side of the bracket and but still have 1 life left. So here we go then. Who's going to come out of this with 2 lives left? It's RC Maniac showing in second place. He's battling with Inferno FPV, who's showing in first. It's RC Maniac across the line. He is about half a lap behind Inferno FPV.
Ubik's just crashed.
Ubik goes down. And that's not a good place to go down. There's a lot of equipment under that gate, but he's back in the air. Brilliant. RC Maniac now is on the tail of, I think that's James TX. As the two of them are in Puff the Magic Dragon, they come around the corner. James TX just manages to get ahead, but RC Maniac also has a little bump. It's RC Maniac into the crash gate. RC Maniac takes the win. James TX in third. Ubik into the drop. Heads towards Puff the Magic Dragon.
Oh, he's down.
He's gone down, but he's back in the air. Going to get this one finished. Nicely done there by Ubik as he comes across the line and into the crash gate.
You see, that's really interesting because if you remember the last race that Ubik was in, Ubik and RC Maniac were in, RC Maniac was the only one who actually ended up in the finish gate because the other 3 pilots crashed out. And it was decided by VAR and the judges that Ubik would have come second because of where he crashed.
Yep.
So although he didn't finish the race and although he didn't actually do a lap, he still went through.
Yep.
That's really interesting. That means anyone could win.
So Ubik had the whole shot. And when we looked at it, there is an option to say who got furthest round the lap. But the problem with who got furthest round the lap is where the whoop finishes up, you could have bounced off a gate.
Yeah.
You've got no real way of telling, and we're not going to get the tape measures out and do that. The last time the lap timer saw you was your whole shot. So that is how we
So who
we
got
set
off the
that.
starting blocks
Yeah,
first and went through the
because
timing
that was
gate?
the last time you crossed the start finish line. If you were in if you were racing cars, if you were in a vehicle race format, it would be who had been seen cross the line the last time. In this case, the whole shot does that for us, so that gives Ubik the win. So I'm trying to update the brackets here and let you know what's happening before the races start, but they're actually getting through the races so quickly right now. I'm actually struggling to keep you guys at home up to date on what the brackets look like before Race Control have got the next set of bums in seats and we're off and running. So
Norfolk and Good on this one.
yeah, so this is Norfolk and Good, Idrisil FPV, Barrett's Builds, and Dr. Prop. This is the losers 2-1 brackets on the right-hand side of your screen there. These are the guys that have had one loss and so far have managed to stay alive. But here we're going to lose 2 pilots because if you add one loss to one loss, you get 2 losses. And if you get 2 losses, you're going home. So this is the battle to stay alive in the loser's side of the bracket.
Oh no.
It's Idrisil and Barrett's Builds on top of each other as they come into the Dutch 8 and up to the dive. They're side by side through the dive as they head off to Puff the Magic Dragon. Looks like we've got 3 whoops in Puff the Magic Dragon at the same time. Norfolk and Good showing in second place, but it's Barrett's Builds out in the lead. Idrisil FPV second. Norfolk and Good has dropped to 4th now the timer updates. Dr. Prop in 3rd. Come on, Norfolk and Good. You can do this. Stay in the race. It's Dr. Prop through the Infinity Tunnel. Norfolk and Good just coming through the triple and around the corner into the Infinity. She's got about a quarter of a lap to catch up. But it's Barrett's Builds and Dr. Prop fighting it out between themselves. They just need to keep their thumbs, keep the shakiness out of their thumbs. As I say that, Dr. Prop goes down. Is that going to be the opportunity for Norfolk and Good to put a move on him? Barrett's Builds now coming into the dive gate. It's Barrett's Builds out in the lead as he comes round Puff the Magic Dragon. All he's got to do is get that hurdle done. He's round the corner. It's Barrett's Builds in first place, but who's going to take second is Idrisil FPV as he comes round the last corner. He's in. It's Idrisil FPV. Unfortunately, Norfolk and Good can't close the gap. Dr. Prop has gone down. These 2 pilots are going to keep battling to see who takes 3rd and 4th. Dr. Prop across the hurdle comes round the final corner. He's in the crash gate. It's Dr. Prop in 3rd. Norfolk and Good into the hurdle for the last time today. What a fantastic weekend this pilot's had. She's absolutely brilliant. And into the crash gate she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Norfolk and Good, Idrisil FPV, Barrett's Builds, and Dr. Prop. That race is complete.
The pilots there giving their greetings.
Fantastic. The camaraderie between all these guys is absolutely superb. We've got a pit area full of amazing pilots.
There's a VAR issue, so the pilots will just hold on plugging in before the next race while the judges and the VAR sort out that. So what do you think, viewers, and in chat, those in chat, what do you think of this new racing format? you know, 2 loses and you're out. What do you think of that? Give us your opinion. If you're not racing today, how would you feel about having that second chance? As you saw with Ubrick, he didn't actually finish a lap, but he still got through to the next race. So how do you feel about that? How would you feel as a pilot? Give us your thoughts in chat. Let us know, and Serby will update me. Chat's on his phone. We can't see it on screen at the moment because of the Wi-Fi network that we're using. Some of their status and security measures means if you pop chat out, we can't actually put it on one of our windows. So they are still checking VAR. What's that? I've just been handed chat. Unfortunately, I can't see it. I can't wear my glasses with the headset. Go on, you're live.
Hello, testing. Hi, I'm joining you on the live stream. I hope you guys can hear me. We've just making sure all the things are in the correct order, going through the VAR of that last race because I believe it was a bit tight. Was it?
I think so. I think so. And they're checking the laps as well.
Checking the laps, make sure everyone's in the correct place. We started a little bit late this morning because we wanted to make sure everyone was in the correct classes.
Yep.
Important to get things right and make sure everyone's in the right place. This is the first time at Bird that we've run double eliminations. So as expected, there'll be a bit of teething problems while we get that all sorted. But we are making sure the right people are sat in the right spots. People aren't getting eliminated that aren't meant to be getting eliminated.
That's what we've said. So because we're like yesterday, we could do the VAR at the end. Sorry. I don't know.
Hello, sorry, I completely interrupted your conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a VAR investigation and we have had to look at Dr. Prop's third lap. Dr. Prop, third lap is invalid due to wrong flight. Dr. Prop missed the dive gate. He hit the edge of it and fell to the right-hand side. He did not go through the gate and he also did not return and complete the obstacle. Dr. Prop's third lap is invalid and unfortunately that drops him into third place. Going through from that heat is Idrisil and who was the winner? Idrisil and who went through from that last one? Yes. Yeah. Berat. Yeah, Berat and Idrisil progressed. Dr. Prop unfortunately drops out due to losing that one. So let me just update our brackets. We've already got pilots on the line with their thumbs in the air, and I can't even tell you who they are. It's a Viking, Ubik, the Han FPV, and James TX, and they are off and they are racing. Yeah. After this race, just give us a couple of minutes, just so I can update the people at home, because we're going so fast. I can't tell them. I don't even know. I haven't even told them what race this is. Just give us a just give us a minute, just to like keep the people at home up to date. Okay, what's happening? What's occurring? The Vikings upside down. That's not where you want to be. It's Ubik into the Infinity Gate, but the Han FPV is already coming round the corner. I think it's James TX against the Han. Yep, these two guys are heading into Eric the Sea Serpent. Don't touch him, he bites. As we have a look at the Viking, he's just behind him. He's into Eric the Sea Serpent now. It's James TX into the Infinity Tunnel. Who's going to be in the drop gate first? Sorry, go on.
The problem with Eric the Sea Serpent is they try and take the corner really tight, and what they do is they actually fly under him, and that's where they get wedged.
Yeah. If you try and steal that apex and try and shorten that corner, you end up under the belly of the beast, and there's just I don't
Not
think
a
we've
good place to
seen. We've
be.
not seen anyone come back from that. I'm
No.
sure. If we have, chat, let me know. I haven't looked at chat for a minute, but if you,
You
can,
should,
if you
because
can
I've been
remember
chatting to chat.
anybody coming out from underneath there, then tell us. I don't remember anybody recovering from that. So it's the Han FPV in the lead as he comes across the line. The Han FPV is in the crash gate. He takes the win. It's James TX who's going to be in there after him. So it's going to be the Han and James TX that progress. It's Ubik and Viking who are going out. And Viking just clipping that gate now as he comes round the final corner. Here comes your Viking into the net. Pilots are finished. Okay. Okay, so I think, look, it just doesn't want to stay out. So, right, let's get our pilots into place for the next one. We're just going to confirm the bump ups for the last race, and then we're going to take a little breather, and we're going to talk to you about who's where and what's going on.
On day 43 in the Big Brother house. So how are chat doing?
Chat are good, I think. Racing Drones Online says that was awesome. It was. There is some awesomeness going on. Trumpy is cheering on Berat. Bagzilla says, let's go. And Roberto I can't read that. Tizani says, Forza Italia. Yes, some awesome Italian pilots here with us today. We've got Italians, we've got Latvians, we've got the Polish, we've got Germans, we've got Americans, we've got the Cornish. They're all out there in our pits, in our spectator area, having a fantastic day. So it looks like we may have another VAR from the last round. So I'm just looking across at my race stewards just to see if this is going to affect the result. We may have an invalid lap. I'm going to go and ask.
It does indeed look like there may be an invalid lap. This is why it's so important to fly the track, to make sure that you fly the track. And this is why I was saying yesterday how I could never remember where to go on a track because it is so technical and it is so difficult. I would always have issues. That's probably one of the reasons I don't fly. I think that, and I crash a lot. So my nickname would be Mrs. Crash a Lot because that would be me. But these guys are able to pick up a track really, really fast. It is really impressive. So when they do fly a wrong flight, they go round a gate the wrong way, for example, or they miss a gate out completely. That's why we have the spotters and track marshals who will bring that to the attention of our directing team and our VAR team, and they will review the flight, and if it is indeed any wrong flight, they will have that lap eliminated, have it deleted, which can change the landscape of the race dramatically, and it can mean that a pilot drops from second place down to third place, and he is out. If that's his second eliminator, he will be out of the race for the rest of the day. So doing the adjudication that the judges are doing, the VAR that we're doing, that's why it is so important. Whereas yesterday, as I was saying, yesterday all of the VAR queries could be handled at the end because that was just the generic listings of where everybody finished and in which sections they were in today. today, those results are crucial to find out whether you do go on to the next race or whether you are out. Remember, it's two rejections, so 2 third or fourth places, and you're out. You're out for the rest of the day. I think our judges have come to an agreement. They are coming to an agreement. The bong, if you can hear the bong in the background, that means there is a change being made to lifetime, and that will update all of the racing positions. And there was that bong, and there was another change to lifetime. So the changes on that last race were with the 4th pilot. So they didn't change the final results, but they do change that pilot's results.
Okay, so we had a little VAR question there. Ubik did have some wrong flight, but it didn't affect the final result. So let's just get our breath just for a second. Breathe. Breathe with me, chat. Breathe. Everybody in chat, breathe in and breathe out.
You should have fixed the banner when you were...
I probably should have, yes.
Yes.
So let's have a look at our brackets and see how we are progressing. So we've just had race 10. We've just run race 10, yes. So bottom right of your screen there, race 10, that was losers 2-2. Pilots who had 1 loss under their belt. Viking FPV, Ubik the Han, and James TX. Idrisil FPV and
Barrett's
Build have progressed into the losers 3-1 from race 9. Race 10, that hasn't updated yet, I don't think. Let me just update that again. There we go. That's what we were looking for. So we can confirm that it is the Han and James TX that have managed to stay alive. They've still got 1 life left in that losers bracket, and they are going to fight their way to see who goes into losers 4-1, which is race 13. But now we're going to do race 11. This is on the left side of the bracket, the green side of the bracket. These are pilots who are yet to lose a life. So we're going to see who's going to lose a life and drop into race 13, who's going to win and progress into our championship final.
So can I tell them they can press the button now?
Yeah. So, ladies and gents, this is going to be Archie FPV, Inferno FPV, RC Maniac 98, and Dav and Nav pilots on Buttcam. Thumbs up in chat for Buttcam. Want to see those thumbs in chat? Give us a thumbs up for Buttcam as the pilots put their whoops on the blocks. We've got 4 good feeds. RC Maniac, Davnav, Inferno, and Archie. These guys are going to be close. This is going to be tight. RC Maniac and Davnav are going to be on top of each other. Archie and Inferno. I think if I had to put 50p on it, I'd probably go for Inferno. So let's see what happens here in race 11 of 14. This is your winner's side of the bracket.
I'm not mentioning any names because commentators curse.
Here we go. Who's going to keep their life? We're off and running. everybody close. This is super tight. It looks like Archie, that just has the lead from Inferno FPV at the moment. They're battling it out into the Infinity Tunnel. Pilots are neck and neck. Who's going to be through that dive gate first? Inferno, I think, just behind Archie. Archie's gone down. Inferno takes the opportunity and pounces into the lead. This RC Maniac and Davnav are on each other's tails as they come round Puff the Magic Dragon. Archie's not coming back. Archie's not coming back. Has he lost a prop? It's not looking good for Archie. That Whoop doesn't want to get back in the air. He can spin round. Can he fly? Come on, Archie. Comeback of the day. Come on. It's Inferno FPV into the drop gate. RC Maniac is chasing him down as he comes round the Dutch 8. It's Davnav through the Infinity Tunnel, and he's gone to Narnia. It's Inferno out in the lead, stretching his legs. Just got to keep it consistent, just got to keep it tight as RC Maniac has a refusal at the hurdle. He comes round the corner. That's given Davnav the opportunity to close in on him a little bit, but RC Maniac's keeping it together as he comes round into the split. He's hit the split, and here comes Davnav. Davnav trying to capitalize on that mistake as RC Maniac's having a nightmare. Davnav is into Eric the Sea Serpent. Archie is not coming back. He's just sitting there melting. It's Inferno FPV out in the lead as RC Maniac and Davnav battle it out. Inferno into the crash gate. It's Davnav versus RC Maniac to see who's going to get. Oh, Davnav's gone. Davnav's gone. He's in the net. He's in the net. It's RC Maniac. It's RC Maniac. Just needs to keep it in the air as he comes over the hurdle. Davnav's mistake is going to cost him dearly. Here comes RC Maniac into the crash gate. He is done. Davnav is back. This one's just a glory flight now to take fourth place. He comes into the hurdle, round the hurdle, into the final corner, across the start-finish straight, into the crash. It's Davnav that goes into fourth place. It's Inferno FPV and RC Maniac that are going to progress into the grand final. RC Maniac handed a lifeline there by Davnav.
That's fabulous. One of our team.
RC Maniac, the technical guru behind FPV Racing Solutions. Without him, we wouldn't have these amazing camera views, and we wouldn't have our VAR system, which was designed and built by RC Maniac. Okay, so race control, give me just a second so I can update the boys and girls at home. Not updated just yet, so we're just waiting for that to come through as race stewards are confirming the bumps. Done, good stuff. Okay, let me see if we can get that update. No, still waiting for that update. Come on. Internet being slow.
It is very slow.
Okay, here we go. Now I can update you. I can tell you that Inferno FPV and RC Maniac are in race 14. They're in the championships. And Archie FPV and Davnav have lost a life, and they drop into the losers side of the bracket. So we're going to find out now who's going to join them. The Han FPV, Idrisil FPV, Barrett's Builds, or James TX. These guys are all battling for survival. They've got one loss under their belt. One more loss takes them out, but a win takes them into that losers 4-1 bracket to have another opportunity to get through into the championship. Who's going to take all the marbles? The pilots put their drones on the start block.
Bumcam.
Thumbs up in chat for Bumcam. I like this.
You like what?
I like this format.
It's nice, isn't it?
It's really good.
I have asked the people in chat what they think of it, if they would fly it.
Yes, absolutely. Let's go. Pilots in the air. It's Berat with the whole shot. The Han FPV, Idrisil right behind him. I'd love to say that somebody is on somebody else's tail, but everybody is on everybody's tail. There's a little clip there. I heard the sound of whoop on whoop action as they come through the infinity tunnel. Who's going to get into that drop gate first as they head up into the sky and down? I think it's the Han, followed by Idrisil. No, it's Berat's builds into the hurdle first. The Han has had an interaction. He's on the ground. That's going to give Idrisil an opportunity. But it's Berat out in the lead. James TX just coming into the split S now and into the snake. So where's the Han? The Han is coming through Eric the Sea Snake right now as Berat heads into the drop. The Han's gone down, giving James TX the chance to close the gap. It's the Han into the infinity tunnel first. James TX into the magical dragon. Here come those guys straight out on the left-hand side of your screen. The Han has parked it, but he's back. Berat's builds is out in the lead. James TX in second place, but he's being hunted down by Idrisil. Idrisil goes down, the Han goes down. That's going to give James TX and Berat's builds some breathing space as Berat's builds is absolutely hammering his way round Puff the Magic Dragon. He's into the last corner. Berat's builds into the gate. Berat's builds takes the victory. It's James TX now trying to hold off Idrisil as he comes into the hurdle. He's round the final corner. No, he's not round the final corner. He's crashed out. He's back through the gate. He's over the side of the corner. He's into the crash gate. It is James TX with second place. Idrisil FPV's got himself trapped. So it's the Han FPV on his own as he comes around to finish his last lap. Puff the Magic Dragon spits him out. And off he goes over the hurdle, round the last corner. The Han FPV in third place. The Idrisil FPV is going to be counted out. He is done. Your race is complete.
So the feedback from chat is the pilots love double elimination.
Yeah, double eliminations for the win. Well, we've already said if we do 5-inch racing this year, if it won't be in the same format as last year. I'm not running that format anymore. It's going to be double elimination. It's going to be 5-inch double elimination from FPV Racing Solutions with the Killer Quads community. That's what we're going to run because that's the way forward. It really is.
I tell you what also is the right way forward. You fixing the banner behind us.
Me fixing the banner behind us? I haven't got time. I haven't got time to fix the banner behind us. Hold on. James, do us a favour. Not only does he fix all of the technical issues, but oh, he's not there. I thought he was going to.
And it's gone.
I don't know why that keeps going off. I'm not going to panic about it. We're holding out for a hero.
Matt.
We're holding out for a hero. There we go. RC Maniac.
Set dresser.
Absolute superstar. Okay, so.
Thank you.
Looking across, and I think we have an update. Do we have an update? Yes, we do. We do. It was who won that last race? It was Davnav and Archie FPV in race. No. Who won that last race? That's it, yeah. So Berat Builds and James TX win race 12. They progress through into the losers bracket race 13, and it's Idrisil and the Han FPV who have suffered 2 losses. They are out. So we're now on to race 13. These are the guys who made it to race 11, but then had their first loss. and the guys who've had to fight their way all the way through that loser's bracket. They took the difficult path. They took the hard road. They've come from the right-hand side of the grid. They've stayed alive with one loss under their belt. It's going to be Archie FPV, James TX, Berat's Builds, and Davnav. Who's going to go through from these pilots into our final race? Get them plugged in. Let's see who's going to get all the marbles. Thumbs up for Buttcam. I'm going to keep saying it. I want to see those thumbs, chat. Come on.
I do have a thumb that I can see in chat.
So 2 pilots go through, 2 pilots go home. It's Archie FPV, James TX, Berat's Builds, and Davnav. There's a lot on the line here for this one. This one is too close to call. I wouldn't want to have 50p on this one.
And we've also had a shout out to all of the Norfolk flyers, the Norfolk pilots.
Who's shouting out the Norfolk pilots?
Oh, you want me to go back and read it now? Hang on.
Okay, let's go. Davnav a little bit slow off the line there. Is that tactical? Sometimes it's easier to be the hunter than it is to be the prey.
At I do. Well done to all pilots representing Norfolk Whoop Club, Jippy Hebus, and Norfolk and Norfolk.
Okay, that's a false trigger for Archie, I'm fairly sure. The Norfolk guys, yeah, the Norfolk Massive are here in force. They have done absolutely superb. So across the line first, it's Archie. Berat's Builds is right on his tail. James TX is bringing up the rear. There is not much space between these 2 pilots. It's Berat's Builds versus Archie as they're into the Dutch 8 together. Who's going to be coming through that drop gate first? It's Archie FPV out in the lead, but he has a little dink on the ground as they're into Puff the Magic Dragon, chasing each other hard, but joined by James TX and Davnav. These pilots are so close together. Berat's Builds comes round the final corner. It's Berat's Builds chasing down Archie FPV. Archie's managed to get a little bit of a gap on him, and Berat's given him some breathing room. He's gone down. He's gone down. Where's James TX? They're both into the Sea Serpent at the same time. Davnav has stopped. I don't think he's coming back. Berat's hits the infinity tunnel. That's going to give James TX even more opportunity to close him down. It's James TX into the dive gate for chasing Berat's Builds. It's Berat's into the dive gate now. I think it's James TX just ahead. Archie's managed to pull off the win. Here comes James TX. He's across the line. He's into the dive gate. He's put a move on Berat's Builds as Berat has another crash. It's all fallen apart for Berat here as he goes into the crash gate. We are done. 3 pilots find the crash gate. Davnav, unfortunately, not able to continue. Berat's Builds. Berat had that one in the bag and let it escape.
There's lots of love for Berat in the chat.
Absolutely. That is a little bit of a ground-shattering result, that one.
But you know what's really nice? We've got a screen over the other side of the net, and pilots that aren't flying are watching their fellow competitors.
Yeah. I can
and
see them over there.
Fellow.
Shout out to everybody in over there watching the video wall. Raise your hands if you're at the video wall. Circles in brackets. Thank you very much, sir.
So that's really nice. That's really nice.
Superb, yeah. We've got loads of activities here today. Over on the left side of the venue, the public are here with us. They're doing line of sight flying. They've got the minifigs over there. They can build a minifig. It's not just the racing going on today.
Results
There's a
are in.
lot going on.
Results are in.
So the results have been done. So I'm just waiting for the cloud. There is no cloud. It's just somebody else's computer. I'm waiting for the cloud to update, and then I can confirm for you our final. So we're just going to have a little pause while we confirm our finals places. Yep.
Racing
Good
Drones
stuff,
Online
good
says,
stuff.
great run for Archie, and it was. I'm going to give my thumbs up because we can give them the update in a moment.
I know, but
Go
I
on.
need
Yeah.
my screen to update. No, we're not. We're not good. We're not
No,
good.
you don't want to be causing the delay in the racing,
Oh,
darling.
I'm not.
You are.
I'm looking after my viewers. Come on. Come on. The cloud. Why is the cloud doing cloud things? Come on. It doesn't want to do it. It doesn't want to do it. Look, it's not updated because
But it will update
the
in a
cloud is
minute,
being
so
slow.
we
Well,
can
I'll tell
come
you what.
back to
I'll
that.
do it this way.
Yes.
We'll do it live. Right, okay, thumbs up.
They've
to
had a
the
thumbs
race
up.
stewards. Race stewards, thumbs up. We are good to go. Get them plugged. Yeah, we are good to go. This, ladies and gentlemen, is your final. This is the final. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Top middle, race 14, the championship. Archie FPV, Inferno FPV, RC Maniac 98, and James TX. Archie FPV and James TX did this the hard way. They took the long way round to get into the final, but they made it through. Thumbs up for Buttcam. Here we go then, the last race
Exciting.
of the event for these 4 pilots. This one is for all the marbles. Ladies and gentlemen, hold your breath. And we are go here for the championship race of the hobbyist class. Inferno FPV has failed to proceed. Oh my gosh. Inferno is out by the looks of it. It's James TX, RC Maniac 98 and Archie FPV racing for top honors. Through the drop gate, it's Archie, James TX right behind him. RC Maniac just coming through the Dutch 8 now. He's hit the gate before the drop. That's not good. That's not going to help his cause any way at all. It's Archie FPV out in the lead, being chased down by James TX. But James TX has got a decent gap to Archie FPV. He's going to need Archie to make a mistake, really, as Archie goes into the Dutch 8. RC Maniac's got nervous thumbs as he has a little dink on the ground, but he's back in the air. Archie has a little wobble as he approaches Puff the Magic Dragon, but he's round the corner and through. Inferno FPV, he's still stuck there. He's not moving. James TX is coming through Puff the Magic Dragon. Archie way out in the lead. It's Archie's to lose here as he comes through that sea serpent into that funny triple thing, into the infinity tunnel. He's into the Dutch 8. James TX through the sea serpent. But it's Archie FPV out in the lead as he comes round the Magic Dragon. It's Archie FPV. He's going to take the victory. Just needs to hold it together around the final corner across the start line. Into the crash gate. It's Archie FPV. It's RC Maniac chasing down James TX. James TX comes round the corner. It's James TX into the crash.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
no,
James.
no, he bounced out. He bounced out.
He's bounced out. He's bounced out. He needs to get back in here. There he is on the ground. Can he get that turtle flipped? Can he
James
get it
TX,
flipped?
you need to get in the
James
crash
TX
gate.
needs to get that flip back round. Here comes RC Maniac. Here comes RC Maniac round into the drop gate.
James TX isn't in the crash
is
gate.
upside down. He can't get that quad to respond. James TX is goggles up. Why is his goggles up?
James TX, you're not in the crash gate.
Doesn't have to be in the crash gate.
When did you change? When did you change that rule? We're using the wrong rules. The bounce out thing isn't a thing. Don't listen to the commentators. Don't listen to us. Don't listen to us. James TX takes second place. The bouncing out thing is not a thing. Here's us getting overexcited about it. James TX takes second place. But it's
Archie
F-
won. Congratulations.
That's a good screen. Well done, Lifetime. Thanks for that. Archie FPV takes top honours in the hobbyist class. I'm not pressing that button anymore if you're going to keep doing that. Archie FPV takes first place. James TX in second. RC Maniac 98 is third. And Inferno FPV failed to proceed. I'm looking across at our VAR judges and they are confirming that result. That result has been confirmed by the VAR team. Those places stand. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for all of our hobbyist class pilots. Thank you guys, that was amazing.
Well done, Archie. And to the guys in chat, we were using the wrong rules.
Yeah, wrong rules.
He entered the gate, even though he bounced out, it's fine, apparently.
Yeah.
So there you go. So
once you've
fine.
been in, it counts.
But there were 2 killer quads pilots in that.
Yep.
James TX and RC Maniac.
Absolutely.
Second and third for killer quads.
Battling it out. Absolutely brilliant. Whew. And that was just the hobbyist group.
I know. How are we going to make it through?
Can you imagine what the elite bracket is going to be like? Absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. Right, okay, so I've got a little bit of admin to do now, so I will leave you with live chat. I thought if you bounced out,
the rule is this year, as long as they're in,
So there will be practice packs. So there will be practice packs for the next session. I believe that there are 2 practice packs per group before the racing begins. So all of the pilots in the next group will be allowed 2 practice packs and to fly those around the track just to get that muscle memory back. So I don't have a program in front of me at the moment, so I'm not sure when the next pilots are up. Yeah.
I noticed you getting excited and I was like, oh shit. Because I know last year it was the thing. So, and it was the exciting.
Right, let me see if I can find a program so that I can just keep you informed. So So we've got the advanced group next, but they will be having their 2 battery practice flights before they race. Let me just turn you up.
Hello.
Hello.
I joined the team back in the live stream studio. That's right, so we are now moving on to the advanced class, but I tell you what, Hobbyist,
Weren't
that was
they
some quick
awesome?
flying.
Absolutely awesome.
So good. And Davnav with his amazing LEDs was making me very happy. Everybody knows I am all about the LEDs. So seeing his quad out there just absolutely decks out was very exciting. Unfortunately though, he just had a bit of unlucky onto his, I think it was onto his final lap or one of his laps. He clipped something and he went down and he didn't come back up from it. It was a real shame because he was doing so well.
They are mentioning in chat about Chase the Ace. Is that with the streamers later
So
on?
Chase the Ace format is an option in the very final race where they have to get 2 wins to be crowned the overall winner.
Right,
So they will keep running races until one of the pilots gets 2 wins.
right. Are we running that
We're
format?
not running Chase the Ace because this is the first time we've done double eliminations at a major event, and that adds another level of complication. And that is the genuine truth out there to the world for you to understand where we're at. We've got nothing to hide. This is where we are. We're doing an international race. First time we've done the double eliminations because we took on board the feedback from the pilots, and that's what they wanted. So this is what we're doing.
And it's working really
And
well.
it's working really well, yeah. Thank you for delivering my hat. The ringmaster.
It is working really well. Oh, does that mean I can say these aren't my monkeys and this isn't my circus?
Yeah, definitely. Point at me. Blame any of the problems on me. That is absolutely fine. You know, I'm running around out the back, which is why I haven't been on the live stream so much, trying to iron out the kinks, keep everyone moving, keep things in the right direction, and grease the wheels. So
And the feedback has been really good.
good. I'm glad. Yeah, I got to the Whoop House quite late last night after we did all our shutdown and checks and stuff, and everyone immediately was very complimentary of the event. They said they'd had a great time. Okay, it's coming from me, but I'll pass the mic around and do interviews later. But they're saying they're having a
Tell me
great
they're
time.
celebrating tonight as well.
Pardon?
Tell me Whoop House is celebrating
definitely.
tonight as
Oh,
well.
yes, definitely.
Good,
yeah,
good.
yeah. They're checking out on Monday because they know how much of a celebration they're going to be doing tonight.
Good, good. Because Serby's really looking forward to that.
Yeah, yeah, it's a good vibe. There's about, I think, 30 or so pilots staying in the Whoop House, and all the pilots are invited back there to drink, celebrate, and be merry and fly whoops around. Yeah, and just mess around, really. It's a really good
Fabulous.
laugh. It's such a good laugh, yeah. And Nightwing was very, Nightwing and Dan Carpy and a couple of other big names who I highly respect in the Whoop community were very complimentary of the track, which really I was honoured really that they said they liked the track. So yeah, I just wanted to say thank you to you guys on the live stream personally, because you know, a lot of thought goes into putting all this together. So to have someone recognise that and just say thanks means a lot to us, and that's what we do it for here. All the volunteers are here to make things like a good day for everyone, and just having a thanks makes the world a difference, really. Mr. Serbia is back. I will hand you back over to the master. You're not back. Oh, he's doing OBS things.
What has been really nice is looking over at the big screen and seeing all the pilots who aren't flying watching the racing.
Yeah, we've got the big screen up so the pilots can watch in FPV, and the live stream over there for the spectators as well. We've got so much kit here to try and push this out to as many people as possible.
Absolutely.
And the roar of applause at the end is just brilliant. Like, everyone getting involved is so good to see the support in the community coming all out.
And here we are. It is coming up to 1 o'clock on day 2, finals day.
Finals day at Birmingham International Race Days,
As I like,
2025.
yeah. Day 43 in the Big Brother house is what it feels like. It is what it feels like.
Yeah, we are, I don't know, we're running maybe like half hour, 40 minutes behind, but like I say, we want to make sure we're doing things correctly. We've got the advanced pilots coming in now. They will be going through their tech check very shortly. and getting ready for their warm-up packs.
Fabulous.
But in the meantime, I'm going to do a shout out to our gold level sponsors. Whoops, where's gold level? There they are. Weebleed, you see the poster sitting behind us, but Weebleed FPV. Thank you very much, Mr. Jeff Grabowski and the team, for supporting our Whoop Race event. Your Whoop Race event is coming up in the US in March, I believe. Tickets went on sale and I think almost immediately sold out, or they did last year. I would be unsurprised they will sell out quickly this year as well. So if you're in the US and you fancy doing some Whoop racing, head over to Weebleed FPV, check out their Northeast Whoop Championship race, I believe it's called. They'll be having a Whoop race over in the US very, very soon. So from Weebleed, thank you very much, Weebleed. All sorts of things are going on the screen. I don't know what you can see out there in Chatland.
Sobe's trying to get it ready for the next.
For the next one. There we go.
That's right. And the track is getting a lot of love, Matt.
Good.
In
I'm
chat.
glad.
Nightwing loves it.
Nate Lewis says, Matt. This track rocks, Matt. Thank you, Nightwing. I appreciate that. Yeah, your comments last night I really took on board. It was really nice to get your feedback on it, because obviously you have a plan in your head and you think about it a lot, because you're not just going to have me flying. I wouldn't even expect to get into the advanced class knowing how fast these pilots are. So I'm training it like what I would like, but I'm also trying to create a track that the really fast pilots would like. So it takes a bit of thought, and to have someone come up and just say it worked well, I'm very happy with that. Thank you.
Good. And it is a good track.
Yeah, and we got named dragons, which makes it entertaining. And that's why I've got a silly hat on as well.
You have to remember their names for next year, and you have to add to the family.
I have to add to the family. Oh, how many more inflatables can I get on the track? I think one of the dragons might be going home with the Italians. They might be being adopted, or one of the Germans. They might have adopted Puff the Magic Dragon. We'll have to see if I can sneak it into their carry-on.
They can only have it if it features in one of their races.
Oh yeah. They're not having it unless they promise to put it on a live stream in one of their races. Absolutely.
So Serby's happy.
Serby's very happy today.
He's
looking very excited. I think the finals there just got him absolutely pumped. You were so pumped.
Yes. Isn't it nice when 6 months of coding in the background suddenly works?
Oh, it's so good.
Live on the day.
We've been talking about this event for 4-5 months maybe, working towards it, and the work that goes on behind the scenes. All of the race directing and live stream coding, custom bits, all the overlays, all the graphics, everything lies on this man's shoulders, and the program he's done in the background to bring it all together is spectacular. So I'm not surprised to see you jumping around getting excited when it all works, because it is a masterpiece when it does.
Well, we were a bit concerned that trying to explain bracket double eliminations could be quite difficult, and actually I think it's very, very simple. But it helps that we have that bracket screen.
The screen helps.
So we can show people very visually what's coming. And this is the next bunch coming up. And all the code behind that generates that. It all worked on the kitchen table. And I always say, just because it works on the kitchen table doesn't mean it's going to work in the heat of battle. And here we are in the heat of battle. And touch wood. It worked. Really well. Touch wood, it's working.
It's proved it's worked once. It'll rinse and repeat. Yeah. It's brilliant.
It's doing its stuff. So
Excellent.
So we're.
So you're being asked who your money's on.
Who's my money on? What, for advanced class?
No, in total.
Oh, in total. Right. Well, up in elite is. I said yesterday how I was going down the list. I'm like, you're an elite. It means that I am struggling to put a favourite down. I really am. The level of ability is incredible. Let's have a look down the list. We've got advanced cast coming up next. Dan Carpy, Dirty McStinky, Anti-Hype, Mike FPV, Eldorondo, Max Power, Rich, B Garage, MDV, Jaggers, AC Unit, Marshall McFly, Quarks FPV, Chrissy, Meska and Ed. And they're all quick pilots. Out of all of those, who's my money on?
Eldorondo.
You reckon? He is quick, yeah. I'm glad to see Dan Carpy sitting at the top of that list. He's a quick UK pilot, along with Dirty McStinky. Those two together is going to be one hell of a battle I'm looking forward to. But Jaggers is also in that group, and he flies regularly with Dirty McStinky and Mike. So seeing how those three get on together, all co-pilots down up from Hanworth FPV, they know each other. There's going to be some internal rivalry, I think, going on there to see who takes away the win.
And how about overall?
And overall, up in elite tier, gosh, I mean, the Brit in me would love a Brit to win. I have to say, even the fastest pilot will win, obviously. But out of all of them, Oscar Nova was looking strong. Quadastrophe was looking strong.
The fastest pilot might not win. Eric takes no prisoners.
No. If they get stuck,
you only have to have one little, end up in the wires that make it work or underneath Eric. My prediction is Light Sail is going to go the hard way. He's going to go the long way round, make it into the final, and then clinch the victory.
You reckon Light Sail will get the victory?
Yeah, but he'll do it the hard way.
Okay, he's going to go through the elimination brackets.
He's going to go a long way
quite
round.
Possibly, because when you're sitting there with your goggles down waiting to jump off the line, the nerves start to build up, and it makes a difference. Light Sail has got that race experience, though, from the 5-inch class, so I think he'll be able to.
And he's often underestimated, and he sneaks in at the last minute.
Yeah, he came 4th in Champs this year, which is an incredible achievement. So
he hasn't been racing that long.
No.
I remember his first race.
Yeah. I remember you shouting at him at his first race.
Might have.
So Light Sail, one of the Brit favourites, -1 coming up. Again, another pilot's not been racing that long. Year and a half, 2 years max, I think.
Yeah.
And he's gone from no idea who this 16-year-old kid is to middle of the pack in elite tier. That is an incredible achievement just to end up there. So those, I think, are the highest. FPV Gilbert is a Brit, isn't it?
Yeah, he could be in with a shot. Needs more consistency, though, FPV Gilbert.
When he gets a hot lap, it's hot.
Yeah, superb
He's right
quick,
up there.
but very, very inconsistent pilot. Had some of the quickest single laps of the whole event, but couldn't do it 2 in a row. So, yeah.
So
I will give you back your seat.
So what are we going into now? It's practice time now, is it, for
yes,
Group
so I'm going to go check on those
B?
and start greasing some wheels over there.
Group B, not Group B, for advanced.
That's it, advanced double elimination finals. So I'll go grease some wheels. I'll give you back your chair. And
lovely. And we're
talk to you
gonna have a look at what our university students have been up to.
with our pilot interviews. So that should be really good. We've got new interviews for you.
We have. So I'm going to go over here, and I'm just going to have a look at what's in my inbox. What's in my inbox from those guys? Because they have been working really hard back in the background.
Oh, the announcer has said he's nearly here. He's 10 minutes away.
Okay. Yes. Some interesting conversations to be had there.
Yes, I think so too.
We shall see what happens. But I think we have lined up for you an interview with the team from Minifigs Me. Let's have a look.
We are back in our interview corner, this time with Nick, the co-owner of Minifigs Me. He is one of our gold level sponsors who are super important for putting on this race, because without our sponsors we would not be able to do any of the fantastic racing we are doing today. So I just wanted to bring him over and have a quick chat about this. So Nick, you've got a little bag there.
Yep.
This has been put together by all the sponsors, of which you're one. In there, what have we got?
Well, I had a little route through it earlier, but there's all these different HQ prop and Gemfan props and things like that. I've got my little minifigure in here, a whole bunch of stickers, the usual kind of fun stuff.
Fun stuff
that
from
you
all
live
the,
for in FPV. You're not serious unless you're covered in stickers and props. So yeah.
Exactly, stickers are the best thing. But this year, the best thing is the little minifigure. If you,
I'm biased, but yeah, sure.
I have to admit a long fascination with Lego from being a kid, and you run a company called Minifigs Me that prints custom minifigs.
Yeah.
all sorts of different things on there.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an accidental business, really. We were having a kind of a rough year one time, and it was a nice craft project that me and my wife did, and then everyone else wanted one, and then it just kind of grew from there and grew from there and grew from there. So it was funny because of the context. The communities around us in our various hobbies at the time really pulled together to help us out, and so it's one of the things that we've had from the start, that, you know, like if we end up in a community and we have a chance to do something useful, we'll do something useful, you know. Yeah,
and you guys have been so supportive. And when you're talking about community, you were in the roller derby.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I think so that's like full contact skating.
Yeah, it's not your standard going down to the shops on your rollerblades. This is like serious rollerblading.
You usually quit because you're injured. Yeah, which is exactly what we did. But yeah, no, that's it has a lot in common with this community. I've said that to a few people, but is that sense of, you know, you're doing something that takes a lot of skill and effort and passion, and it's
people take it sort of competitively seriously.
Exactly.
There's like, you want to be fast, you want to be like quick, but also you don't mind helping each other people out.
Yeah, exactly. Always some technique to learn. Someone's always got a screwdriver handy. It's got that real DIY feel to it. The people are fantastic. And the thing is, like, you get that in this community and that community. Like, you can't do this without being a passionate person. You know, you can't just do this hobby without wanting to do it, you know, and that's why it's so nice to see so many of the activities around, trying to encourage people.
So for me, it was, I found FPV and I just didn't know anything about it. So I bought one, a bind and fly. I didn't know what to do with it. I set up a group and started Birmingham Tiny Whoopers, and it's grown into this. And the community, like you say, comes together, and you just learn so much off the back of other people with their tips on how to do things. So
the amount of parts that we've shared today just flying around, it's you just couldn't do it without everyone else's support, you know.
No, exactly. And the support now you've had the support from your roller derby, and you've grown this fantastic business making thing. You're now giving back to the community, which is so generous of you to help us out. And you very kindly printed a nice little minifig for us. You want to hold that up to the camera?
Yeah, so we've got this little guy. I don't know if it needs to get any closer or not, but we've got just a nice little printed bird on there to commemorate the occasion.
Exactly.
You know, some artwork you provided that we printed on for you. But the general idea with these is, I mean, for these specific ones, is a nice keepsake for the day, but the business is, you know, putting together your family, wearing the stuff that they like, and you know, names on, all that sort of stuff.
So earlier in the year, I built a mini me with my little dog standing next to me in my garden, and you can build all of that and have a little plate on the back with a photo and make it exactly how your family looks. So,
which is a super fun job to have, you know.
And it was so good fun getting that in the post and opening it up and putting it all together and be like, it looks exactly like me. It was great fun. So it's a really good fun thing. And like I say, we just want to put a massive shout out to Minifigs Me. Go and check out their website, because they put in real cash to help us put on this event and bring all of these pilots together. So just want to say thank you very much for that.
You're very
From
welcome.
all of the pilots here and all the international community, thank you for the support.
No problem. It's great to see events like this happening. You know, as long as people are putting the effort in to make this sort of thing happen, then there'll be people willing to put the money behind it. There should be people willing to put the money behind it.
And it's not just the money, because you've also brought a load of minifigs, not only for the pilots, but also for any of the spectators that come along here.
Yeah, so that was a nice idea. That was just your idea, I think, but it was just one of those things where you're like, actually, if part of the point of this is to try and encourage people to take part and maybe make that first step and see if they'll enjoy drones or whatever, then, especially with the kids, but adults too, because
I mean, I enjoy Lego as much as any kid, to be fair.
Yeah, so it's been great, because I have been, after I was flying, I've been watching, like, the kids here. They've all gone up and they've made their little minifigure, and then they put it on a drone and they've flown it around, and it just looks super fun. There's part of me that's like, I should just definitely give that a go myself.
Go and give it a go, because
I've not flown line of sight for a while.
flying line of sight is a bit different. We have to keep them on line of sight so they don't interrupt with the pro racing going on here, but they can build a little minifigure and they can put it on a drone and they can fly it around and get that first experience of building something and putting it on a drone and flying it through a course, just like the pros are doing here.
It's a proper track, actually. So like it's not easy, you know.
Especially line of sight, which most of these guys are flying FPV, which makes it a little easier in terms of knowing which way the quad is facing. When you're flying line of sight, you stand and you look directly at the drone, you don't use the goggles. So it's a completely different challenge, but with a similar sort of drone kit.
It's been nice as well to see the simulator stuff, because I've had conversations with even the kids who've just gone and done that, and they said, what's it like to fly the other ones? I said, well, you can find out, you know, and sit with them and have a go, and it's nice. It feels like a good, well-rounded whole thing that's going on.
That's
And,
the plan,
yeah.
I mean, this has grown from 10 people in a pub flying around just having a laugh, and now we've got 48 pilots from, I think we're up to 8 countries now, because someone mentioned that they were from the Netherlands, and I was like, I haven't got you on my list, so we're up to 8 countries now. And the idea is to bring all of these people together and promote FPV racing, but also to introduce it to the wider community and show the kids what they can get involved with if they want to. So.
I think it's great, and it's, as long as, like I say, as long as people are doing events like this, then give me a ring, I suppose.
Well, yeah, we really appreciate your support, and just again, thank you very much for supporting the event, and I'll shake your hand on camera to say we really appreciate it, and thanks very much for coming up and having a chat.
Right, no worries.
Cheers.
University. Great work there from our university students. Not so great work from me, not putting the volume sliders up, but there we go. We have guests live on stream, and I'm told they've got something very interesting to show us. So first off, introduce yourselves.
Yeah, I'm Berat. That's my friend. That's my very good friend, Michael. And we are here for the 3rd time in a row. We drove here with his van, and we're enjoying ourselves very much.
So we saw in the car park when we arrived the white van with Idrisil on the side of it, and we're like,
this is mine.
Did he drive here?
Yeah, of course.
So we can ask that question now, absolutely.
It was like a 3-day ride with a lot of stops. We stopped at by the Cornwall boys, you know.
We did a little detour of like 300 miles. It's okay.
So you stopped off in Cornwall,
Yeah.
and got some practice packs in with those guys.
We broke a ton of stuff.
Excellent. Yeah, that's what you need to do before a really big event. What you need to do is break loads of stuff.
Yes,
Yeah.
and then rebuild in the last minute.
So it's getting the blood pressure a little up, you know,
Yeah.
and have a good race.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did the math with Michael, and we saw that flying would be more convenient, cheaper, and a lot quicker.
Yeah.
And that's why we decided to take the
drive.
van.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So did you have all the cameras out? Are we going to see like an amazing YouTube video of this journey?
I hope so, but no, this time was only recreational, so yeah. I was planning to, but I was a little too stressed.
Yeah, yeah. It's really difficult sometimes to remember to like shoot a bit of B-roll or do a little piece to camera. And sometimes everything takes 5 times longer when you're trying to film it, right?
Yeah, and I can't film to save my life, and he was driving, so that was not the ideal combination.
We won't see as much.
Yeah.
We were impressed, weren't we? Because yesterday we parked next to you, and we were very impressed.
Yeah.
And we did say we would have to ask you whether you drove here.
Well, it took us 35 minutes to drive here, and that seemed like really hard work. So.
Yeah, I think driving in the Britain, so it's for the beginning it's kind of hard, but now I'm so much used to it. I will get problems when I'm back on the mainland, you know.
Probably we'll switch drivers, I suppose. Yeah.
That's superb. And I'm told that you imported something with you.
Yeah, we did this in favor of a good pilot friend of us. His name is Spacey Lover.
That's why the name is here.
And
it
the colors.
It looks like alcohol, but it's just soda. So we want to gift each of you one. That's the fuel that gets us running.
So Spacey Lover, who was with us
like 4 years ago?
3 years ago, dressed as a monk.
Yeah.
That's the guy.
The soda is even from that brewery.
Wow.
You know?
Wow.
So the beer makers do soda too.
Oh, that's fabulous.
That's amazing. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. We had to fill up the bus somehow, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what we did.
So with an entire crate, I love the crate as well. That's amazing.
Yeah, most of it is gone. We will get the crates gone in a few seconds, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, I think if you empty the crate and you don't want to take it home with you,
Yeah.
that would make a great feature on future race courses.
Yeah,
We could put the
So
crate out
That,
somewhere.
We will
that's a
ask
great
Matt.
idea, actually. Yeah.
If you want to keep it, you can keep it. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You have to call him over, and we'll gift him the whole crate right now. Matt, we need you.
Matt.
Instantly. We need you instantly.
Yeah.
They can wait. They're only pilots.
Mini Rolls Rule is over there just trying to do his his compare thing, and we've dragged him over.
So we came up with the idea. You will get the whole crate.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
and you have to do something with the crate
It has to be on track though
Yeah.
next year.
for next year's.
Okay, I will come up with something creative so that lots of people crash into the
You,
space
you,
level.
you mean crate?
Creative?
Yes.
That was the one that joke I had to yeah.
British, English. That is impressive.
They've been here too long. They've been here too long.
I'm missing my kids. I have to do
Oh.
one terrible
Dad
pun a
jokes.
day. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Give the kids a shout out.
Hi Senna. Hi Emin.
So big shout out to our German pilots here and at home. I think we will next year maybe 2 or 3 pilots more. So
Brilliant.
so yeah.
Yeah, that would be
Thank you
amazing.
very much.
Can I borrow on that?
Yeah.
The sportsmanship from all the different pilots, especially the Germans, has been incredible. Everyone's just super honest, super on the ball and
Yep,
where they need to
yep.
be. So just thank you guys for being top of your game.
It's
Thank
really.
you.
always
And-
good to
and
see with these guys.
We will have to make Matt blush. So we're here the 3rd year. We're enjoying ourselves. Thank all of you, and he's doing a great job. All of you are doing a great job. It's just really enjoyable. The first time it felt just like being with friends, and we happened to race.
Yeah,
And
that's good.
that's a compliment. That doesn't sound like a
Yeah,
compliment,
yeah.
but you're not like super focused on the race because everything around is enjoyable too.
Brilliant.
And thank you for that environment.
Brilliant.
That's
Yeah,
great.
that's what we're going for. A whole kind of festival of FPV
Yeah,
sort
exactly.
of feeling.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were aiming
what
for,
we're
so
going for.
Yeah.
that's really, really
That's
good.
a big compliment to us and really
Yeah.
touches us. In
Thank you.
the
Thank you
heart.
very, very much.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
And
I think what we'll do with that crate today is we will get the podium winner, the
Oh yeah,
first
yeah.
place,
That's,
standing on the
that's
Spezzy
move.
leather
That's the
crate.
move. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the move. Yeah, awesome.
That might become a
yeah,
bird.
that's the bird. That's the
Love it.
bird
Love
podium.
it.
Yeah, I love
I
it.
think so.
Yeah.
It started there and it will be there every
Yeah, okay.
every race.
Okay, the crate is yours. The rest of the stuff
Brilliant.
is yours.
I'm going to enjoy one of those shortly.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Thank you, guys.
you.
Thank you
Bye.
for joining us, and thank you for the beverages,
Absolutely.
which are not adult
Viele
beverages.
Grüße nach Hause. Speed Talks.
Superb. Thank you, guys. There we go. That's Idrisil and Berat Builds joining us all here.
How
in
lovely were
commentary.
they?
Top guys. Top guys. Right, tonight, when I have to drive home and I'm like, oh, I don't want to.
No,
I'm
it's
s-
Whoop House
I'm
tonight.
so excited. We're going to go to Whoop House. Yes, I
Yes,
think we
they're
should.
partying like it's 1999, apparently.
Oh, right, okay. But when eventually, well, you're driving them.
No,
Yes, you are. I can't party and drive. That's not a
you
thing.
can taxi.
Taxi?
So
Oh,
we've
right.
had some predictions.
Some predictions
Yeah.
on the winner.
Dan Buster says the light sail -1 FPV Gilbert battle is going to be crazy.
Could be. That could be a thing.
Daylight's going to win the elite class, says Nightwing.
Oh, right. Nightwing's racing.
Yeah, I know. But he's saying Daylight will win it.
He's already given up. Is that what you're saying?
Sky Shark says, greetings from Germany. Nice event next year. He'll be here.
Excellent.
You will be very welcome, Sky Shark.
Absolutely. We will do it again. We'll be back next year.
FPV Fritz says, do you guys fly on the opposite direction in the UK?
Yes, and also all of our sinks drain in the other direction.
Fly, not drive. Fly. Do we fly on the opposite direction?
Yeah, we do. And we drive on the correct side of the road.
Hi, Lucy.
Thank you for being out there with us, chat. It's lovely to have you guys watching. Lovely to have you aboard. Please remember, to smash the like out of the button. No. Anyway, it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. Hit that like button. Get those likes up.
Sky Shark says he'll come with the HD0 team. You will be more than welcome.
HD0 is the future. We've got lots of HD0 pilots with us at this event. You can really see the change that all-in-one board has made. Carl has done a fantastic job, and it shows. Pilots are voting, and with the equipment they're turning up with is awesome.
Quacks FPV says Berat for president.
Berat for president, absolutely.
I can't pronounce the German, so I'm not even going to try, just because it would be offensive to you, and I don't want to do that. So thank you for staying with us. The pilots are now having their pilot briefing. Are we going to try this?
Pilots, I think we should try the drink. At some point. Right, let's have a look. So the pilots are all getting tech checked and having their little chat there with Mini Rolls Rule. He's sorting them all out. While he's doing that, let's have another little look at the interviews that our fantastic university videography team are producing for us. I'm surrounded by very expensive camera gear you can't see off shot. These guys have really brought the equipment with them. Let's have a look at the next interview. Not sure who it's with, because I haven't had a look, but let me cue it up, and here it comes.
Okay, we're back in the interview pit. I'm here with a couple of people. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, I'm Duncan.
I'm Sam.
Okay, so how did you guys get into racing drones?
Just from watching YouTube, really, sort of seeing all the races on YouTube and thinking I want a bit of that.
I used to race RC cars, but I saw this on TV. I think it was DRL. That was on 1 year, and I saw that, and I thought, that looks really cool.
So, in terms of the course, what do you think is the most difficult part of the racing track?
I mean, I found most of it pretty tough. The drop gate, probably. The dive gate, and then round the dragon.
Right, near the basketball hoop.
Yeah.
What about yourself?
Yeah, I didn't like round the dragon because you have to drop down straight after, and you can't see. It's a bit, that's right.
So, what do you think is most important when it comes to performance on the racetrack? Is it about the drone you're using, or is it about the driver who's piloting it?
I think it's more about the pilot, to be honest. It's consistency, which I'm not. She is. I've just watched her.
I'm nothing like some of these guys out here, but no, I think it's just time. The more, like anything, the more effort you put in, the more time you spend on it, the better you get.
How long have you guys been racing?
Just about a year, just over a year.
Yeah, been race meetings for the past year and sort of like messing about for maybe 2 years. So,
if someone was to get into racing drones, how would they do? How would they go about that?
Well, I mean, personally, I would say start off with a cheap controller, radio controller, and then you use the simulators.
Yeah, so if you break anything,
you can crash 1,000 times without having to pay it.
Yeah, and you really will crash a lot over there.
Is it that difficult?
It is really hard.
It's very
hard. I don't think I'd have a chance.
Yeah, it is really hard. Have a go over there.
Well, that's all the questions we got for today, guys. Back to the live stream.
That was another one of our interviews there. Are you going to pop another one for them?
Why was that down? Did I leave that down?
No.
Okay. I don't know how that... How did that fader get reduced?
Oh, I was playing. I was trying to fix it.
Oh, right. Don't do that. Yeah, fantastic. Just enough time for me to run and do a thing and come back. So we are looking at our advanced class, and it's going to be anti-hype, max power, AC unit, and Chrissy. And then it's going to be Dirty McStinky, Rich, Jaggers, Meska. And then it's going to be Mike FPV, El Dronado, Martian McFly, Quox FPV, Dan Carpy, B Garage, MDVFP, and Ed. So they're actually going to be flying some practice packs first. So we won't bring you all of the practice packs. You don't want to see all of that, I'm sure.
That's why we have interviews.
Just finding a QR code. If somebody could send me the QR code, I could probably do something with it. Yeah.
If you can send him the QR code, he can do it.
Yeah, if they so we've got a QR code, I believe. I'm not quite sure what the QR code is for. Is it for the results page?
I don't know.
Yeah, could well be. Could well be.
Oh, that 10 minutes has gone, you know, so that, what's his name, should be here by now.
Say again?
The event.
I don't know what she's saying, ladies and gentlemen, but she's saying something. And
the announcer was nearly here 20 minutes ago.
I am so intrigued by what on earth is going on there. That is very strange. Very strange indeed, but we shall see what occurs. Yeah, so very interesting. So pilots there just finding themselves a little space in the pits. Anti-hype already there, sat down, ready to go. Fly some practice packs. I'm not sure that will, I'm not sure that would get you where you need to get to be honest. I think that would be very third hand by the time we showed that up on screen. So who else have we been talking to today? Well, we've been talking to Team Germany.
Hi guys, we have brought over the Germans to have a chat with us. They've come all the way from Germany to compete here at Bird 2025. I just thought I'd drag them over and have a little chat with them because they do some things that are a little bit special that I thought you might want to have a look at. So first of all, do you want to introduce yourselves and just say where you come from, where you fly, and a little about your group?
Yeah, sure. I'm Dominic. My pilot name is Catastrophe. Should I take this? I can, you can hold it. Okay, we are from Germany, from southern Germany, around Stuttgart, Heilbronn, Frankfurt area, basically. And we fly there with some other pilots. We're a group of 5 this year coming to Bird for the 3rd time in a row, most of us. And yeah, basically in the winter time we practice every Friday, flying groups. And so it's great.
It's such a great group you've got over there, and you've traveled so far with a huge group of people to be at Bird, which is incredible. You have a name of your group?
The main name would be the Speedhawks, yeah, for this special part. But I think in Germany the Whoop scene is more located in the southwest a little bit, yeah, but it's growing. Yeah, but I think they were the first. They're doing it 7 years.
They started really early.
Roundabout so what, yeah.
Yeah, it kicked off, 7 years. They must have been one of the first people to take it up.
With the brushed whoop and shit, yeah.
Yeah, all the brush routes way back in the day. And I mean, one of your chaps isn't here today, Spezzy Lover. He's one of the reasons that this event actually exists. He challenged the pilots in Germany and said, yeah, I've beaten all the pilots in Germany. I want to come to the UK and race the UK pilots. So he said, set up a race and we'll see. And he came over in 2020 and beat all of us.
I heard he set up your first race.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told me he came here and you had no idea what you're doing, and he did it. Yeah.
I admit, I've learned a lot doing this. It was literally me, a lap timer, and a few mates in a pub, and Spezzy Lover, and
this is how all that shit started.
And it's how it all started, yeah, because he challenged us to it. So all of this has grown from his challenge coming to the UK, which is great. And he still flies with you guys, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And he has another thing on the side that he does with his whoops.
Yeah, of course, he always has new ones. Yeah, he sells small batches in German stores, and they are every day there's a new idea. With the last thing, I guess it's a 3D printed frame with a carbon strut underneath, and the trick is that the battery is exactly on the prop line, so center of gravity wise.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is the
Keep
actual thing he's fiddling around, I think.
It's such a good idea to keep the center of mass right on the prop line, so you can have that yaw control and attitude control.
Yeah.
But both of you guys run slightly different setup to a lot of the other Whoop pilots here. They do modify their drones significantly. Do you want to hold them up to the camera and just have a look?
Yeah, sure. I can go closer. So
This is nicer.
yeah, basically it's a normal 65mm Whoop. It's a 65 Pro with 35mm props, and one thing that's special about is on the downside, we run those Bonka 300 milliamp batteries. Also an idea from Spacey Lover. He told us they're great, so I tried them and I agreed with him. And they don't fit in the normal battery slot, so we just cut away the battery slot of the Whoop and have a self-constructed 3D printed battery strap on the downside. It's also, yeah, pretty close to the prop line, not in the prop line, but it's on the level of the motors.
So it's a pretty heavily modified Whoop. The camera mount looks pretty special as well.
Yeah, the camera mount is actually from Quax FPV, from Jürgen. He designed it and 3D printed it in PP material, so it's pretty sturdy, much better than TPU that it cannot crash the camera on the board. So
Yeah, that was one of the problems. Should we step back over here, chap?
yeah.
So one of the problems that some pilots have been having is the camera, when it impacts the floor, will touch with the flight controller and can damage either the flight controller or the camera, which is a problem. So having it up off the flight controller is a good modification.
This is a little alternative. This was made up of a stinky mount. Yeah. And I just put some extension down there, so you have special locations on the board where you push.
Yeah.
You have the camera connector on the one side, and on the other side a big capacitor that is not that fragile, and there's the point you can push. Yeah, and this is
Pretty solid.
Didn't kill a board in this way right now. Yeah.
Don't say it. Don't say touch some wood or something.
Yeah.
We don't say crazy things.
It's set up for a long time.
Yeah.
Until recently, and also on Bird last year, I had the Beta FPV standard canopy on it. It's heavy. It's up 1.6 grams something, but it's sturdy. That's why I kept going with it. Now we're trying this, and so far it went good.
And this one's a little bit lighter than
It's a lot lighter. Yeah, it's I think over half a gram. So I'm with 35mm props at about 17 gram without battery. But yeah.
But take Quax tomorrow. Give it a shout out, because he has a newer version that is mounted on these two screwing points only in the front.
Ah, okay.
So it's only on the board and on the extension.
Yeah, he does.
Lot of innovation in there.
Yeah, give him a
thing.
shout out.
That's it. We will give a shout out to. Thank you for all the. I mean, part of the Tiny Whoop community is innovating like this and finding new ways to make things stronger and more reliable. And you'll see we're on a hard floor here, so having something where you can crash and it not break and you can carry on flying is really important. So these sort of innovations push the sport forwards. So thank you for sharing that with us. Now, obviously, you're going to be up in the next group of qualifying. Is there anyone particularly you're looking at as a competitor or someone you'd want to beat?
Oh, I have no idea, for example. I think you got someone.
I don't know. For the qualifying, I think we're flying in the same group, so we can fly together like at home. That's pretty nice. And I'm maybe a little faster.
Catastrophe is being modest. He came third in 2023. Yeah. Which he just beat out Dan Carpy, one of our faves in the US. So maybe there's a bit of a rivalry. You want to keep your lead on Dan?
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Last year it didn't work out. Qualifying was great.
Qualifier last year.
Yeah, that's true. He was so quick last year. I was hoping for better, but it was just unlucky in the way the finals shook out.
Everyone has a bad day sometimes.
Okay, guys. Well, thanks very much for joining us. I appreciate you coming so far again, coming to Bird all the way from Germany to support international Tiny Whip racing here at Bird 2025. Thank you very much.
We love it. Thank you.
Great stuff. Thank you for that, guys. So here we are just into the practice packs here in our advanced tier. Keep wanting to call them intermediate, but it's the advanced tier. How are you doing over there, race stewards? Are you happy? Are you happy in your work? Surviving, good. That's what we like to hear. So yeah, we've got some pilots out there. Going to send some practice packs. Looks like we've got Max Power, AC Unit, Chrissy, and Anti-Hype. Now these races don't count for anything other than warming up your thumbs. So those are going to be your pilots currently having a bit of a practice. So we'll stick on board with these guys for a bit, just give you a bit of action from the track. How are you doing, co-host? Are you having a lovely day?
I'm excited about these finals. The
advanced class?
Yeah, and the elites. I'm super excited about them, I have to say.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So who are you looking at, if anybody, in advanced?
I can't remember. I don't know any of the names.
I think
really.
I'm going to be cheering Chrissy on. I think is the solo girl in
absolutely
in this group.
Absolutely, of course I'll cheer Chrissy on.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure that she will win, if I'm honest.
You're not sure?
She will win.
I think mid-table.
Yes.
Mid-table I'd be looking at, I think. So looks like Max Power's gone down, but manages to flip it back. Chrissy's gone down. Doesn't look like she's coming back from that.
They're just retrieving their drones so that they can... I'm not sure whether they're popping their second pack through or whether they've already done that. So they are they're getting plugged in now as we speak.
Okay. Is this the next group having a bit of a practice?
It is, I believe. Though I'm not sure that the pilot things have been updated.
Oh, let's have a little look. Yeah, we've had updates there, that's good, and updates there, that's good. So bear with me 1 second and I can tell you who these people are, these lovely people.
It's in the download folder. couldn't do MPEG, I did JPEG.
I can probably work with that. Okay, so just waiting for updates on pilot names. They will come across any moment now. There we go, on our way. So pilot's having a little bit of a practice. And I think we've got a QR code. So Mr. Mini Rolls Rule, tell me what this QR code is all about. If anything. Downloads folder? Okay. So let's pop that onto the desktop. That's absolutely massive. What have you done to me? What have you done to me? Let's fit that to the screen, shall we? There we go. So Mr. Mini Rolls Rule, what is this that we're looking at here? On screen now for us. What is it?
Double-eliminations is a link to the live brackets update on the screen.
Oh, right. Okay, so this is primarily for the pilots, I suppose, then. So pilots, if you're watching the stream, or if you can see it from a screen somewhere, if you scan this QR code, it will take you to the results in the cloud. So you've heard me talking about the cloud and how slow the cloud is and how the cloud isn't a cloud, it's just someone else's computer. If you scan that, it will take you to the cloud, and you can see the things we can see in the cloud, and then it'll let you know when you need to put your bottom in a seat and do a racing.
The pilots at home, they can follow along.
Yep, absolutely. So, thank you very much for that. That was a very handy QR code.
I have a question, Matt.
Yes.
Will this track be on Velocidrone?
I don't know if it's Velocidrome, but I am told someone's making it in a simulator.
Yep, so
I don't know what simulator, but we will find out.
So I can tell you that Mr. Circles in Brackets was here yesterday with his camera, taking aerial shots of the track, and with his measuring stick. And Mr. Circles in Brackets, who is a very good track creator in Velocidrone, will be creating this track in the Velocidrone simulator, so that you guys can all do a flying around it. And yeah, you can experience the Bird 2025 track in the virtual environment. So yeah, we'll let you know. Keep your ear to the usual socials to find out when that's released.
Awesome.
Right, I do need to eat, so I'm going to go see if I can sort something out.
Okay. So the pilots are getting ready for their practice run, for their practice session.
Would you like sauce on your sausage wrap if you're still doing it? No. No sauce? I'm not scared by that screen keeps turning off. I'm not scared. It's fine.
So we've got Dirty McStinky, we've got Rich, we've got Jaggers, and we've got Meska.
Is Meska still dressed as Jesus?
I don't know. Yes, I think so.
Yes, he is. Just
judging
just
by
to
the
left
large
side.
amount of white material that he's
Absolutely brilliant. So, yep, our advanced pilots just having a little practice. Sending some packs around this fantastic track. Oh, Jaggers. Jaggers just went straight between the eyes there of Puff the Magic Dragon. Puff's actually still wobbling there.
He is still
from
wobbling.
the impact. Dirty McStinky is testing if he can escape from under Puff's bottom. I don't think he can.
There is no escape from Puff's bottom.
Oh, he's out.
Oh.
And it wasn't even Puff's bottom. It was Eric the Sea Serpent. Is that the first escape of the weekend?
I think it has.
From
it is.
Eric the Sea
Oh,
Serpent.
he's back there.
Is he having another go?
I think so.
Oh, Dirty McStinky experimenting with new lines through the drop gate. Now, folks at home, don't forget, this is not counting. This is just practice packs. These pilots have left the venue, gone home, had a beverage, gone to sleep, woken up, returned to the venue, and they've all, in that time, forgotten how to fly a whoop. So we're giving them a chance to remember before it matters. Rich has landed, and he's hoping that everybody else lands very soon, because that temperature is rising, 77, 78, and he's joined by 2 more whoops in the crash gate. That core temperature still going up, 82. These things do get warm. So there we go. All 4 whoops are in our crash gate here at Bird 2025. So they've had a bit of a practice.
I like that the first pilot there will, get the other whoops out.
Yes, absolutely. I drank that, and yeah. So, sorry, folks. I'm just wondering what I'm doing, and I don't think I know. Do you, by any chance, know what I did with the naproxen?
I've got them.
You've got them.
You've had one, haven't you?
Have I taken an naproxen today?
Yeah, I gave it to you.
Good, marvellous. I think I'll save the other one for after we've packed everything away, or maybe just before we pack everything away, just to see if that cushions the impact on the arm. Currently, everybody in YouTube's going, what's Serb's talking about? Medication. Medication's what you need. If you want to be the best and stand out from the rest, medication's what you need.
What's up, FEV says, afternoon, Serb.
Hi, what's up? How are you doing? Hope
he
you're well.
He loves you and me. Hi, what's up?
Oh, we love you too, and we hope you're doing okay out there. So, pilots having a bit of a practice. It's Mike, Eldronado, Martian, McFly, and Cox, FPV. So we've got 2 Brits, one from Poland and one from Germany. Going to be battling it out.
You're getting really good with flags. Fun with flags.
Fun with flags.
Jesus says McStinky has much bottom escaping experience.
Oh my word.
Sky Shark says, Martina, push.
Do a push.
These are only the practices, remember. This is just so that they can get their eye in.
Yep.
Back on the race. Left a bit, right a bit.
This is our race steward, Kai, currently looking for a lost woo.
Bless. They are good, these pilots. They're really getting into the swing of it now.
Hello.
There are, to answer a question we have in chat from Chaser Bagzilla, there are 3 classes. There's the Hobbyist, then the next class to fly is the Advanced, and the last class will be the Elite. And I have to say, blink and you will miss the Elite.
So who have we got doing a practicing? It's Mike Eldronado, Marshall McFly, Quux FPV, out there doing a practicing.
I've done a very steady thing and I can't get back into chat.
Oh, close X, top right, yeah. And then live chat.
Oh, there you go.
Don't worry, chat, we're still here. We're just sorting a lunch order. So if we're a bit quiet, we'll just leave you with the drone action just for a minute. Bear with us.
So what do you want?
Okay, right, ladies and gents, I can tell you it's going to be vegan chili with lightly salted nachos, nacho cheese, and salsa. There you go.
That's what you're having. I'm not having that.
Are you pulling the pork?
I am.
You're having the.
I'm having a bap with
a bap.
pork.
A bap of pulled pork. That sounds marvellous. Say that 3 times fast. Chat, what are you having for lunch? Let us know. We want to know what you're having for lunch out there in chat. While we run some practice batteries here at Bird 2025, sponsored by Minifigs Me and We Bleed FPV, our gold sponsors for this event. And thank you very much to those guys who've taken such good care of us.
They really have. They really have. They really have taken really good care of
Couldn't
these
do
guys.
it. We couldn't do this stuff without the sponsors. Not without putting an awful amount of our own money into it. What have you seen? My co-host has seen something.
I'm seeing craziness over there in front of the telly.
Craziness in front of the telly?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, looks like we've got some practice packs going on. It's Ed, MDV FPV, Dan Carpy, Oven Ready, Dan Carpy, and B Garage. B Garage? Begarage. Begarage. Begarage.
I see what you're doing. I see it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, somebody asked, Nighthawk or Nightwing, I think it was, said about Spezzy, how he wished he was here because he misses him. He's here in spirit, quite literally.
He misses Spezzy?
Yeah.
We all miss Spezzy.
I don't know Spezzy.
Spezzy, lovely chap. He was a monk.
Oh, yes, I vaguely remember.
Yes, you remember Spezzy. Lovely chap. And instrumental, in fact, in the birth of Bird, really.
Why?
Because he wanted to come over and race against some different people, and Matt said, "Well, come over and we'll do a race," and they did, and Bird was born.
My chat's really not chatting.
Yes. The minimum lap time will catch that anyway. He said to the race steward, who isn't mic'd up, so chat are thinking, who on earth are you talking to, Serbs? Talking to that man over there that you can't see. These guys are looking super quick, you know. MTV is punishing that battery. Ain't leaving. Loving this track here. And of course, as we progress through the day, we will gradually dim the lights. And the track will get even better as we gradually turn those lights down throughout the day.
There you go. Puff had another victim. It's rather chilly again.
It's gotten colder, hasn't it?
I don't know where your blanket is.
I've lost my blanket.
Oh, it's on the back of that chair over there, look.
Is it? Yeah. Is that all right? Thank you, dude. We much, much appreciate it. We've just handed off our food order to Mr. Mini Rolls Rule. What are you looking for? Oh,
Your
there it is.
blanket.
Look, there's my blankie. It's all the way over there.
I'd go and get it.
Think. My feet are absolutely freezing.
I've just sent him to go and get his blanket. While you all watch Bumcam. And it is lovely how all of the most of the pilots are wearing their onesies. It wasn't a requirement this year, but they've taken on board. So that's lovely. Serbia's just plugging back in.
Have you noticed
I
that
know.
when I plug my microphone
Yes.
back in, the monitor goes off?
I have noticed that, yes. I didn't want to say anything just in case it's added to your stress levels.
cold. It's so cold. We are.
It is very chilly.
It is nippy, isn't it? It's nippy round the noonars.
And again, these guys are getting used to the track again before the big race. I wonder how many we've got left. How many practice races we've got.
I think they're a big bunch of wussies.
Why?
I think they should just, you know, sit down, plug in, and get on with it. What's all this practicing about?
No, because you know what it's like. It takes you a couple of laps to get your thumbs warmed up.
Well, and I'm sure if I was flying, I would agree.
You would.
But as a commentator, can we get on? Can we get on? Let's get on, shall we? Come on. B Garage has OSD, but no picture. This is a bad sign. This could well be that the camera has come unplugged or disconnected. No. This is why you shouldn't practice.
This is why you need to practice, because it could have happened halfway around a proper race.
Because now he's going to have to practice soldering.
That's all right. I'm sure he's a very good solderer.
He's broken his equipment. He's crash flipping blind, which is brave. I'm going to practice switching to camera 4. That's what I'm going to practice.
Which is camera 4?
Well, you'll see it any moment now. There we go, camera 4. It comes straight after the dive gate.
What number's camera?
That being the dive gate.
And what number's the dive gate?
The dive gate is number 6. And that's number 4. I'm going to practice my switching to number 4. That's what I'm going to do. MTV FPV finds the crash gate. Dan Carpy's gone to Narnia. And B Garage.
Oh, I've got chat back.
Has lost his signal. Chat, you're back with us. Chat, we love you. We love you, chat. I'm sorry that we can't see you all of the time. Our internet issues from yesterday are worse today. Because of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? We've done nothing. Done nothing to deserve it.
Chaser FPV, it is a very fun track.
It is an awesome track.
Oh, we've got news.
I think that was the last of the practices. Was that the last of the practices? Yes, I think that was the last of the practices. That could be the last of the practices. Yes, indeed. Indeed, it's marvellous. Coming to you here from the Great British Isles, our international drone race of 2025. I've got 2 thumbs up from the race steward, Mr. Kai. Would you like to just come and give the stream 2 thumbs up? That's not 2 thumbs up from headless race steward, Mr. Kai, Blueprint FPV. We're ready. Let's rock. Let's go. So quick reminder then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are going to do double eliminations. That means you've got 2 lives. 2 lives. You lose those 2 lives. You are out. You are going home. You are leaving on a jet plane or in the back of Idrisil's van. It's going to be anti-hype, max power, AC unit, Chrissy in our first lineup. Then it's Dirty McStinky, Rich Jaggers, and Meska. Then it's Mike FPV, El Dronado, Marshall McFly, Cracks FPV. Then it's Dan Carpy, B Garage, MDV FPV, and Ed. But first up, it's Max Power, AC Unit, Anti-Hype, and Chrissy. The pilots are on the line. They're raring to go. We've got 4 good video feeds. Remember, these pilots have 2 lives. 2 pilots will lose a life by the end of the next 2 minutes. And who's going through to the winner's bracket and who's going the long way round?
I did say I would elbow you when I wanted to talk. There's a lot of love in the chat for these pilots, all of them.
Awesome. That's what we like to see. And here we go. As we get into these brackets, the pilots are neck and neck. As the qualifying rounds have placed all of the pilots by ability, we're going to have pilots on top of each other as they come through these obstacles. Into Puff the Magic Dragon, we've got pilots battling for the lead. It's Max Power out in front with Anti-Hype chasing him down. These two pilots are neck and neck. It's Anti-Hype just behind as Max Power goes into that infinity tunnel first. They go up into the dive gate and then off to Puff the Magic Dragon. Was that a mid-air? It looked really close. It's Max Power who gets out ahead. He's across the start-finish line, starting his next lap. Anti-Hype is still back in Puff the Magic Dragon. AC Unit now showing in second place. Anti-Hype now showing in first place. I think we've got some false triggers going on. The VAR judges are going to have work to do with this one. And Chrissy's gone down.
Oh,
she
no,
nearly found backstage. It doesn't look like it wants to go back into the air. I think she may have lost a prop. It's a nightmare situation for Chrissy. She could lose her life. Max Power into the crash gate. He takes the win. Who's going to come in second place? It looks like it might be Anti-Hype. He's in the crash gate. AC Unit looks like he's going to take the L along with Chrissy as he fights to finish his lap. He's in the Dutch 8. He heads to the drop gate, off to Puff the Magic Dragon, circles the head, round him behind him. He's off and running again. AC Unit just coming round the final corner. He hits the crash gate and is done.
I think there might be some VAR needed on that one.
I suspect an amount of VAR-age on that because I think we had some false triggers. But pilots into the gate looked pretty good. As the pilots collect the remains of their whoops. Exciting times here at Bird 2025. Brought to you by Happy Model, Vifly, GemFan, and HQ Prop. Thanks to all of our amazing sponsors. As we see the pilots there trying to find their whoops. Chrissy, I think, did lose a prop, and that's why that whoop did not come back.
But she does have a second chance because it's a double eliminator.
She does have that second chance at life, so...
Chaser FPV in the chat says, this is a good Sunday morning. He's glad he found the channel and time to get serious, let's go.
Awesome.
We're glad you found the channel too.
We're glad you found the channel too. So it will be Chrissy and AC Unit, was it, that were third and fourth in that one?
They are just double checking, I believe.
They're just double checking. So I believe they will move into race 5 on the right hand side of your screen. And the winners will move into race 6 on the left hand side of your screen. So those two losers are now going the long way round. They still have a chance. They have 1 life left. And with 1 life left, you have enough lives left to win the entire thing.
Absolutely.
You're just going to have to go the long way round.
Ubik, he didn't finish his first race, but still ended up in a qualifier.
Yeah, he did. He did. He went the long way round. And yeah, I can't remember where he finished.
No, but he didn't finish his first race.
Yeah, he didn't even start his first race, really. It just didn't happen for him. Mr. Mini Rolls Rule, you are a god amongst men.
Thank
you very much. Okay, so I think that the race stewards are just confirming the bump ups now. Guys in the pits are getting ready. Bump ups are confirmed.
Results are in.
So we'll have a look over here. We can tell you that coming up next is going to be Dirty McStinky, Jaggers, Rich, and Meska. Okay, so the pilots are ready and raring to go.
Can we give a thumbs up?
Yeah, you can go. You can get plugs. Yep, so Confirmation there of those brackets. You can see Max Power and Anti-Hype. They're going the easy way. AC Unit and Chrissy, they're going the long way round. On the right-hand side of your screen there, AC Unit and Chrissy. But up next, we've got Dirty McStinky, Jaggers, Rich, and Meska. The pilots are in place. The thumbs are up. They're getting ready to go.
And they are off. Now, this is a head-to-head, unlike yesterday, where it was the fastest 2 consecutive laps. Meska is down. Eric took another victim, but I think he is far enough out that he can restart as long as his props aren't damaged. We've got Jaggers, Rich, and Dirty McStinky all going for it. Come on, Meska, you can do it. You will have another chance, but if you can restart and have a go, it's all good. Dirty McStinky is in the lead, followed by Rich and Jaggers. I think Meska is calling it a day for this one. Dirty McStinky is still in the lead. It's a race pretty much between Rich and Jaggers, actually, I think. Rich is in first place, followed by Dirty McStinky, and Jaggers is coming in now. Meska didn't really get off the starting blocks very much, really. They crashed under Eric, and Eric took another victim. But the good thing is it's double elimination, so Meska can win his next round and still make it through. That is the beauty of double eliminations. So up next are Mike FPV, Eldronado, Martian McFly, and Quox FPV.
And results are in from that one, so that gives us our final layout for race number 6. It'll be Max Power, Dirty McStinky, Rich, and Anti-Hype. Going the long way round, it's Jaggers, AC Unit, Chrissy, and Meska. So up next, it's race 3 on the left-hand side of your bracket. The winner's third beginning heat. It's Mike FPV, Eldronado, Martian McFly, and Quox FPV.
I'm going to give them the thumbs up. And there we've got Bum TV. Bum.
Thumbs up in chat. Thumbs up in chat for Bum TV. Bumcam.
Bumcam.
Show your love for Bumcam.
We have 4 whoops on the starting line. Pilots get ready. And they're off. Mike FPV was through the start gate first, followed by Eldronado and Martian McFly.
So Mike FPV looked like he got the jump, but he's gone down as soon as I say his name. It's Eldronado down through that drop gate first. He's going round Puff the Magic Dragon. Just behind him is Martian McFly. Into Puff now is Mike FPV, so he's lost some time. He's going to be fighting with Quox, who is in Puff the Dragon at the same time. But it's Martian McFly across the line first. He comes round into the Sea Serpent, but he's with Mike FPV. These two guys are neck and neck. through the infinity tunnel. Who got through that first? We're not even sure, but it looks like it's Mike FPV that's just got the lead as they navigate around Puff the Magic Dragon into the hurdle. But it's El Dronado showing as first. Must have slipped through, but where we didn't see him, Mike's gone down. That was a big hit. That was a big, big hit. He crash flips. He was the right way up. I don't think he needed to crash flip. Nervous thumbs there from Mike FPV. It's Marshall McFly and Quox FPV navigating Puff the Magic Dragon at much the same time. Marshall McFly into the crash K alongside Quack's FPV. I can tell you right now, that's going to VAR. That was too close to call. Mike FPV is in the crash gate. El Dronado is in the crash gate. That is going to be a VAR call, ladies and gents. That was so, so close.
You're talking tenths of seconds between those two.
That was an amazing finish. Absolutely superb. Yeah, we're going to be checking the playback for that one. Yeah, that was superb racing. Yep. Race stewards just letting everybody know, don't plug in for the next round because that is going to be delayed just by a couple of minutes while we check out who on earth won that one.
Tenths of seconds. This is how close this racing is, guys. And this isn't even the elite class. The elite class, I predict we're going to have laps of under 20 seconds. These guys are doing, on average, 22-second laps. So they're still going for it.
But I think the guys in elite, I think I'm right in saying that the fastest lap time of the day set by one of the elite pilots was 17.01 seconds. So you think these 20-second laps are quick. 25 seconds for a lap. The elite guys are going to knock 5 seconds off of that. So yeah, we have to make a decision on first and second place. Now, of course, first and second are both going through. So there is a little bit less pressure on the VAR team because first and second won't make a difference to who proceeds. If it was second and third,
then absolutely every second counts, because if you're second, you're going through. If you're third, you've got one life left. And that's why it's really important. And that's why we VAR after each race, just to make sure there's no issues, just to make sure there's no problems. Because it's a double eliminator, that's the way we have to do it. But the guys are very good at their role, and it won't take them any time at all to confirm who's second, who's third, and the final results for this race. But again, there is one life left, so it's not the end of the world if you find that you are third or fourth. So by one frame.
Oh, no.
Quack's FPV is second, and the third place.
Oh, so no. So I was wrong.
Was between
it was between second and third. It
yes.
was between second and third. Yeah, so that is what
Are we
that
ready?
was for all the marbles. Yeah, wow, amazing. It's Quacks then that falls into third place.
Second place.
So our race stewards are just updating the cloud now with the official result.
So yes, Quarks got second by one frame.
One frame of video.
Yeah.
That is amazing. And fantastic that we've got that VAR resource that can give us that, because without that resource, we would have been asking pilots for their SD cards out of their goggles or trying to figure out what was going on. You're right. Oh, double checked. Yeah. That's cool. You guys are happy, yeah? Okay, so, yep, that's it. The results are in. They are official. They have been signed off by my race stewards. So if you are looking online, that result is the official result. We try to keep the results out of the cloud until they're the official results. So yeah, we can have a look. That is Eldronado and Martian McFly go through into the winner's bracket. Mike FPV and Quacks FPV, they're going the long way round. They've got a difficult time ahead of them. They've lost a life, and now they've got to keep fighting. Oh. Now you're in trouble. Right, hold on. Bear with me. I'm going to have to go and have a quick chat with the race stewards. That result, which I'm just telling you is official, is not official. It's the wrong way round. I will BRB.
Well, Serby goes to help them, just to confirm that result. They are advising the pilots just to chill for a couple of seconds, just while they can confirm the results. And this is why it's so important that we do it as we go along, just so that the pilots know whether they automatically go through or whether they have to go, as Serby says, the long way round. Remember, you get 2 lives. You get 2 lives, so even if you lose your first one, there's still a chance that you could actually win your group. So that is, that's a really good way of looking at it. So even if you have one bad race, you can still go through and win your class. The guys are just double checking the results. It is less than 1/10 of a second difference, and that's what we're coming down to with these whoops. Less than 1/10 of a second difference, because the pilots just are that good. I must admit, this is the first time I've been part of a double elimination race, and I like it. I'm excited by it because the results aren't set in stone. You know, it's over a couple of races really, rather than who's the fastest pilot for one race. It's over a couple of races, and that means that the results could change at any moment, and that's really, really interesting. Serby's coming back, I believe. He is confirming who won that particular race. Hello, Mr. Cerberus.
Hello, yes. So, the race stewards and the VAR team did confirm that it's Eldronado and Quacks that are going through to bracket 2-2. I'm just refreshing my page here. No, that's not updated yet. Sorry, folks, you're just going to have to bear with us while the cloud does its thing. Nope, it hasn't updated. Okay, bear with me 1 second.
So Serby wears 2 hats, as some of you might know. Whilst he's Stream Meister, he's also usually race director. Whilst he's not race directing this race, it is his kit and he's there to support, and that's what he's doing. So he's making sure that the results show correctly in lifetime and that they will update correctly. Now, double elimination, I believe, is fairly new for lifetime. The settings aren't as simple as a normal race, but he's doing it. He's getting there. So if you were watching the last race, you will know how close it was. It was literally a frame of video, less than 1/10 of a second between those places. Serby is just checking lifetime now, just to make sure that it's showing the results are correct before we get on to the next race. I believe he's done it, and he's just making sure that it is updated correctly and updated onto the stream before we show you. You've got to love modern technology, haven't you? Especially when you really need it to work. The pilots are chilling, they're not too worried. They know that racing will continue momentarily. And if you saw earlier, we've got some Spezi beer, kindly given to us by the Germans. I haven't tasted mine yet, neither's Serbian. I can't wait. It sounds fantastic. So I can't wait to taste that. And I do remember Spezi actually, vaguely. And I know that we've had mention of him previously in the chat, and the wishes he was here, and hopefully he'll be able to make it next year. Have you fixed it? Is it all correct?
I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Yeah, someone's changing. Someone's moving seats. So yeah, it's now Eldronado and Quacks FPV in the winners bracket on the left-hand side of the table, and it is correct. Yeah, so Mike FPV and Martian McFly are going the long way round. Eldronado and Quacks had that single frame of video between them. That was absolutely amazing. Pilots, if you could try not to finish so close together, because it really does cause us a lot of admin over on this side to sort that out. So yeah, stop doing that if you could. That would be lovely.
We've got 4 quads out on the line. The pilots are settling down. We've got Dan Carpy, Ed, MDV FPV, and B Garage.
So here we go. These pilots all have 2 lives in the bag. 2 pilots will leave with a life lost. Oh, and I'm going to choke on a piece of vegetarian chili. That would be a terrible way to go, wouldn't it? It's Ed into the Infinity Tunnel first. But it's B Garage versus Ed. These two are neck and neck as they come round Puff the Magic Dragon. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to see who's into the infinity first. It's Dan Carpy. He's into the drive gate and off to Puff the Magic Dragon. He's pulled out a little bit of a lead now. He's ahead of Ed, I think. No, B Garage, I think, has slipped ahead of Ed. Ed's got something in the way. It looks like his LED strip has popped up in front of the drone. He's fighting tooth and nail now with MDV. Clips the gate and goes down. That's going to give MDV the chance to get away. But it's Dan Carpy out ahead, stretching his lead. But he hits the dive gate and goes down. So they're now battling as they come through Puff the Magic Dragon. This is going to be neck and neck as they come across the line. No, somebody misses the crash gate. It was B Garage misses the crash gate. Dan Carpy takes first. It's B Garage in second, but it's Ed still flying. MDV FPV's found the crash gate. Ed with his LED strip front and center in the camera. That has got to be off-putting as he navigates Puff the Magic Dragon. He's about to lose a life as he comes round the corner, down the start-finish straight and into our crash gate. That race is finished. Put it in the records. That was lining up to be super close between oven-ready Dan Carpy and B Garage, but B Garage blinked at the last moment and just missed the crash gate, handing the win to oven-ready Dan Carpy. But both of those pilots going through now, Dan Carpy and B Garage, into the easy side of the draw. So next up, it's going to be Jaggers, AC Unit, Chrissy, and Meska. That is your top right of the screen, folks. If you look top right, this is your losers bracket, losers 1-1. These are the guys that have lost a life. They're going the long way round.
So this is their second chance.
This is their second chance. If you lose a life here, you are leaving on a jet plane. Jaggers, AC Unit, Chrissy, and Meska with 1 life left. Who's going to sneak through into Heat 9? Is it going to be Jaggers? Is it going to be Meska? I'm going to have 50p on Chrissy. There's going to be a comeback. She's going through. You heard it here first. I'm calling it. We are hot to trot. The race stewards are about to get our pilots ready and plugged in.
Why do you call him oven-ready Dan Carpy?
In 2023, was it, when we were at the ping pong place? We don't say that word on live.
Okay.
Don't mention the Poonami, okay? Nobody mentioned the Poonami. I mentioned it once, I think we got away with it.
Okay.
He was dressed as an astronaut in a shiny silver suit.
Oven-ready.
He is oven-ready Dan Carpy and shall be forevermore in my heart, oven-ready Dan Carpy.
So all 4 pilots are ready. They have their drones out on the starting block. We've got Jaggers, AC Unit, Chrissy, and Meska. Just waiting for the pilots to confirm that they're ready.
Okay, everybody's good to go. Fighting for survival. We are off and flying, except for AC Unit. AC Unit has not left the blocks. Could have a technical issue here for AC Unit. Goggles are still down. He's going to keep trying. So it's Jaggers, Chrissy, and Meska. A little bit of pressure off, but still lots of pressure because you've got to finish first or second. It's Jaggers heading for the drop gate first, I think. 2 pilots through there at the same time as they battle side by side, coming around Puff the Magic Dragon. AC Unit's off. AC Unit is off and running. He's ready willing and able to fight his way back into this. But it's Jaggers, I think, out in the lead. AC Unit might need a lap removing for that. I think that's a false trigger. So Jaggers showing as second, but I think actually in the lead. Meska just behind him. AC Unit has gone down, but managed to avoid being trapped underneath Eric. As Chrissy comes across the line, she's trying to reel in Meska. It's Meska now, just ahead of Jaggers, as he heads off to the dive gate now. As they circle Puff the Magic Dragon, we are looking at Meska in the lead as Jaggers goes down, throwing a lifeline out to Chrissy and AC Unit as Chrissy ends up upside down in the Infinity Tunnel. Meska is in the finish gate. He is done. But who's going to take second place? Who's going through? It looks like Jaggers. Jaggers into the finish gate. So it's AC Unit and Chrissy now just finishing off their laps as AC comes through the Infinity Tunnel. Heads for that drop gate. Chrissy is just ahead. Is there going to be a last minute change? These two pilots about to lose a life as they cross the start finish line. Just missed that crash gate. One in. Where's the next one? Not going to find the gate. Is he? Yes, he is. Here he comes. AC Unit into the crash gate. And that race is complete.
Well done, guys. That really was life or death. Well done.
So Meska takes the win. Jaggers manages to hang on to that second place. It was starting to look a little bit shaky there for Jaggers at one point, but he managed to pull it back together.
All of these pilots deserve a round of applause.
Absolutely, absolutely. So it's AC Unit and Chrissy losing their second life. They will progress no further in the event. But going on into the difficult side of the grid, it's going to be Jaggers and Meska. But up next on the easy side of the grid, it's going to be Max Power, Dirty McStinky, Rich, and Anti-Hype. So none of these guys have yet lost a life. They are intact. But in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, they won't be. Who's going to go through into the easy side of the grid and who's going to join the others going the long way round? Stay tuned to find out. Yep.
I wonder if they can get any footage of James to put that in. Yeah, I will see if I can get that. Ask him. He might say, fuck off, but ask.
Okay, so pilots are putting their bottoms in their chairs. Have you eaten your pulled pork?
I have.
That's amazing. Was it any good?
It was better than yesterday.
Better than yesterday. That's good. I have to say, vegetarian chili, definitely an improvement.
Good.
Sorry, don't know why we're reviewing the food options, but we're off and racing here at Bird 2025.
I'm turning you down. I've turned him down so he can eat his vegetarian chili. I'm sure you'll forgive him a couple of minutes. So Max Power is down, but he's managed to get back up. Anti-Hype, his picture seems to be breaking up a little bit. Dirty McStinky navigated Puff really well. He's coming down the start-finish straight, over that gate, and he'll go through Eric, over the double gate and through the single. Max Power can't turtle. He looks as if he's going to be out of the race. Anti-Hype's in first currently. closely followed by Dirty McStinky, and then Rich is in third place. Anti-Hype is really going for it. He's just coming down through the drop gate, around Puff. Anti-Hype's down. It's back up again. Oh, Dirty McStinky managed to take advantage of the fact that Anti-Hype is down. Yes, Anti-Hype is finished. Oh. So why does that say Dirty McStinky is still in first place? How bizarre is that?
Could be a false trigger.
Ah, you see, that makes sense now. Dirty McStinky did 4 laps. So he's first because he did 3 laps first. But he flew an extra lap.
Is he though? Is he? Because it's first into the crash gate.
It was, but is it now?
Well, did he get overexcited, do a 4th lap, and rob himself of the victory? Because it's first into the crash gate. So I don't know who actually was in the crash gate first. So we're looking across at the race stewards, who are looking at that result. It could be that he's robbed himself of a victory there.
What a shame.
By doing that 4th lap. So tell me who was first and who was second.
Anti-Hype was first. Dirty McStinky would have come second. Didn't go into crash gate, did a 4th lap. Got overtaken by Rich.
Anti-Hype and Rich go through. Dirty McStinky threw away second place by going round and doing another lap.
We're ready.
Oh my gosh. That's what happens when the excitement levels are that high. The anxiety is so through the roof. And he's put in a 4th lap.
That was only his first life, though, wasn't it?
Thankfully, he has another chance. He's put himself onto the difficult route. He's got to go the long way round. What a mistaker to maker. We are happy to go. Pilots are on the line. We've got 4 good feeds. Here we go with Mike FPV, MDV, Marshall McFly, and Ed. Off of the line side by side, but Mike takes a tumble. He's got ground to make up now as MDV, Ed, and Marshall McFly streak out ahead of him.
And you can see how close they are flying with each other. It's no wonder that they do have mid-airs, because there's not much difference in it with these guys. They are so skilled, and they are literally neck and neck, as we've already seen. In a previous race, there was 1 frame difference. Currently, we've got MDV, FPV in the lead, followed by Mike FPV. Ed is in third place, and Marshall McFly is bringing up the rear. I'm sorry I can't answer anyone in chat. My phone doesn't have a signal currently, but that's the only reason I'm not ignoring you, I promise. So as you can see, it's still neck and neck. There's a couple of pilots flying round Puff. Puff the quad eater. MDV is still in first place, down through the loop, going round Puff. It's quite an intricate track, this. Lots of twists and turns. And MDV FPV makes it into the crash gate first. Will Mike FPV make it? Yes. Mike FPV second. Now it's a race between Ed and Marshall McFly. Ed third in the crash gate. Martin McFly down through the drop gate. Around Puff. down the long straight and into the crash gate. Well done, pilots. I don't know whether you can hear, but there is a roar of applause from the crowd as the pilots collect their quads. That seemed to be a nice, simple result. The results are in already, so there's no VAR needed for that one because the results are in.
Yes, very grateful to the pilots in that round. Just to have a nice clean race.
Yeah.
Nobody was all over the place. That was really lovely. Thank you. So we can, if we get a chance while they're queuing up, pilots are plugging in. It's going to be B Garage, El Dronado, Dan Carpy, and Quux FPV. We've got.
Are we happy to carry on?
Yep, absolutely. Let's go. So we've got the results now to look at. So our losers bracket: Jaggers, Dirty McStinky, Max Power, and Meska going the long way round. This is race 6. It's. Do you know? I can't even remember. Let's have a look. Who have we got? No, it's race 8. So this is race 8. This is your winners bracket on the left-hand side. So these guys have not yet lost a life. But by the end of this, 2 of these pilots will be 1 life down, and 2 of these pilots will be going through everybody on top of each other as they go through that first gate. That was amazing. There is nothing to separate these pilots. I think El Dronado first through the Infinity Tunnel. Dan Carpy and Quux FPV are on top of each other. So they come through the drop gate. It's El Dronado who's getting round Puff the Magic Dragon first. All of the pilots are on a piece of string, tightly connected to each other. It's Dan Carpy across the line first. But he's had a little bit of trouble letting El Dronado get ahead of him. He's into that strange triple thing. First one through the Infinity Gate, but he's hit the deck, giving Dan Carpy the opportunity to take that place from him. Dan Carpy is through the dive gate. He's coming round Puff the Magic Dragon at 1,000,000 miles an hour. It's oven-ready Dan Carpy in the lead. El Dronado in second place. But Quux, I think, has just gotten through him. It's Quux FPV in second. El Dronado now in danger of losing that life. He's got to try and fight his way back with Quux FPV. It's Quux FPV through the Infinity Tunnel first. He is extending that lead. Oven-ready Dan Carpy is down. But he's back. He's back in the air. Crosses the line. It's oven-ready Dan Carpy in first place. Gave us all a scare. El Dronado fought his way back. He is in second, I think, but Quux is also in that gate. B Garage is in the start gate or lost somewhere in time. I'm not sure. That was a close one.
Very close, very close. And that's what I mean, is they are so good. And remember, we've still got the elite pilots to come. This is the advanced pilots. So if these are this good, imagine how good the elite are. How fast these guys are. So they are just doing a very quick VAR on this lap, just to make sure that all is well. But these guys, these pilots, and their spotters, you know, the spotters are doing a fantastic job. They are bringing any issues to the judges so that they can sort them out, so that the races can continue in a timely manner. They really are doing a grand job. So here we are waiting just for the judges to finalise those results. They just need to confirm one of the laps for one of the pilots. And that would be wrong flight through one of the gates. And so that's why that needs to be verified, especially when, you know, it is life or death at this stage, because it is a disqualifier. And that's why it's so important that we and the judges and the spotters get it right, because a wrong flight can mean the difference between going through or being eliminated. It's nice to see that watching the big screen we do have other pilots and spectators. So whooping and drone racing, as I'm sure most of you are aware, is far easier on a big screen, because it means that you can see the feeds of the racers as they race, rather than if you wear goggles you're only tuning in to one channel, so you're only seeing one racer. So being able to have all of the feeds on a big screen means that the general public can really get a feel for racing, and they can get carried away with the battles that are happening. You know, you can see the drone ahead of you or the whoop ahead of you going through a gate a millisecond before the pilot behind him, and they can see the battles as they happen. So being able to bring multi-race streams onto a screen for the general public, and indeed for the other racers, is huge. It's a really big thing that we are able to share, and it's a lovely, lovely way to get people who wouldn't normally be interested or involved in drone racing. It's a good way to get them involved in the sport, to just catch their interest. The VAR judges are still deliberating over that race.
There is a question been raised. I'm not quite sure what the question is, but I can see all of my VAR team and my race stewards there huddled round the screen, just having a look at what this decision is going to be. You all right? So VAR judges are having a look. I'm going to step over there just for 1 second, so bear with me, stream. Okay, sorry about that, guys. As race director, I just wanted to go over and see if they needed a call. And we have a change to that finishing order. So that finishing order was The finishing order in that previous round has changed. just Dan Carpy was first. El Dronado was second because Quark's FPV missed a gate. It was wrong flight from Quark, so that lap is invalidated. He slips from second into third. So let's get these pilots ready and get the next one underway. Yep. Okay, so pilots are going to get these whoops plugged in. Thumbs up in chat for Buttcam. Thumbs up for Buttcam. My phone is just telling me that I put petrol in this morning. Thanks for that, phone. I knew. I was there when it happened. So this is Jaggers, Dirty McStinky, Max Power, and Meska. This is race 9 of 14. These are your guys fighting for their lives. Jaggers, Dirty McStinky, Max Power, Meska on the right-hand side there in race 9. These guys have all lost one life. Somebody's going to lose another life and put themselves on the train home. Who's it going to be? So Jaggers and Meska in underneath the underbelly of Eric the Sea Serpent into that strange triple thing, but it looks like Max Power and Dirty McStinky through the drop gate side by side, but Max Power found the floor a bit too quickly. It's Dirty McStinky who's out in the lead. He crosses the line. Max Power now trying to reeling in, but he's got Meska right on his tail. Meska trying to look for a move, but he is just that bit too far behind. He's in the danger zone. He's got to catch Max Power. That's the race to keep your eye on here. Dirty McStinky's just got to keep it clean. Jaggers into the control unit in the middle of that weird triple thing. Heads into the infinity tunnel. But it's Dirty McStinky out in the lead. Meska and Max Power. Max Power is in the hurdle across the line. Meska across the line. He's closing the gap, but he has a problem. He's got to get back into the air. He's given Max Power that little bit of free space. Jaggers now is looking to chase down Meska, but it's Dirty McStinky out ahead. He makes it look easy into the crash gate. It's going to be Max Power coming around Puff the Magic Dragon now. He's going to head into the hurdle. Crosses the line into the crash gate. It's Max Power and Dirty McStinky that are going to progress, but it's Jaggers and Meska that are going to be leaving on a jet plane. Will take no further part in this event. Meska is into the crash gate. Jaggers bringing up the rear. He's put in a valiant battle all weekend, and he finishes his event. That is your race 9 here at Bird 2025. Absolutely amazing racing here from all of our pilots. My race stewards have done their bump ups, they have tabulated, they have correlated, and they have entered the results to the cloud. All those zeros and ones are right now whizzing their way up into the cloud. And as soon as they arrive, I will tell you that they have been verified. Good. Yeah. So we can see there, Dirty McStinky and Max Power are staying alive. Staying alive in the losers 3-1 bracket. That will be race 12. But who's going to join them? Will it be Mike FPV, MDV FPV, B Garage, or Quadex FPV? But before we get there, we've got to run a race 10. Yeah, race 10. So who's going to join them in that loser's side? Here's where we find out. 2 pilots go through, 2 pilots go home. They are side by side as they go into that obstacle. It looks like somebody's gone down. It's Mike FPV. He's into the infinity tunnel now. He's got ground to make up. But they are coming round Puff the Magic Dragon as we speak. Who's going to get across the hurdle first? It's MDV FPV just ahead of B Garage. These guys are battling through that strange triple thing into the infinity tunnel first. It's MDV FPV as they drop through the dive gate and head off to Puff the Magic Dragon. These 2 pilots are side by side. Quux FPV, who had that terrible wrong flight go against him in the last round, he's now battling to get out of this elimination. He is hunting down B Garage.
You really should find the name for the triple thing
That's true.
rather than the strange triple thing.
Across the line, oh my word, MDV and B Garage go into the finish side by side. Quux FPV just can't quite reel those guys in. He's gonna be leaving this event. He's done so well. Fantastic racing from all of our pilots here. Mike FPV has found himself stuck in the infinity tunnel. No, he's just dropped out of it. Here he comes to finish off his last run of the day of this event. He drops through the dive gate, heads to Puff the Magic Dragon. Mike FPV looking for that crash gate. He's gotten a bit lost. There we go. He's into the crash. Congratulations, pilots. How are we doing out there, chat? Is everybody having a good time? Are you following along? Who are you cheering for?
My chat's not working.
Not working. Let's see. Thumbs up in chat for for the bum camera. I'm being waved at by spectators. Okay, so that was race 10. Race 11 is your winners bracket. So coming up, it's going to be Oven Ready, Dan Carpi, El Dronado, Rich, and Anti-Hype. None of these pilots have yet lost a life, but they're about to. So nobody will be going home at this stage. They all have 2 lives left, but somebody is going to lose 1 life. So who is going to go through into number 14? Who's going straight to that winners championship, number 14? And who's going through into number 13 on the difficult side of the grid? Pilots are just plugging in. I think we've lost someone. Who have we lost? It's not Oven Ready Dan Carpi. I can see him there.
Dort says he's here for Anti-Hype because that's his manager in work.
Fantastic. Cheering on the boss, always a good thing to do. Okay, so pilots are getting themselves ready. Our line marshal there, just sorting all of our pilots out. The drone doctor doing an absolutely amazing job.
Do you need lubrication, or are you all right?
I have a little lubrication left. So we've got 4 good feeds. We've got some beeps. Here we go. Somebody's going to lose a life. Somebody's going to go through, but they'll all stay in. 2 whoops go down. May have been a mid-air. Oh, and someone hits the crossbar of the split S. That's giving Anti-Hype and Rich the opportunity to stretch their legs ahead. It's Rich out in the lead, just ahead of Anti-Hype.
Jesus is cheering on for Rich.
Fantastic.
In the stream.
So it's Anti-Hype versus Rich. But Anti-Hype has had some trouble. He's ended up on the ground, but he's back in the air. He's kept that quad going. It's going to give El Dronado the chance to catch up. He can't take that chance because he's hit a gate. So both pilots making mistakes under pressure here. As El Dronado goes into that weird triple thing and into the infinity gate, Anti-Hype is just ahead of him. He's going to be looking for an overtake, and I think he's going to get it because Anti-Hype has gone down. Anti-Hype now into Puff the Magic Dragon. Both pilots are side by side as they come out. It's Rich out in the lead, but he's gone down. The nerves are getting to our pilots here as Rich goes into the Dutch 8 and heads towards the drop gate. Who have we got? We've got Anti-Hype looking for the drop gate. El Dronado looking for the drop gate. We're going to see 3 whoops in this shot as they come round that final corner. It's Rich into the crash gate. It's Anti-Hype in the hurdle, comes round the corner. Anti-Hype into the crash gate. Those two guys go through, dropping into the difficult side of the grid. It's going to be oven ready Dan Carpy, making his life difficult as he hits the crash gate. We are done. It's Rich and El Dronado that go through into our championship race. We've got 2 pilots in that final. They are safe. They will be playing for all the marbles.
El Dronado was my call.
El Dronado was your call, yeah, absolutely. As they collect the remains of their whoops. Results are in. I have to say, the whole team here at Bird 25 is working like a well-oiled machine. We've got our guys over there on the flight line marshalling all our pilots. We've got our race stewards over here doing an amazing job. We've got the VAR team just to the right of them. And here in commentary, I think we're holding our own. I think we're doing all right. Everything has meshed. Everything is in 0.7. Oh my word. That's amazing. So the results are up to date. So if we've got time just before these guys go, we'll have a quick look at the bracket, and there we can see El Dronado and Rich. They're safe. They've gone through with all lives intact, but Dan Carpy and Anti-Hype have 1 life left. They're in that losers bracket. They're going to have to battle it out to see who's making it through into number 14. Everybody's aiming for number 14. Pilots are on the line. They're ready to go. We've got 4 good feeds. Let's go. They're off and in the air. Everybody through that Stargate side by side, absolutely neck and neck. Everybody's heading through. Eric, 1, 2, 3, 4 through that infinity tunnel. As they all head for the drop gate. There is nothing between these pilots.
3 in the drop gate at once, at exactly the same time then.
I can't even call who's ahead. Max Power, the timer helps me out. Max Power, Dirty McStinky, MDV, FPV, all crossed through the gate, but it's Max Power who had the lead. He's through the infinity tunnel first. MDV just behind him. Dirty McStinky looking for the drop gate. Just ahead of Max Power. They're coming through. Puff the Magic Dragon, all side by side. Timer, help me. Who's got the lead? It's Dirty McStinky as he heads out to Eric. Through his soft underbelly he goes. Max Power just clips the gate, puts him offline into that weird triple thing. So it's Dirty McStinky into the infinity tunnel first. He's navigating the Dutch 8. They head for the drop gate. Who's through first? Oof, just takes a little dink off the side of the drop. Dirty McStinky and Max Power are side by side as they come across the line. It's
Dirty
so
McStinky.
close. I think it's Dirty McStinky got in there first. Max Power second. So B Garage is finished. MDV, FTV bringing up the rear. He's in the Dutch 8. He's going to head for that drop gate any moment now. Here he comes. No, he hits the drop gate, hits the floor. I think he did bounce through. as he goes around Puff the Magic Dragon.
Small
Here he
Walker,
comes.
we only have one butt cam, and it is at the start line.
There we go. Into the finish gate. Oh my
Don't
word.
we? We only have one butt cam,
There can only be one butt cam.
and that's butt cam.
Absolutely.
We don't have a tail cam on Puff.
There can be only one. Oh my word. Absolutely breathless action here at Bird 25. And I can see that our line judges are coming to the VAR with some reports. Looks like there's something.
It's going to be busy.
Yep, looks like there's a query on that last round. Okay, VAR team are working away on this one. So we'll find out what the question is. Could be wrong flight. We will find out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So we're looking then for the results on that one for race number 12. That was MDV, FPV, Dirty McStinky, Max Power and B Garage. Now this is important because two of these pilots are going home.
So this is their second life.
Yep, this is for most of the marbles. Two of these guys are going to be booking a seat in the back of Idrisil's camper van and being whisked away. So I think the VAR team have got it. They don't need the race director to get involved. Yeah, they're having a look at the video now. RC Maniac at the helm of the VAR equipment is just having a look at what's occurring. We have an individual video file for each drone that we can scroll back through. So that result stands. So what was the...
Sorry, Snail Walker.
What was the query there, guys? Just out of interest, what was the query? Dive gate.
Yeah.
So we had some questions over our dive gate there. We had a couple of pilots hit the dive gate, and the question was, did they hit it and fall through it? Or did they hit it and not fall through it? And they hit it and they fell through it.
And in
so
fact,
that's
we saw
fine.
it. We could have told them that.
We could have told them that.
Results are through.
Yeah,
Snail Walker.
just ask the commentators. We know everything that's going on.
So Snail Walker explained his comment. He likes the costumes, especially the ones with the tail. So is it tail cam or
or is it butt cam? It could be a little bit of both, couldn't it? It could be tail cam and butt cam all at the same time. So pilots are plugging in their whoops.
It depends on the pilot.
It does, doesn't it? So that result stands after that query, and
In
it's
fact,
going to be
our viewers could have told them that, because we were live with it.
out there in chat. Those guys are on the ball. They know what's going on. So let's have a look at our bracket. Oh, my bracket's unpopulated itself. That's brilliant. Thanks for that. Here we go. Right. So into losers 4-1. It's Dan Carpy, Oven Ready, Dan Carpy, Dirty McStinky, Max Power, and Anti-Hype. Now, Max Power and Dirty McStinky are going the long way round. They have one life left. They went through the losers brackets. They're fighting their way through. They're clinging on to the possibility of a win by their fingernails. Dan Carpy and Anti-Hype were taking the easy route right up until race 11, where they lost a life and dropped into that losers bracket. So all of these pilots have one life left. Two of these pilots are leaving. Two of these pilots are going through to the final race, race number 14. As the pilots take their seats now and try and get their nerves under control. This one is for most of the marbles. The drone doctor there casting his beady eye over the pilots, giving them instruction, making sure they're all ready to go. Far right of your picture there, putting his goggles on, it's oven ready Dan Carpy, getting ready to rock. The goggles are on, the thumb is up. We've got 4 good feeds. Take a deep breath, here we go. And they're off and racing here at Bird 25.
Anti-Hype made it through the start gate first.
Superb.
But not by much.
Max Power just clipped the start gate. He's had to go round and go back through. It's Dan Carpy into the Dutch 8 first. Anti-Hype right behind him. Carpy through the drop gate as they come into Puff the Magic Dragon. It is neck and neck. But it's Dan Carpy gets across the line just ahead of Anti-Hype. These two are battling it out. But Dan Carpy has just stretched his lead that little bit. He's through the Infinity Tunnel. As Dirty McStinky goes through the Infinity Tunnel just ahead of Anti-Hype, he's managed to make the place. Anti-Hype's in trouble now. He needs to get through that drop gate and find a way to get past Dirty McStinky as they come round Puff the Magic Dragon. It's Dan Carpy out in the lead. He comes round into the Split S. Dirty McStinky into the Split S. Anti-Hype into the Split S. Nothing to choose between these two pilots. Anti-Hype is fighting for his life as Dirty McStinky gets into that Infinity Tunnel just ahead of him. They're heading now for the drop gate. These two pilots are side by side. Anti-Hype is keeping Dirty McStinky honest, and Dirty McStinky folds under the pressure. Anti-Hype can't take advantage of it. Dirty McStinky's back in the air and into the crash gate. It's Dan Carpy and Dirty McStinky that go through. Anti-Hype just missing out on the opportunity to take that second place as Max Power brings up the rear, doing a fantastic job into that Infinity Gate. He does the Dutch 8 up into our dive gate, around Puff the Magic Dragon, if he can find him. He's there somewhere. Go on. There we go. He's around him. And he's off, headed towards our crash gate. No, circles the crash gate, and in he goes. Fantastic racing there from everybody. Max Power and Anti-Hype, unfortunately, are done. Dan Carpy and Dirty McStinky go through. Dan Carpy, who was taking the easy way, is now back into winning ways and makes his way into number 14, the all-important number 14.
And the chat were really calling for Dirty McStinky, so it's a good job he came second.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I thought at one point he'd handed it to Anti-Hype as they came over that hurdle. He just went down. And if Anti-Hype could have held it together, he could have gone through. But he just had a problem with the same gate at the same time, and he went down as well. Oof. Frenetic racing here at Bird 2025. Absolutely brilliant. Eric, the Sea Serpent there, he's taken many scalps today. As we come to the final race of the day. Pilots are getting their whoops plugged in.
On Buttcam.
Buttcam, thumbs up in chat for Buttcam. Thumbs up for Buttcam. So our bracket is complete. And you can see in the middle, top of your screen there, it's Dan Carpy, El Dronado, Rich and Dirty McStinky. Dan Carpy and Dirty McStinky gave themselves a bit of a problem, dropped themselves into the losers bracket. But they got themselves back in, so these are your advanced pilots in the championship final. It's oven ready Dan Carpy from England. It's El Dronado from Poland.
Who's my choice?
It's your choice. Sam is backing El Dronado. That's a fantastic pilot picture, I have to say. That's one of the best headshots. It's Rich from Cornwall. See, you're in trouble now. You're not backing your Cornish brethren.
I know.
It's Rich from Cornwall and Dirty McStinky.
Where's my pasty?
Yeah, no, there's no pasty. There's no love when there's no pasty. So 4 pilots, 4 thumbs, 4 good feeds. This one is for all the marbles. 3 laps. Are you ready? Are you steady? Let's go. And it is as side by side as you thought it would be, as they all come through that weird triple thing into the infinity tunnel first. I think it's Rich, but Dan Carpy is right on his tail as they come around Puff the Magic Dragon. It's Dan Carpy who's got the lead. He's across the line. Rich has a tumble. He's upside down. He crash flips quicker than light, but that may have handed El Dronado second place, and it has. But it's Dan Carpy out ahead. He's through the infinity tunnel, through the Dutch 8. He heads to that drop gate. He's through as he comes around Puff the Magic Dragon and hits the gate. He has given himself some work to do. It's Rich just behind him. El Dronado coming into the Dragon now, but Dan Carpy's recovered from that hit really quickly. He's into Eric the Sea Snake, round that weird triple thing, into the infinity tunnel. Is oven ready Dan Carpy. Is he going to take the victory? Has a little problem with the Dutch 8, but he's gotten over it. Around Puff the Magic Dragon, oven ready Dan Carpy comes through the barrier for the last time. He's round the corner into the crash gate. It's oven ready Dan Carpy, your advanced winner for this event. Who's going to take that second place? They're still fighting it out. It's El Dronado into the crash gate. He takes the silver. Here comes Rich and Dirty McStinky. It's Rich into the gate. Dirty McStinky tumbles to the ground. And we are done. Congratulations to all of our pilots.
Well done, guys.
Superb
well done.
racing. So as the pilots head to the crash gate, nice fist bump there from oven ready Dan Carpy as he collects the remains of his whoop. Okay, we are looking across. Are there any VARs for that round? No VARs for that round. That result, ladies and gentlemen, is official. I can put my stamp on that one. That is your result for the advanced pilots. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Stop the press. Stop the press. We have a query. We have a query. No. The query has been addressed. That result stands. Ladies and gentlemen, put that one in the history books. Oven ready Dan Carpy is your advanced winner. El Dronado in P2, Rich in P3, and Dirty McStinky in P4. Woo! Fantastic racing here at Bird 2025. Superb. Right, so I'm going to end that. I'm going to do a little touch of admin, and then we're going to start talking about elite pilots.
I'm excited about the elites.
Say that again?
I'm excited about the elites.
Yes, this is going to be absolutely bonkers. Absolutely Teddy bonkers.
I believe we're having a break. You're having a break before the elite class, and then they'll do check-in, and they'll have those tester pilot packs.
They will, indeed.
So
yep.
that just means that we can play you some more interviews.
Hi guys, we have brought over the Germans to have a chat with us. They've come all the way from Germany.
That wasn't the interview I meant to play. I do apologise.
That's all right.
Do apologise. Do apologise. Yes, so we've got a little bit of time now in between. So we'll have a little look here. I'm having a look across at my university students. They've done such a fantastic job all weekend, and it looks like they've managed to catch a hold of Team Italy. So let's have a little look at their conversation. We'll throw over to them now interviewing Team Italy.
We're with Team Runaway. This is one of the Italian teams that's come over to Birmingham International Race Day 2025. Just wanted to say hi to Team Runaway.
Hi guys, we are Team Runaway.
Hi, I'm Joe as a chicken today.
Hi everyone, I'm Mesca, today in the vest of Jesus, and everyone blessed.
Maybe we should explain why we're dressed up a bit funny, and the reason is because FPV racing has kind of like two sides to it. There's the take the piss, kind of be a bit funny side, and there's the more serious racing side. Here at Birmingham International Race Day, we kind of blend the two, so we like to keep it fun, keep it relaxed. But so, if you guys are over from Italy, how did you end up here?
Well, thanks to the IWL that actually joined last year also with us, the Italian Whoop League, and thanks to Speedy Pizza that organized this kind of championship, we get the entrance and also the flight to get in on this amazing event that you're doing. So yeah, this is the main reason. Then
did you have to win a prize to come here?
Yeah, exactly. Not as a first team, but a second team. So at the moment, yeah, we are standing to go for the last three races of the year in the IWL. So we hope to get something better than the second place.
So you've had some races already in IWL. IWL is Italian Whoop League. It's the league they run in Italy for, I don't know, there's 6 or 7 teams for 5 years, and you've got like 10 teams or something.
Yeah, exactly.
And you guys are running in second place at the moment, yeah?
Yeah, I think or third. Yeah, actually, we're pretty close to the podium and to be also first at the moment.
So that means these guys are some of the fastest in Italy, which means we're expecting really fast laps from these guys. You've obviously got some teammates here as well from Italy. Are they here supporting you, or are they flying with you now?
Yeah, today we're also with the Valle d'Aosta team, with Oscar Ponzetti as Oscar Nova, GoPro Master, that is Alexis, and he joined also Angelo, that is from the other team, because the third people from Valle d'Aosta were not available to be in here today with us. So yeah, we are hoping to get good races for all. At the moment, is starting Oscar Nova, is getting, I think, the fastest lap at the moment. So
yeah, Oscar is very quick. If you look out for him on the stream, he's the Italian cow. So everyone is dressed up. The Italians really go hard on the dressing up, which is great. So if you're out there watching, you can vote for your favorite dress up. You just spot someone on the live stream, and you can vote, and they can win some prizes, which would be great fun. So thanks very much for coming along. Do you want to say anything or challenge someone, or?
Oh, for sure. For the moment, we'd love to regards also our part of the team, because Runaway is not just from us 3 of us, but we are about 10 people. Carmine, Filippo, il Doc, Miki. So we have to say ciao a tutti. Forza Italia for the moment. Thanks to Speedy Pizza, Matteo.
Very thanks
Barus,
for Speedy Pizza team.
And yeah. Would you like to add
And
something else?
God will bless you.
Everyone. Bless everyone.
You get the bless from today.
Yeah, thank you very much.
There we go. Superb. Thank you very much to the Italians. Getting a round of applause. They're not getting a round of applause. While you were watching that, this young gentleman was doing gravity-defying things with one of these. Just very quickly show them he can do stunts that I can't explain. Thank you very much for that. That was really epic. So we enjoyed watching that in the gap. So that was really, really good. So elites. I need to queue up the elites. So can I leave you with the boys and girls?
No, I would put another interview on, because you've got some more to get through.
Okie dokie. Yeah, that's a really good idea, actually. So let's have a look at what else we've got coming out of the interview room.
Because I'm sure that the people watching the live stream will be interested in the
Absolutely.
pilot stories.
Yeah, so I do have somebody else standing by, and I can throw you over now for another interview. Ladies and gentlemen, I predict that this gentleman will go the long way round, but will take the win. That's my prediction for Bird 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us on the interview mic, if I can find it, joining us on the interview mic, it's Lightsail.
Hey guys, we're over in the interview corner again, and we've got a very special guest, Bilal, also known as Lightsail. He is one of the UK pilots, and he's joined us over here to just have a quick chat about how he's prepared for this event and where he's basically come from in his FPV journey. So I just wanted to ask first off, like, how did you even find out about FPV? Where did it come from?
So my mum bought me a drone as a teenager, and I forgot about the drone hobbies until I was working adult after that. So I was a teenager. Then when I had a bit of extra cash, I found a video online of some French pilots doing a Star Wars style of video.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. They kind of drop down into the trench and they fly along it. It's it's a really cool, iconic like FPV video.
Yeah. It was amazing. So that really got me into it, like, because there was lights and it was like, there was flying in between the trees and stuff. I was really, amazed by it. So.
That's where you found out that it was called FPV rather than like the camera drones, where you're just sitting with a camera and looking at stuff.
Exactly, yeah. So I wanted to get into it, and I watched some videos about some advice about how to get into it. And a lot of people advise starting out with like a very small drone, something called the Tiny Whoop. So I started there, and I started.
Your first sort of FPV drone was a Tiny Whoop.
Tiny Whoop, yeah.
Ah, brilliant.
Yeah.
Because some people find like the bigger ones and then they're like, oh, go out and buy straight into like a 5-inch or something, and that's kind of a scary sized drone. They're fast.
Yeah. That was always the plan. Like, I knew I was going to get into the bigger ones, but I wanted to practice first on the smaller one, and it lets you fly at home as well, so it was really convenient.
Do you think that helps, having that ease to pick it up at home, like the stick time?
Absolutely. It makes you a lot more comfortable with how to do certain maneuvers, how to move forward, backwards, left, right, yaw, and all of those things. It helps with that a lot.
And there's competitions now across the World Wide Web that you can take part in from home, and they will help you like improve your skills.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So you can do them physically with your drone, or you can do them with a simulator as well. So there's competitions like RaceGal and iGal that let you do racing, all sort of freestyle practice at home or near a park or anywhere that's convenient.
And the Weebleed are also doing an esports series as well, so you can race in the simulator against people from across the world. So do you do much sim racing as well?
I do.
You're all about the racing, I know you are.
Yeah, a lot. That's my passion. I found freestyle very fun, in terms of how to learn how to control the drone and stuff. But racing, being able to meet with people, race, and then have an objective standard of who's at the top is amazing.
It's nice to be able to chase someone who's a bit quicker than you, I've found, because at least for me, I don't know if it's the same, but having someone who's just a bit quicker and you can just see their line ahead of you, like you're gonna get left in the dust, but at least for 1 or 2 corners, you might be able to see what they're doing.
Yeah.
Do you have someone who you like follow to try and pick their lines?
So in the UK, in the beginning, that was Saul for the 5-inch racing events. And for Tiny Whoops, I watched people like Dan Carpy in the beginning, and Phobos and people like that.
Yeah, Phobos was very quick. He came and won the 2023 event at Bird 2023 event. And he's not come back this time. We've got some other Polish pilots we'll interview later. But he's very quick. He's like extra quick. But now you've progressed from Tiny Whoops up to 5-inch, and what have you been doing recently in 5-inch?
So the last 2 seasons I competed in the 5-inch tournaments in the UK. So there's qualifying events where if you do well enough, you go to the championships. So I did the first year, and in my first year I had 15th place, which I was really happy with for my first...
Out of the whole of the UK of FPV pilots, that's an incredible achievement.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then
you've
the next
one-upped it now.
Yeah. And then next year I practiced more and more and ended up with 4th place.
Yeah.
So really happy with that.
So out of all of the UK, we were 4th place, like champs finalist here. So incredible achievement from Lightsail. And now you're even so good that you're getting sponsored by different companies as well.
Yeah. There's a lot of people I have to thank, in my journey to getting better. So GemFan is one of them, and they're sponsoring this event, and Diatone and Beta FPV. But it's not just those guys. I think any company that sponsors events like this and helps them to grow like a community around it is amazing. So we thank all of our sponsors.
All of our sponsors get a huge thumbs up from us, because without you guys putting in the time and the prizes and the support and innovating the products as well that we can use to race here, it just pushes the sport forward and just brings it out to so many more people, help more people get started in FPV and hopefully also become UK champs. So brilliant. So thank you very much for joining us, Bilal. We'll see you out on the track shortly.
Yeah.
Is there anybody you're looking forward to racing with?
Oh, absolutely. Nightwing, -1. There's a lot of top pilots from Italy, all over the world. So yeah, it's going to be a tough one today.
Brilliant. Okay, we look out to seeing you on the track soon.
Well, there we go, guys. I think there's been an FPV Gilbert interview. I'm not sure.
No,
I think there has been.
We haven't interviewed Gilbert.
We haven't.
No, we haven't interviewed Gilbert.
Well, that's a shame.
So that was I'm sorry about that. I didn't know what was going on.
That's
You knew one half of the story. I knew the other half. So when Matt asked me, I told him my half. Do the plane again and get James to track it. That would be amazing. Sorry, guys.
That's all right. So, but you have to sort the cameras out for the viewers.
So I think it's that one. It's going to be that. Yes, that's our pit cam, isn't it? Number 2.
It is, but I don't know with the plane where he's taking off from.
Oh right. Let's just quickly talk about brackets. No, let's not quickly talk about brackets. Why can't we talk about brackets? I hear you say. Because I didn't press this button on this screen over here. That's why we can't talk about brackets. Nobody talk about brackets, okay? I think we talked about them once, got away with it.
Okay.
Right, okay, let's talk about brackets. It's going to be FPV Gilbert, GoPro Master, JM, The Red, Matty, Nightwing, FPV, Joe FPV, Infinity FPV. It's going to be Quadastrophe, Oscar Nova, Pigod FPV, McKennins. It's going to be Daylight, Lightsail, -1, and Circles in Brackets. Circles in Brackets, who thought he was in the advanced class right up until early this morning when a late VAR request went in and we discovered somebody had wrong flighted. That wrong flight lost them their lap. That losing their lap lost them their qualifying position. They dropped down below Circles in Brackets and punted Circles in Brackets into the rarefied atmosphere of the elite finals.
I don't think it was voluntary.
He wasn't. I think he would rather have stayed in advanced, actually. I think he would have been a big fish in a small pond. So I can understand him going, gosh darn it, that's a bit of a pain in the bum.
But everybody needs a challenge.
Yep, absolutely. And he's going to rise to that challenge.
Absolutely.
He will not finish last. So I think we're able to bring you some live Chris Tinman Bradbury with his amazing foam. Is it some sort of polystyrene packing material that's been manipulated into the shape of a plane. He's ready to go. He's going to hand launch. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. It's against physics and therefore against God. That's amazing. Here he comes, round above race control, above Puff the Magic Dragon. I don't think he's going to try the dive gate. How has he got the ability to fly that in such a small area? That is very impressive. You see all the lights there in the ceiling. We will gradually turn those lights down as we go through the day. They are on a progressive dimmer that we will just gradually reduce. That's amazing. Yeah, It almost looks like he's going to have a go at that drop gate, doesn't it?
It does. He might. Look.
Yeah, here he goes. Come on. He's just going to dip his tail. This could all go horribly, horribly wrong. Come on.
Yay!
Absolutely superb. A man of many talents.
He's
Come on,
dipping it again.
everybody cheer for the tail drip, drop, drip, drop,
Yay!
drip. Come on, yeah. Come on. Oh, off the basketball hoop backboard. I want a big cheer if he pulls this one off.
Yay!
Yeah! I think we've got to give him that one. We've got to give him that one. The tail was in, and now it's not anymore. Absolutely superb.
I'm sorry about coughing in your ears,
You had
listeners.
a bit of a cough. Are you all right?
Yeah, I put it on mute and you turned it up just as I was coughing. So I'm sorry, it wasn't my fault. I do
Dear
apologise.
me. Spectacular scenes there from Chris the Tin Man Bradbury, the drone liaison officer for the BMFA, without whom we would all be up a bit of a creek looking for a paddle. BMFA do a lot of good work for us in the background. I wish they said more about what they do. I wish they said more about all the times they end up sitting in a dusty meeting room with government officials fighting our corner. And when they come out of it with a little victory and everyone goes, oh, they didn't do much for us. They did. They did. Just because you didn't get that one little thing, don't underestimate the 100 other things they did get for you. Because that's what they do behind the scenes, and I know how hard they work.
That's absolutely right. So I think the pilots are still having their tech check.
Jack, your camera for the pilots is I don't know if someone's moved it, but you've got all this junk in the left, and anything you can do with it to make it a nicer shot while still having the start thing in there? It could come out into
move it a bit closer to us.
Yeah, maybe.
Also, please tell me you had cameras 2 and 6 on the plane then.
On the plane, yes, but not on the helicopter.
That's fine.
Sorry. There's QR code for the elite brackets. If
We've got a quick tool to fix that gate. He was drooping, so I've gone to pull him back up again, and it's
tape.
Bit of tape.
Masking tape.
I'll
tape
go
maybe,
move.
yeah.
Also,
So the pilots are going through tech check, and then they'll have their 2 battery practice before we start the elite racing. I am really looking forward to this. I'm expecting some real head-to-head battles, you know, and under 20-second laps. It's going to be fast. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a little bit epic.
Will do.
Don't you think?
I try not to.
It's going to be fast, it's going to be fun, and it's going to be a little bit epic. The elite racing.
But that's when we get home. Don't tell them about that. Oh, the racing! The racing, yes. Yes, it will be. Yeah, that'll be fantastic. Sorry, I thought you were talking about something else.
Honestly, you just can't get the stuff nowadays.
Is anybody out there in chat? What's going on in chat? Talk to me, chat.
There's lots going on in chat.
Good.
They want a Nightwing and Daylight head-to-head.
The problem is if you have a Nightwing and Daylight head-to-head, that's like matter meeting antimatter, and it will cause problems in the universe.
Can't they be in the same room at the same time?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
No, they've never been seen in the same camera at the same time. And speaking of camera, I want to just have a
Derpy's
look.
in the chat.
Quick look at number 3. It's stalled and it needs panning left a bit, but other than that, it's good.
Hi, Derpy. Derpy's in the chat.
Hi, Derpy in the chat. How are you doing?
Derpy says health and safety. He's allowed to break health and safety rules, so that's all right.
Huh?
With
Health and safety?
Yeah.
Mr. Tin Man. Yeah, absolutely. He writes the rules on health and safety. So, yeah. He's in charge of breaking them. I don't have a preview of camera 3.
What's camera 3?
Well,
Which
it's
one?
stalled at the moment, but I need to keep an eye on it because Mr. RC Maniac is tweaking camera 3 for us. It's stalled. I can't see any feed from it. You might need to reboot your router. Oh, hold on, I'll have another look. No, it's still dead. In trying to make it better, we've made it worse.
So
it's a good job. It's a good job we have this man here passing behind me to fix these things for me.
So Nate Lewis is asking for the Gilbert interview.
Can we get the Gilbert interview the first heat? Well, first we'll have to film the Gilbert interview.
After the first heat.
And before we can film the interview, we'll have to find the Gilbert. And then I'll have to find the interview team. And then we'll have to sort of squish the two together. And then they'll edit the interview. And then they'll bring it to me on one of these. I'm revealing the magic here. This shouldn't be done. I'll be thrown out of the magic circle. They'll bring it to me on one of these. And then I'll play it to you. How's that for a deal? Deal? Marvellous. And if it doesn't work, I'll give you a full refund.
Derpy wants to know if Gilbert's had his chicken.
Has Gilbert counted his chickens?
Had his chicken.
I have no idea. I think
Oh,
that's
no,
a pretty
Derpy.
lovely shot,
I
actually.
hope you're all right. Big hugs.
Yes, that'll be really nice. Yeah, I like that. Thank you very much, Mr. RC Maniac. Sorry, say that again?
I'm sending big hugs to Derpy.
Oh, I
Nate,
talked all over you. I do apologise.
That's all right. Nate, I'm used to it. Nate, we have asked. Yeah, now they know how it's done. You've let out the magic smoke.
We know this.
So we have asked a couple of times. We're obviously tied to this desk doing the live stream for you, but we have asked those that are running around behind the scenes trying to make everything work.
We have tasked our team with your request. That's the best I can tell you.
Trouble is, I think when they were doing the interviews, they were editing them overnight. So
some were edited on the fly yesterday, some were edited overnight last night, and some are edited on the fly today. The teams are working super hard. There's a lovely young lady there that I can't show you because she's just off camera, and she has an absolutely gigantic camera, I can tell you.
That's not a euphemism.
Doing some filming for us. Hold on. Tell you what I'm going to do.
What?
I'm going to go Inception. Right, smile for the camera. Okay, right, and then you see, then I can show you this lovely young lady.
And her big camera.
And her very large camera. That's how it's done, ladies and gents. We're not messing around here at Bird 2025. But speaking of messing around, hello, Mr. Matt. Hello, Mr. Matt FPV. How are you doing?
I'm good, how are we?
One of my two wonderful race stewards. Are you having fun?
Yeah, good. Yeah, it's good fun actually.
Yeah, it's been good, isn't it?
It has. I think we've done well today. Kai is smashing it.
Yeah,
For someone that's not really done much.
Yeah, doing very well.
Impressed.
So
you can hear us.
You've done a bit of live time before.
Yes, it's been a few years.
Got some live time, then had a bit of a break. Kai hasn't really seen live time other than 2 or 3 kind of test events and like Friday nights with your mates where we've brought live time out and shown him the ropes.
Yeah.
And he's hit the ground running.
He has.
And and it's the first time I think the 3 of us have done double eliminations.
Yes.
In a big event.
I've done one in 2019.
Yeah.
Partly.
Yeah.
Apart from that, no, not much.
But actually, it goes pretty well, doesn't it?
It does.
It's I wouldn't say it was easy at all.
But we have nice, simple systems, robust systems, and that seems to work.
Simple, robust system.
You are having the loving chat.
We need that on a T-shirt, I think.
Oh, Nate, how are we doing? Callum, they're all there. Oh, well, I know, Nate, I missed the TBS, but Ali's unfortunately too busy with family stuff. So
yeah,
Yeah, sorry about that one.
These things happen. These things happen.
Do need to do a shout out for Jack's fabulous chicken shirt, which we might see. I've been asked by his dad.
Yeah, we'll
Couldn't not. So
we'll get that in.
Are you happy with how it's all going?
Yes.
Good.
Do you know, yesterday went really well.
Yes.
It did go really, really well. But it felt like it was one tooth out.
Why?
And if you're a car guy, you'll know that. It just wasn't quite flowing. The technical stuff, it all worked and it all looked brilliant, and I'm sure everybody watching the stream wouldn't tell. But it was one tooth out. Today, fully meshed.
Yeah.
Everything is just, everyone knows their role, everyone's got their thing, everyone's excelling, because I think people have settled in, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, I was going to say that, and like Matt gave another briefing to the pilots, spotters this morning to make it nice and clear.
To use another car analogy, you know when you're first learning to drive, you look at the gear stick a lot.
Yes.
And then it becomes instinctive, and you don't look at it anymore. I think that's where we are.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and it's been really nice. Superb team. I'm very, very grateful
to
all of you guys.
Crack on because we're doing.
Yes, go do some work.
Thank you very much.
So, sending my race stewards back off to do race stewardness, and they're doing an absolutely cracking job. Bless them. And I'll put my Wally mic back away down here. I don't know why I call these Wally mics. I do know why I call these Wally mics, but it's said with love. And I think we're starting to think about running some practice batteries, so that will be good. Not that the elite guys need practice batteries. I mean, come on.
They're currently doing their pilot briefing.
They are. They're being fully briefed by our compere, Mr. Mini Rolls Rule. Lovely to see all of our pilots there, and to remind you of all of our pilots. On our left there, queuing up, ready to go into battle on the left-hand side of the screen. It's FPV Gilbert, GoPro Master, JM, The Red Matty, Nightwing, Re FPV, Joe FPV, Infinity FPV, Quadastrophe, Oscar Nova, Pigod FPV, McKinnon's, Daylight, Lightsound, -1, and Circles in brackets. This is going to be mental. You know that, right?
Yes,
this is
absolutely.
Going to be
but I'm so looking forward to it.
Absolutely chicken oriental this is going to be. What time is it? It is coming up to 3:45 here in the UK. It's felt like a slightly shorter day today, I think.
It's because it's
okay. Interesting. Just listening in here to our tech team, reporting to the race stewards that tech check is complete. And 2 whoops have failed tech in the elite class.
Why?
For overpower on VTX power. So they've been tested and 2 whoops have failed. So those whoops will not take part unless they are repaired and re-teched. Now we have slightly moved butt cam. I still want to see those thumbs up for butt cam, but we're hoping
be less butt.
Hoping we'll get more butt.
I think it'll be less butt.
I think we could get more butt, but yeah, less butt is an option.
You don't want close-up butt?
No, you don't want close-up butt. Absolutely not.
It's 8:44 in Utah.
Utah?
Adventures of Onion is in Utah, clearly.
Wowzers. So who's watching us from where, chat? Let us know where you're watching. We've got Utah. Where else have we got? Let me know where you're watching it from. Pilots just listening intently there to Mini Rolls Rule as he points at all the things you're not allowed to fly into.
Us Mainly us.
Us, yeah, over
Don't
here.
fly into
Don't
us.
fly into us. If you could see your way clear, don't fly into the VAR team. But the race stewards are fair game.
They're fair game.
Fair game, yeah. Luckily, they can't actually hear me, so...
I think you should make him do the beeps himself, and I'll poke him for the higher beep.
Cool, that's great.
That's fab.
The card reader has gone missing.
You gave it to Matt. I don't know whether
did,
he gave
yes.
it you back.
So Matt FPV, we need the card reader.
Once he's done his talk.
Not Matt FPV. Mini Rolls Rule.
Yeah.
Aha! He brought it back. He brought it back. Oh, I've got to try and plug it in now. Oh my word.
So we could actually play that interview now while they do their pilot checks
If I
and
can-
then the
If I can
practice
get to it,
flights.
absolutely.
Because I think it's Gilbert's, possibly.
Well, don't put that rumour out there. Don't put that rumour into the world. Because I don't know. But I can definitely find out. Yeah, so we've got... Who have we got? Oh, no, this is good.
Is it not?
This is very good.
There's 3.
Yeah, there are 3, yes. None of them are...
Gilbert.
None of them are Gilbert. I can tell you that much. I just need to
I
copy
can let
those.
you know there will be 4 laps in our elite groups. They will be 4 lap rounds. No, not Gilbert interview. Not yet.
Not yet. We're working on it.
Oh, we've got... yeah.
For practice. We're ready for practice. Yeah, absolutely. Do a practicing. Oh, what happened there?
I don't know. So we've got Utah.
Utah. We know we got Utah. Who else have we got?
That's obviously in the USA. We've got Newbury, Ohio.
4
Yeah,
laps.
I've
Are you
I've
okay to
said
change that? Well done. Well done. 4 lap races in the elite finals.
Ohio, Midwest.
Good on the elite racers. I am so
Israel.
pleased by that. Israel. That's fantastic. People Clive's fitting some LEDs to a quad. Brilliant. Brilliant. Lovely to have you all aboard, guys. Thank you for tuning in. So, do you remember, cast your mind back, do you remember that time where 2 quads, 2 whoops flew into the crash gate?
And
side by side.
A frame difference.
And there was 1 frame between
Yep.
them. Well, we can hear from those guys now what that experience was like.
Wow.
Hi guys, thank you for joining me in the pits, letting me have a quick chat with you because we're in the advanced class at Birmingham International Race Day now, and even on the first packs out racing, we've got some tight racing going on. So thanks for coming over. We've got Marshall McFly.
Hello.
And we've got Quacks.
Hi.
And these guys went up against each other in the advanced class. And Quacks, tell us how you got on during that race.
It was a stupid beginning for me because I started from a start block and I had a mid-air in the start gate. I guess it was a mid-air, but I was laying under the start gate and I had to get up again, and then I went back through the gates and I recognized, oh damn, I have to go the other way, so I lost a lot of time there.
So you started off basically at the back of the pack trying to catch everybody up.
Yeah, exactly. And then I gave my best. It worked kind of, but still in the last round, beginning of the last round, I heard it that I'm still on the last place, so I knew it, okay, that will be hard.
Time to turn up the gas, try to get your foot down, yeah. How did the start of the race go for you, Martian?
I distracted them well. I started. We crashed in the beginning, we crashed at the end.
Oh, I see. You crashed
we
into
didn't
each
crash,
other.
but he got me back at the end.
Okay.
I thought I'll get a really good start. All through qualifying, I've been taking it easy. And then I thought, right, okay, now it's the finals. You've got to push at the start.
That's it, jump off the
get
line.
the whole shot, just in case you need it. So fast start, easy throughout, and then, if you need to push at the end, push at the end. I messed up
And that's
the
what
last gate
happened, yeah.
at the end, had to go back. He was hot on my tail. And then
Did you know he was hot on your tail?
I could hear somebody buzzing behind me.
Okay.
It was like a Messerschmitt or some World War II plane or something behind me. So.
Because the part that's very exciting for us watching was that you guys were battling for second place. And we're in the double eliminations format. If you're in first or second place, you carry on in the winners bracket. If you get third or fourth place, you get bumped down into the elimination. So you were fighting for the second place. And so as you came across the line, you were leading.
And I finished first, or second.
You finished what you thought was
crossed
second.
the line second, but he come behind and you've got to go for the crash gate.
That's it.
First one in the crash gate. Obviously,
Exactly. So when I
he
came-
overtook me between the finish line and the crash gate.
Yeah, when I came around the corner towards the finish line, I saw him going through that start gate or the finish gate, but not the crash gate. And I was like, okay, now it's all or nothing, just send it. And I saw him directly in front of the crash gate, and it was like, I think I got it, but I don't know.
That's it, and it was so tight. So you got through the timing gate ahead of Quarks, and then Quarks saw you in his FPV feed and thought, right, full send, 100% throttle. And it honestly, because you were battling so hard, it came down to one frame. One frame on the DVR separated you, and Quarks just clinched you. He just got into the crash gate.
No hard feelings.
It was such a good race,
It's going to
guys.
be easier for me to try and fight up against everyone else. Now he's got to try and race against the faster guys.
Hopefully we get a revenge in the loser bracket later. We'll see.
Good luck.
Yes. The heat is on, guys. So thank you very much for joining us, and we look forward to seeing your racing coming up on Birmingham International Race Day. See you soon.
There we go, side by side, neck and neck racing there from those two guys. One frame of video was all that we had to make that decision here with the VAR team. Yeah, absolutely brilliant to see the camaraderie between all these pilots. Now I can tell you that out there on track, we've got some practicing going on. GoPro Master JM, FPV Gilbert, and the Red Matty are currently having a bit of a practice.
Getting those thumbs back in.
Yeah, apparently your thumbs go cold overnight. Is that Mr. Jesse Perkins is awake? Good morning.
I don't know.
Good morning, Jesse. How are you? Yep, Tiny Woo.
Oh, hello. I didn't know. I didn't know that was Jesse.
So there we go. I think they're getting 2 batteries. 2 batteries worth of practice. Two batteries worth of practice for our elite pilots. I mean, surely they don't need that much practice, right? They are the elite pilots, after all.
Well, they have less stick time when you think about it, because they do faster laps.
That's true, yeah. Perhaps they need more practice.
See,
hey Davnav, welcome to the Into the View station. We're just catching up with Davnav after he's finished his hobbyist class racing on finals day at Birmingham International Race Day 2025. It looks like you had a bit of unlucky times out there on the track. Tell us what happened.
So I've bounced off one of the gates and missed one, so I would have been disqualified from that race anyway. But we also we lost a prop, so we couldn't finish it. We're missing a prop in the front left corner of the whoop. Bounced out onto the ground,
And that was your race.
No chance of recovery on that one.
Afraid not, no. And you were doing so well as well because you'd gone all through the elimination stages and you'd got to the semi-finals and just super unlucky. Prop came off and that cost you the race.
Well, it's on me really. I need to check the props before we fly now, don't I?
Check the props. The prop sponsors have been very, very generous this year.
There's plenty in the bag.
Yeah, there's plenty of props. So top tips for all the racers out there next time: check your props before you go on, or if they come off, it might cost you a race. I also wanted to bring up your little Whoop box here. So Davnav is the proud creator of this. Do you want to talk us through it a little bit?
Yep, so this is a fully parametric box available on MakerWorld for mostly people that have Bamboo Labs printers, but is available as an STL for anybody else that wants it. It's fully customizable in Fusion. You can add as many whoops as you want and as many batteries as you want. The information on how to do that is on the site for it. There's also space underneath the charger for some other bits and pieces.
Bit of storage under there for your bits and bobs.
This model doesn't have it because I printed it before I added that as some additional bits, and the lid just comes out and slides on top.
That gives you a nice little package, keeping it all safe as you travel around.
Yeah. And again, the real lid does actually stay in place.
This is one of your prototype ones.
Pre-production model. We've got there's been a few remixes of it already. As though James has basically just doubled it. But yeah, it's a nice little box. Fixed the problem that only I was having. It seems that a lot of other whoopers in the UK were also having the same issue and wanted a similar box.
It's a brilliant little box there just to keep all your bits and bobs, your whoops and everything all in one package. So I just wanted to show everyone that because I was amazed when you brought that along to show us what was going on. So yeah. Brilliant. Well, do you want to give a shout out to anybody in this class? Who you got your eye on?
This class? I'll be honest, I haven't really noticed who's in this class.
You've been commiserating your loss.
I don't know, the German pilots have been quite nice to me this weekend. It was nice to fly with some of the German pilots. So I think last year one of the German pilots helped me with some of the issues I was having with my quad. So it's always nice to see them and fly with them as well. Yeah. And they bring Spezi.
They did bring Spezi for most of the pits. You'll see on the live stream we had the Germans on explaining the story behind the Spezi Lover drinks. So they've shared that around the pits, which is super generous of them. So thank you guys. And thank you, Davnav, for coming on and having a chat about your race.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. And thank you for running it this year. No problem.
There we go, Davnav and his amazing 3D printed box. Really clever design, that. Really impressed with that. I haven't actually printed one myself, but it's in my queue of 3D printing things. I've been sort of busy printing gates for the last 3 weeks.
Longer than 3 weeks.
Has it been longer than 3 weeks? Yeah, we went through 5 rolls of filament creating the gates for Bird 2025. So thank goodness we have such amazing sponsors like minifigs.me and We Bleed FPV. Minifigs.me, who bring little bricks of joy to the world and the FPV community. Huge support and enthusiasm from Nick and the team.
I think this is
they've
a
been
race
supporting. Say that again?
I think this might be a race.
I can't hear what you're saying, my darling.
Think this might be a race.
No, this is a practice.
Okay.
This is a practice, don't worry. There is practicing going on.
Okay.
There is
that's
actual
cool.
practicing going on while I'm talking about Nick and his team, who support Whoop clubs across the country and the world, and we're very grateful for them. They've supported us here at Bird 25. So go over to the Minifigs Test Challenge, which is over to our left, and get your hands on a custom minifig today. So this is Re FPV, Joe FPV, Nightwing, and Infinity FPV. And I can tell you, let's just check. We have a headshot for Nightwing. And there's a story behind this headshot. I went chasing after Nightwing at the end of the event yesterday and asked him for a photo. And he thought I was a fan, I think. I thought it was like an autograph kind of thing. And he posed for the photograph. God love him. And it's a lovely pose. Lovely smile there from Nightwing. And then I went, right, that'll be your headshot for tomorrow. Oh, not quite as famous as he was hoping. But he is famous. He is famously fast. So Ree has stopped. Joe, Nightwing, and Infinity are doing a flying. These guys are going to be doing 4-lap finals in their double elimination. I think they're going to be doing 4 laps quicker than anybody else has done 3 laps.
Yes, much quicker.
So lots of support for Nightwing as he hits the crash gate. Pilot practice is finished. Matt FPV taking his life in his hands, running across the track to sort something out as the pilots collect the remains of their whoops. There's is that a Pikachu I see there? How'd you get a Pokemon on a bus? Oh no, that's Pikachu. Sorry. Completely ruined that one. To be fair, I think it's funnier that way around. Oh dear me.
Can't help it, listeners.
So pilots are going for their second practice pack.
Nightwing has fans in chat.
Very popular pilot is Nightwing.
Darling.
Yeah, very popular pilot, a very successful pilot, and he's flown all the way from the US of A to join us today. I am Dr. Zeus. And in the elite final, he's going to be battling it out with the likes of Quadastrophe and, oh God, his FPV Gilbert, to name just 2. It's going to be an impressive final.
Jesse's saying he's got a crush on Nightwing and he's printing that Nightwing headshot larger than life. I'm not saying the next line.
So our interview team have been stalking around and grabbing people for more interviews. So let's throw over to them now and see who they've found.
Hey Thornbury, how you doing?
Yeah, good, good. Much better today than yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday you had a bit of a rough start. Why was that?
I may have been up until 3 o'clock in the morning drinking. Last night wasn't much different. 4 o'clock.
Yeah, and that is the influence of the Whoop House taking its toll on the racing. But
I just can't help the vibe.
No, it's such a good fun time over in Whoop House, and it's part of the reason we all come to Bird. So we had a good time, but maybe impacted your racing a little more than you thought.
Yeah, a little bit. Like I say, I think next year I'll volunteer rather than so I can just have fun.
Sounds like a good plan.
No responsibility, just fun. Well, other than
we'd love more volunteers to get involved. You very kindly put your hand up and said that after having done a few races and stuff that your time wasn't correct.
Yeah, definitely not. I'm not that fast.
Were you just having a bad after all the crashing?
Yeah, sleep deprived. I couldn't learn the track. I was doing the gates wrong. It's your version of the gate that we cannot say.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say, come over and say thanks for putting your hand up and saying, look, you got the wrong times on the thing, so we bumped you down. And no racer really wants to be bumped down, but the spirit of the community and the Germans, the Italians, you all put your hand up and said, time to bump down. So just want to say, thanks for that, and it's part of the community spirit that we're all honest here, and we want to help get the best race possible.
Of course, I don't want to cheat my way to the top.
No, exactly. It's not fun then either. And if you're in the wrong group, you'll be racing against people that are much faster than you, which is be a bit intimidating, I imagine.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because some guys here are fast. Yeah, fast.
Yeah, they are super fast. So thanks for popping on and just saying hi.
No, awesome. Thank you.
Cheers.
There we go. I think that was Thornbury, if I'm not very much mistaken, talking to Mini Rolls Rule. As our pilots finish off some of those practice packs. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of action coming up when they've finished their practicing.
Problem is, though, the racing will be so quick.
It will be so quick. To practice, oh my word, I'm not even looking at chat. Chat's gone completely crazy. So up next in our practice we have Oscar Nova, Pigod, McKennins and Quadastrophe. Quadastrophe could be a bit of a tip for the top here.
No, you see, I think Oscar Nova or Nightwing.
Oscar Nova, yeah, I think it's going to be close between those two.
Oscar Nova or Nightwing are my predictions, I think. Someone in chat is saying justice for ebook.
Well, that's a whole thing, that is.
I know.
There's a movement.
Now remember, this is only practice. It is not racing. This is only practice. But it does allow you a feel for how the pilots are doing. There's not much in it. Oscar Nova was taken down by Eric.
Kai, are they doing 2 packs or 1? Yeah. So 2 lipos worth of practice just to wake up those thumbs. In his cow onesie there on the smaller version, Oscar Nova looks like Behrman FPV. I think he is the Italian Behrman FPV.
Might well be. So, is it E-Doc or E-Bok? It's E-Doc, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm not privy to the madness, but there is madness afoot.
But apparently, Borg, Slayer, FPV can't make their mind up because they stand for both. Because people have said E-Bok or E.
There is a whole thing going on. What that thing is, I am actually unsure. So, I can tell you that the Gilbert shenanigans, the story has been revealed.
All right.
Shrouded in mystery, but now understood and conveyed by my team in the back room here. We had pilot profiles opportunity. I'm sorry, I've driven myself into a verbal cul-de-sac there.
You asked
and I don't know where we're going. We asked pilots, yes,
to give.
We asked pilots to submit pilot profile videos that we could play out to introduce you to the pilots, get to know the pilots, and there was a firm deadline for those pilot profile videos, which was before the event, so that the tech team had time to preview them, edit them together if needed, put them into place, roll them into them. There was a deadline, okay, and there was a reason for the deadline. And of course, because FPV Gilbert is so young and is used to handing his homework in late, that's what happened. But since I am a very, very benevolent professor, I will allow the handing in of late homework. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Hang on, before you do that,
boys and girls.
I just want to say, Derpy says it's EDOC and it's in your rules. I would just like to point out it's not in my rules because I haven't read it.
I'm not flying. I'm not flying, therefore haven't paid that much attention to that part of the rules.
But now, FPV Gilbert's interview. Go, go,
yes,
go.
Not an interview. FPV Gilbert's profile video, which was late submitted, we're going to allow.
Do it.
So here's my one allow for you, Gilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our wonderful young UK pilot who's very fast. It's FPV Gilbert.
Okay, here we go. Focus. Speed. I am speed. One winner, 47 losers. I losers for breakfast. Breakfast. Maybe I should have had breakfast. Well, brekkie could be good for me. No, stay focused. Speed. I'm fast and fast, quicker than quick. I am Gilbert.
Hey Gilbert, you ready?
Oh yeah, Gilbert's ready.
I'm British, mate, got a lot, so that's great. My dad told me left from right. I was born in the south, sometimes I have a big mouth. When there's chicken that I gotta eat.
There we go. It was a thing.
It was very short.
It was.
But at least it was submitted, even though it was submitted late.
Even though it was late. Unfortunately, can't award you a passing grade as your homework was late. But thank you for submitting it, and thank you for all the hard work that you put into that. So we've got some pilots out there doing a practice. And then we will go into our double elimination brackets for the last time of the day here at Bird 2025.
I'm excited about the elite group.
This is going to be fun. This is going to be huge amounts of fun. So out there in chat, now that you've seen the Gilbert pilot profile video, what did you think to his homework?
Nate,
Submitted
I believe,
late?
has asked for the original file, but I don't think we can give it to him. He does need to harass
I think you'll need to talk to Gilbert for that. I don't think I can release it. You'll have to go directly to the man himself and ask him for a copy of that. So coming up now, we've got another practice session for -1, circles in brackets, light sail and daylight. It's basically the Brits ganging up on one American. Daylight, I don't have a profile pic for Daylight. We don't know what he looks like.
You should run up and take a picture as he's sat on the pilot line.
Well, I can tell you that is Daylight, camera left, I believe.
So Clive FPV says he'll give Gilbert 1. Oh no, I mean a B-.
A B-. A B- from Clive FPV for FPV Gilbert's homework. Let me hear your grades from A to F for Gilbert for his profile video assignment. Handed in late. But here's our pilots having a bit of a practice. Now again, my prediction is light sail will go the long way round, but will take the overall victory. Looking super quick, but so is Daylight. Absolutely crazy speed from all of our elite pilots. Circles in brackets, route through that drop gate is absolute poetry. don't count out circles in brackets. Super fast pilot. And he needs as much stick time as he can get, because circles in brackets is going to create us a version of this track in Velocidrone. Oh, and he's had a nasty crash going through the infinity tunnel. He's found himself nestled amongst all of the wires that make this work. I think he's under the infinity tunnel. Yeah, there we go. He's being plucked out by one of our marshals.
So Dan Buster says, tell Scott to do it for Bucky, Bilal to do it for Toka, and Toby to do it out of spite.
Okay. I'm sure that makes sense to somebody. But thank you for being with us, dude. It's good to have you aboard. And as we start to gradually turn the lights down here at Bird 2025, those LEDs really start to pop on these gates. And if you're interested in how you can get hold of these gates, just have a look for the Killer Quads Conduit Whoop Gate project, designed and given to the community to use the cheapest conduit you can find in B&Q. A little bit of 3D printing, couple of quid's worth of conduit. You too can have whoop gates all over your house, much to your wife or girlfriend's dismay.
Nate said he'd give Gilbert a C. He can do better.
A C could do better. Oh dear me. Looks like Daylight is upside down under the crash gate. Circles in brackets has a lovely view.
Drew, we're not sure whether the Velocidrome maps will have the dragons. You need to ask Circles in brackets that.
No, yeah, I don't think that Velocidrone comes as standard with dragons. So no, that may be a slight issue. Perhaps we can have a word with them. Perhaps we can ask Velocidrone to please include an inflatable dragon and an inflatable sea serpent called Eric. Because, you know, I think that Puff the Magic Dragon there and Eric the inflatable sea serpent deserve to be immortalised.
Absolutely.
In Velocidrone.
And let's be fair, Eric is my favourite gate. He is. He's just awesome.
If you had to have a favourite gate, it would have to be Eric.
That's the one I'd fly through.
If you had to have a favourite camera, it would be Buttcam.
It would.
Thumbs up in chat for Buttcam. And don't forget, folks, smash that like button. Tell YouTube that this is good and they should show it to more people.
Oh,
and
Stealth, I hope you're okay.
And the way to tell YouTube that it's good and they should show it to more people is smash that like button and don't forget to subscribe. What's happened to Stealth?
Oh, he spent the day in hospital, but it's tonsil related.
In Hopsicle?
Yeah.
Why is he in Hopsicle?
He was for tonsils. It's his tonsils playing out.
Oh dear.
You know that feeling.
Yes. Been there. Wow, these guys are quick. It's going to be an absolute task to commentate on this race. We do have a judge stationed on the crash gate to watch these whoops fly in, and it's going to be a really hard job. We're going to be relying on the VAR team and our excellent race stewards here today.
Clive FBV is out of cable ties.
Oh no.
I know. If you're in the pits, I'm sure somebody will help you.
What time is it? Is Screwfix still open? They might still be open. Try Screwfix. Oof, -1 straight into one of the barriers there, giving Gemfan lots of airtime. Lights out, looking absolutely rapid. Daylight's video, not the best I've seen all day. And still, look at the speed he's able to produce. Now, these are the guys that were putting in 17-second laps just yesterday in qualifying. And after a bit of a practice to warm up their thumbs, I can see them doing it again.
I'll tell you who we haven't seen today.
Ronald McDonald.
Yes. And the bloke who was going to come and help us stream.
That, I don't know what's going on there. It's very strange.
It's very odd. It's very odd.
So these elite pilots now looking for the crash gate. There's one. And that's, I think, the last one. They're all safely nestled in the bosom of the crash gate.
So how many more practice runs do we have before the real thing, before the main event?
I think that was the last group.
Oh, there you go.
Yep, and they've done 2 packs. So now, yes, please can we go? I want to see some racing. This practice pack thing is very, very boring.
Are you ready, watchers out there in internet land?
Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble.
Are you ready?
Steady and rumble.
For the first race.
Everybody rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble.
It is GoPro Master versus FPV Gilbert, who does not have that hair now, versus JM and the Red Matty.
So over to butt cam.
Do.
As we see the pilots putting their whoops on the start block. This is a 4-lap race. The first to finish will finish first. It's GoPro Master, JM, FPV Gilbert, and the Red Matty. All of them have 2 lives intact. Who's gonna go away with those 2 lives still intact? Who's going the short route? Who's going the long way round? We're about to find out. FPV Gilbert starts his campaign badly into the ground.
He was first through the start-finish gate, but crashed.
Crosses the line. It's JM first through the Infinity Tunnel, followed by FPV Gilbert. GoPro Master now into the drop gate. He's chasing JM. JM is into the hurdle already and crosses the line. Across the hurdle comes GoPro Master, but he's hit it. He's upside down. He needs to crash flip back into the race as quickly as possible. It's FPV Gilbert in that funny triple gate thing.
The Red Matty was in the lead, but he's crashed and he's stuck.
He is upside down, and I can see the Infinity Tunnel. I don't know what he's caught on, but he's definitely caught. That's going to hand the lead to, according to the timer, FPV Gilbert. Gilbert through the drop gate. It's JM coming through the Dutch 8 now and into the drop gate, but Gilbert's hit the deck. He's on the hurdle, but he's back up in the air, just completing that obstacle. As he comes around, can't find the start gate, hits the FPV Racing Solutions sign in the top of the start gate. He's going to have to go through all of those 3 again and gets onto his next lap. JM is in the crash gate, but we're only showing 3 laps for JM. Has he gone off early? He may have done. It's FPV Gilbert who is just behind GoPro
race,
Master.
Guys.
He's
JM, if you can get out
8.
of it, it's a 4-lap race.
GoPro Master into the crash gate. Has he taken the victory? The Red Matty's not coming back. He's stuck. It's FPV Gilbert currently showing us second place. He could be in second place if JM's got on this wrong. It's FPV Gilbert into the crash gate. And the pilots get up to collect their quads. We're going to have a VAR inquiry on this one. Okay, so that's interesting. We're going to have to find out what happens here. It could be that JM has put himself into the crash gate 1 lap early.
It's contentious.
Yeah, he may have actually been in the lead, but he went into that crash gate early and didn't come back.
Which means FPV Gilbert came first.
Yeah, so we're just looking to my right here to the race stewards. They're discussing it with the line judges now. Here comes a line judge walking across the track to give us the information. Yeah. So that is confirmed by our judges. JM only completed 3 laps. So that means that JM is going to have to go the long way round along with the red Matty. It
Who
will
crashed
be
out.
FPV Gilbert and GoPro Master, who Jesse says is the OG, progressing into the winners bracket, race 6.
Yeah, yep.
And that takes us on to
FPV.
FPV, Joe FPV, Nightwing and Infinity FPV. These guys putting their quads on the line right now.
Come on, Nightwing. Four laps, guys. Come on, Nightwing.
So confirming there on the left of your screen into race 6, GoPro Master FPV Gilbert. On the right-hand side, it's JM and the red Matty. Pilots are ready. Looks like we've got a dodgy lipo. Somebody's changing battery. The race stewards are going to start this race without you if you don't get that sorted. Okay. Let's go. 4 whoops in the air, 4 pilots trying to avoid losing a life. Reminding you, these pilots have 2 lives. This is their first time out into the Infinity Tunnel. It's FPV. I think he was fairly quick, but it's Nightwing out in the lead as he comes over the hurdle across the line. He's in first place. FPV in second. It's Joe FPV in the hurdle now. Comes around that final left-hander. Joe FPV in third place has got to chase down FPV for any chance to go the easy way through this double elimination. But it's Nightwing stretching his lead out ahead. He's pushing hard to stay ahead of FPV. Needs not to make any mistakes. Doesn't need to put himself under any pressure. He's got the gap. Ree's behind him. Joe FPV, the pressure gets to him and he goes down. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to catch Ree. Joe and Infinity are staring down the barrel of losing a life as Nightwing navigates his way around Puff the Magic Dragon over the barrier across the start-finish line onto his 4th lap. He's pushing really hard. He's got 3/4 of a lap ahead of FPV, who can't be caught by Joe unless he makes a mistake. And as I say that, Ree makes that mistake, giving Joe that opportunity. But it's Nightwing coming through the drop gate, around Puff the Magic Dragon. He's headed for the barrier for the last time in this run, round the left-hander towards the crash gate. It's Nightwing into the crash gate. FPV currently in second place. Joe is tracking him down. He's only 2 gates behind him. Ree can't afford to make any mistakes. They're into Puff the Magic Dragon side by side. They're coming around into the barrier. It's FPV and Joe FPV. FPV goes down. Joe FPV goes down. Neither of these pilots want to take the win. Who's going to get it back? It's Joe FPV into the crash gate, just ahead of FPV. And Infinity FPV is missing in action. Joe FPV absolutely robbing Ree there.
And Jesse in chat says, this is some amazing racing. Yes, it absolutely is. Who would have thought Tiny Whoops could give such adrenaline rushes?
Absolutely
this is
superb.
Really, really fabulous racing.
Loads of pressure there
Go
for
Nightwing.
those guys. Loads and loads of pressure. Well done with those guys. So it was Joe FPV into the crash gate first. Okay. So the spotters aren't sure. I can tell you that here on the commentary team, we're sure. I'm calling this one.
Absolutely.
I'm calling this one for Joe FPV.
Sorry. No, it was an accident.
So Joe FPV into the crash gate just ahead of Re FPV. Now there's a question mark here from the VAR system that there may have been a jump start for one of our pilots. May have been a jump start. So we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait for that one and see what happens. There's also a question mark. We know that Joe and Ree both went down in the start-finish straight on their 4th lap. There's a question mark as to whether either of those pilots or one of those pilots didn't then complete those 3 gates. So we're going to have to go to VAR. I can see my team over there now going into a huddle. They're looking at the video feeds to try and bottom this one out. The pilots are going to have to wait for an answer on this one before we can tell you who's progressing into the winner's bracket and who's going to drop into the loser's bracket and lose the first of their 2 lives.
But they do have an option. Remember, they have 2 lives. And as we saw in the A finals, the Hobbyist finals, that even if you come 3rd or 4th in your first race, there's a possibility that you can still win the class in your 2nd race. Remember, you get 2 lives, and it's that 2nd life that can save you. So we're just waiting for the judges and VAR to confirm the winning order of that race, because as I've said previously, but for those new on the stream, we need to get it right now because of the way the 2 life eliminator runs. So in a normal head-to-head race, we do the adjudication maybe at the end of all of the races just to confirm race order. Because the race order is so crucial to these races and who's in what race, we need to get the adjudication done at the end of each race. So, how are you doing there in Internet Land? Did you enjoy that? Wasn't it good? I've been looking forward to all of the races today, but especially the elite class, because they are so fast. So fast. So they appear to be in agreement on some of the VAR issues. But we do have line judges for this very reason. So it's not left to the race director to make a judgment call or a decision. We have line judges, we have the video reviews via VAR, and we have the other adjudicators who can look at the stream, look at whether they've flown the right or wrong course, for example, and can 100% confirm the results. And that's why it's so very, very important. Cerberus is also helping with the adjudication, as is Mini Rolls Rules. They are all there sorting it out, and they will be back with you, and I will be back with you with the racing as soon as possible. They're not furries, Leslie. It's been a tradition for the pilots to wear onesies. Now, while there wasn't any stipulation this year for them to wear onesies, a lot of the pilots have carried out the fun and carried on that tradition and are indeed wearing onesies. And trust me, it is so cold in this sports hall they will be very glad of those onesies. It is absolutely freezing. And if you can't move around so much because, for instance, you're streaming, so you're sat at a desk, yes, it gets very cold. So a lot of us along the electronic highway of desks here have blankets with us and lots of layers and gloves and lots of hot drinks because it is so cold. So no, they're not furries. They are wearing a variety of different onesies which will help keep them warm. No, nothing to be sorry about, Leslie. If you don't ask, you don't know. Yes, Matt is still in shorts and a t-shirt. He is a nut. There is somebody else around too in shorts. No, just no, it is far too cold to be running around just in shorts. So how are we getting on over there in adjudication land? Hi, Matt.
Hi, Sam.
How are we getting on in adjudication land?
Adjudication's going well. Yeah, we're just going through with the fine tooth comb. As always, like I say, I want to make sure everyone's getting the right results. So scrolling back through some video, just checking, because these guys are so fast, like, got to really check. And we're getting down to like frames to check
Absolutely.
people have gone through the hoops. So it's got to be checked. We had a couple needing checking on that one, which is why it's taken a little bit longer. But, you know, making the right call.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we had a drone bumping on the starting block there. They just got a bit excited and were like itching to get going. They're just jumping up and down. But they didn't gain any advantage. Race director made a call, no advantage gained, so that's
Good.
fine. Ideally, you don't really want the drones to be jumping around on the starting block. You want them to be like sat ready and then just all nice clean takeoff. But you know, you bump your sticks a little bit, suddenly air mode takes over and you're like hopping up and down and you can't stop it.
But that's why VAR is so important, and the line judges, because you do have obviously the video, so you can check the video and check the streaming, but having the line judges as well, because they're right there, right in that instant.
That's it. They're watching
it doesn't
for
just come down to the race director.
No. You need to bring the information in from the different sources, because the races are so quick, they're over so quick. You need one person looking at starting block, one person look at the crash gate, one person checking the track, making sure nothing's like damaged, everything's in place. You know,
Absolutely.
we've got volunteers dotted around all over the place, checking these things, making sure that everything's in order for all of the races. And like I say, they're so fast. You've got to have people feeding that information back to the race director so you can make an informed decision.
Absolutely. Jesse's in chat.
Oh, hey Jesse, how you doing out there in Chatland? Thank you for tuning in. You've tuned in at a good time, mate. We are absolutely cracking on. The elite pilots are so fast. It's awesome. And we're getting towards the end of the UK day, so as the sun turns itself down, the light is lighting up a little bit. It's looking very sexy out there. It's really good. I've had a wander around the pits just now, actually, chatting with them. We're going to take you up on your idea to have a paper streamer race after the elite finals is finished. So when everyone is like congratulating the winner, we'll get all the pilots together, get a little paper streamer attached to the back of their whoops, just tie it on, and hopefully we'll have like 30 or 40 whoops all up in the air at once.
That will be
having a
so
little
much
battle.
fun.
So that'll be quite fun to watch. Who else have we got in chat, Sam?
We've got Derpy Hooves.
Hi, Derpy. Thanks for tuning in.
We've got the announcer back. The announcer, I thought you were coming down to say hello to us today.
Hey, Mr. Announcer.
Yeah.
We need your advice on live stream, you know.
Yeah, didn't quite make it. That's a shame. We've got lots of people. Would you like to have a look?
Let's have a quick look. Who we got? Borgslayer. Hey, man. The announcer, I'm here, sat near the TV. Give us a wave. Hey!
Oh, hello.
Over there watching the live stream on the big TV. Give us a wave. Woo! Hi.
No, but everybody's waving. We have like 8 announcers.
Very nice. Recon Carite. Light sail looks locked in. Yes,
He's
in
very
his
locked
second
in.
practice battery. I had a chat with him in the pits. He said first one he wasn't too happy. Second one he was locked in. He was like, if I fly like that in the finals, I'm happy. Whatever place I come, that's like my best. I was like, brilliant. That's where we want you. And I think last year when we got the feedback from the pilots and they were saying, you know, it'd be good if we can have a warm up on finals day because we've had a bit much to drink last night, had a bit of a party. You know, we're looking forward to finals. They come in and they're cold.
Yep.
You know, you haven't had your thumbs on the sticks since you've been asleep. You just a little bit rusty. So having the warm-up pack was something we brought in this year, and has gone down very well with the pilots. They're very happy to have a
Yes,
warm-up pack.
I think it has too.
Yeah.
So I think they've decided the final result of that race.
Brilliant. Well, if that's the case, I'll hand back to Captain Cerberus and let you guys come on. So see you later.
Well, there we go. You know, we said we were calling that one for Joe.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, wrong flight.
Oh,
Joe
no.
hit the third gate in the triples down the start-finish straight and went under the bottom bar of the third gate. Wrong flight. Lap is invalid. Joe did not take the victory and drops to 4th place, having not completed a valid lap.
Oh, no.
Okay, why have we got pilots out race control?
Hi, Harry Haggis.
Guys, I've made the call. It's done. Okay, so this is why I earn the big bucks, right? Because it's my head on the line, and I've made the decision.
So what's the decision that's been made?
The decision is Joe, unfortunately, wrong flight in that. He went under the gate, not through the gate, and did not then go around to complete the obstacle. Re-FPV also missed the gate, but he went round and completed the obstacle. Therefore, his lap is valid, and he will take 2nd place, I think.
But there's still a life left.
He's still got a life left. He's not out. This could be a rags to riches story, and he could come back. So we're going to have Oscar Nova, Pigod, FPV, McKennins, and Quadastrophe. These guys are plugging in their whoops now.
Buttcam.
Thumbs up for Buttcam. Okay, we are off and running again. So, I've been distracted by so many things. There we go.
That was my fault that time.
What are we looking at? Who's even in the lead?
Oscar Nova, come on.
I'm not getting updates from my timing, which is making life more difficult. Just going to try and see who's into the drop gate. It's Oscar Nova into the drop gate. McKennins into, straight into Puff the Magic Dragon. I think it's Oscar Nova in the lead, and I think Quadastrophe just put a move on McKennins, and now he's hit the deck. So McKennins is through into the Sea Serpent. So it's McKennins in second, but it's Oscar Nova out in the lead for Italy. Is it going to be Pigod and Oscar Nova carrying the Italian flag through, or is it going to be Oscar Nova on his own? Pigod's got to pick up the pace here a bit if he's going to close down McKennins. McKennins is across the line, but Oscar Nova's got a quarter of a lap on him as he goes through Eric the Sea Snake into that weird triple gate thing. He's into the Infinity Tunnel, into the Dutch 8, looking for that dive gate. As McKennins goes into the Dutch 8, he's only 3 gates behind. Oscar Nova needs to keep this clean, and he doesn't as he clips the gate into the hurdle. He's got to go over the hurdle and address it again. Pigod's gone down. McKennins is round the last corner. He's gone down. We've got We've got quads, whoops on the floor all over the place. Quadastrophe has finished. Oscar Nova has finished. McKennins, I'm not sure if he's finished or not. And it's Pigod round the corner into the crash gate.
Well done, guys. But I don't know about you, watching 4 streams is really difficult because they're going so fast. So I'm trying to concentrate on one pilot and watch him race the track, and the others are just zipping round, and it's just so fast.
Yeah.
So fast.
Oh, we are pretty sure it was as it was called over IFBB. James has run out of storage for a second, but I am absolutely. I'm sort of watching line of sight. That race? Yeah. God for that, I thought we were bringing up. So it was really close finish, but it was definitely as they went.
Hi, Borg Slayer. Serbs isn't watching the chat, but I will say you said hello.
I believe so at the moment, unless we have any VAR.
What are you seeing the finish was?
Okay, so the finish there was Quadastrophe, Oscar Nova, McKennins and Pigod FPV. Wowzers.
Borg Slayer says hello in the chat.
Slayer.
Borg Slayer.
Borg Slayer. Hello, Borg Slayer. How are you doing? Good to see you. How is chat? How are they doing?
They're all right.
Good. Good.
Jason asks, is everybody using HD0 cams and goggles? Is anyone using analog? There's about 30% of the pilots using HD0.
Yep.
The rest are using analog. That's much more than last year. Last year was 5 or 6% HD0. This year it's up to about 30%. I can't tell you at the moment whether those 30% are all in the elite group. That would be something that would be interesting to know.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know
I
that.
would guess that most of them are.
I don't know. I wouldn't guess that.
Would you not?
No, because I think the super quick boys are very attached to lightweight whoops. And I think that makes some of them nervous about going for the HD0 route. Because even though we've got the amazing all-in-one board, there are still sort of questions to my mind about whether you're going to add that little bit of extra weight. I don't think you do. But then again, I think the super quick guys are much more anal about tenths of a gram, you know?
Absolutely.
So we've got a little handover that we've got to do now with our VAR team. We just need to put some stuff into the cloud while we move some other stuff live. So let's have a look at our brackets and see where we are up to. All scores are currently final, I believe. I'm looking at my everything final. Everything is final as we stand. So I can tell you that the brackets at the moment look like this, with GoPro Master, Nightwing, Gilbert, and FPV sitting pretty in the winners 2-1 race 6. They've got 2 lives left intact. It's Joe FPV, JM, Infinity FPV, and the Red Matty on the right of your screen as you look at it, who have lost 1 life. They're going the long way round.
So, Snail. So we've had. I've lost it now. Snail Walker says, "Are the whoops custom?" Not all of them. Not all of them are custom.
I can't make out what you're saying.
Snail Walker, are the whoops custom?
Yes, some of them are.
Yes, but not all of them.
But I would say very much the minority. Very much the minority.
What's Up FPV gives a shout out to Melanie.
We can do that. Hi, Melanie.
Hi,
Melanie.
Melanie.
Hi, Melanie. Hope you're okay. Thank you for putting up with him. What's occurring?
So here we've got -1, circles in brackets, light sail and daylight. Daylight was first through the gate. Yeah. Daylight was first through the gate. Circles in brackets is down. Hopefully he can get back up again.
Circles, no, what's happened to Circles? He's losing a life straight away. Oh, that's terrible.
That's not good.
That's not good. It's Lightsail -1 and Daylight left in the race. This race rather started without us. But here we go. Let's try and get a look. Daylight through the Infinity Tunnel, -1 through the Infinity Tunnel, Lightsail through the Infinity Tunnel. He's in 3rd place. It's going to be Daylight, who is just ahead of -1. -1 who's gone down, opening the door for Lightsail. Lightsail doesn't need a second opportunity. He takes that one straight away with both hands. Now he's chasing down Daylight. It's Lightsail into the drop gate as they both come round, Puff the Magic Dragon at serious speed. It's Lightsail chasing Daylight, but all to no avail as they hit the crash gate. That race is done.
How fast was that?
That was pretty rapid, I have to say. Can we get... No, we can't. Yes, we can. No, we can't. There we go. So I'm showing Daylight, Lightsail, -1 and Circles in brackets. That is a good result. That result, ladies and gentlemen, you can take to the bank. So Lightsail isn't doing what I said Lightsail would do. Because my prediction was that Lightsail would win, but he would go the long way round. Well, he's not going the long way round. He's taking the direct route. Do not pass go. Do not collect £200. Go straight into that winner's bracket. And we don't have that update yet on the screen, which is a bit of a shame.
Thank you, Borgslayer. And they are definitely much needed today. It's very cold.
It is absolutely taters in here, it has to be said. So we're having a look up. The pilots are getting ready. We're good to go over here.
So Charlie King said they tried the simulator today. And how easy the pilots here make it look. Absolutely. As I say, I don't fly, I crash.
They do. These guys are so quick. So there we go. Confirming your brackets layout. Lightsail and Oscar Nova into race 8. Winners 2-2. Losers 1-2 is going to be -1, Pigod, McKennins and Circles in brackets, who failed to proceed in that round. So now we move on to race number 5 on your bracket. It's Infinity FPV, the Red Matty, JM and Joe FPV. Race 5 on the right-hand side, top right of your screen there. These pilots have all lost 1 life. Two of them are going to go through. 2 of them are going to go home. They've only got 1 life left. So 2 pilots have to lose a life. It's harsh, but that's how it happens. Double eliminations. Pilots are ready. Here come your beeps. Here comes your racing. Take a deep breath. Let's go. 4 pilots across the line. 4 pilots dallying with that sea serpent. Somebody's down already. The Red Matty has gone down. Infinity FPV has crashed. He's got the Rainbow of Doom, but the picture's come back. He could get back into this race. Now he's got to claw his way back into this contention. Across the line, it's JM in first place. The Red Matty comes round the final corner. It's JM in second. Joe FPV into the hurdle. He's got lots of time to make up here. He's at least half a lap behind if he doesn't want to lose a life. Infinity FPV doesn't look like he's coming back to us, so it's JM out in the lead as he comes through the hurdle, round the corner. He's across the line. He's got plenty of breathing space. He just needs to hold it together as the Red Matty tries to chase him down. But it's Joe FPV now that's in trouble. Could be losing a life. He is half a lap behind, but the Red Matty has gone down. He's under Eric, the Sea Serpent. Nobody comes back from that. Nobody comes back from that. Is he going to be able to pull it together? Will he be the first to escape?
He did. Wow.
He's out. It's JM in the lead as he's in that weird triple thing, headed towards the Infinity Tunnel. But it's Joe FPV coming across the hurdles, starts his next lap. The red Matty slips into third place. It's Joe in second, Infinity in fourth. He's still trying to fight his way back into this, but I don't think he's going to be able to do anything. It's JM, comes around the corner into the crash gate. JM is your winner. Who's going to take that second place? It's Joe FPV fighting the red Matty, but the red Matty is back in the Dutch 8, and Joe FPV capitalizes. He's in the crash gate. He is done. It's Infinity FPV and the red Matty that are going to be losing a life as these two pilots finish off their lap. The red Matty comes to the crash gate. Comes to the crash gate. No. Apparently they were a couple of laps behind. Oh my gosh. The red Matty. He's upside down again. Oh my gosh. It's Infinity FPV versus the red Matty into the drop gate. He's upside down on the drop gate. He gets it back together. But Infinity's gone. He's upside down. Nobody wants to win this one. There we go. The red Matty into the gate. Coming back. Here he comes. Finally, they've finished. The red Matty in I'm showing 5 laps for the red Matty. That's not true. That's not a thing.
You see, that's the thing. And again, it goes back to consistency.
Consistency, absolutely. Getting stuck underneath Eric the Sea Serpent there was
because your line is so tight.
Yeah, absolute killer. He tried to cut that corner, just brought it in close to the apex for the fastest line, was too close, and was instantly sucked into the underbelly of the beast. That's just not where you want to be. So the results are verified and ratified by my race stewards. Thank you very much, guys. So that puts us, which race number was that? 6, yes, 6. Okay, so race 6 is in the books. Get that one through and I will update. Oh. Okay, so thumbs up in chat for Buckcam. Let's see those thumbs. Really want to see those thumbs. Thumbs up for Buckcam, the most amazing cam on the whole track. Let's have a quick look at our brackets where we are. It's Joe FPV and JM that have dropped into that losers bracket. They're going the difficult way round. But up next, we've got race 6. It's FPV Gilbert, GoPro Master, Nightwing, and Re-FPV. Race stewards putting the pressure on the pilots here to get them into place. We've got 4 good feeds. This is going to be absolute chaos. It's Italy, America, the UK, and Latvia. Who's going to lose their lives here to go through, to go the other way? They're across the line.
We've got lots of thumbs up for Bumcam.
Okay, into that weird triple thing, but through the Infinity Tunnel first. It looked like GoPro Master. GoPro Master into the drop first, definitely, but FPV Gilbert is right behind him. Nightwing is around and across the line before all of them. He's in first place with Re-FPV chasing them down. But it's Nightwing stretching out his lead now into the Dutch 8. He goes for the drop gate through there at lightning speed. It's GoPro Master now into the Puff the Magic Dragon. But Nightwing, he's just left. He's miles ahead. It's Re-FPV and Nightwing now. It's Nightwing through the Infinity Tunnel, Re through the Infinity Tunnel. Who's going to be the one that blinks first out of these two as they come round the hurdle into the start-finish straight? Who's going to be onto their next lap? It's Nightwing. Re just can't pull him in into that weird triple thing. Nightwing's through the Infinity, Re's through the Infinity, GoPro Master's through the Infinity. These three are tussling it out. Can GoPro get onto the back of Ree? Ree, if he makes a mistake, GoPro will capitalize. But Nightwing is in the crash gate. Ree FPV is coming around the last corner. Who's going to get in there first? It's Ree FPV. GoPro Master has to go round again. FPV Gilbert is absolutely a shocker. He's going to come in fourth place as he skips across the floor. He's going to have another go. He goes round into the crash gate. That is your race.
And those guys, you know, Nightwing and Reeve FPV, 19-second laps.
19-second laps. So let's have a look there. The fastest lap in that race was a 17.4 from Ree FPV. Nightwing FPV showing in second place, with GoPro Master in third, Gilbert in fourth. I can hear. Do you want to give me that as well, and I'll announce it for these guys? So I can hear over there. Are we having a VAR on that one? Not sure. So, ladies and gentlemen in the spectator area, ladies and gentlemen spectating, an announcement for you. We're looking for the owner of Bravo X-Ray 22, X-Ray Whiskey Mike, a vehicle in our car park, BX22 XWM. Please move your vehicle. Please move your vehicle. That's BX22 XWM.
You are the winner.
And if you're out there in YouTube and that's your car, go and move it off your drive or something. I don't know. We found the car owner. The car owner has been found. That's good, because we've got enough volunteers here. We could have moved it ourselves. Just pick it up and it would have been gone. So let's have a look at the scores on the doors, Miss Ford, because I am starting to lose my grip on reality and this race. So I need the cloud to update.
Are they not updating it for you?
My line judge is here. There could be a question about that last race.
So Nightwing actually won that race. Nightwing won, not Ree FPV. Ree FPV came second, I believe.
That is true, yeah. They were just switching places in live time, make sure that the right results are proceeding. Yeah, the lifetime box of magic tricks decided to switch two people around. Or a human pushed a wrong button, I don't know. But we're just swapping it back, and then we'll be carrying on.
Yay, Nightwing.
Yeah, good job, Nightwing. That was an excellent race.
And I have to say, thank you to the people in the chat. They've been really engaged all day.
Nice. Well done, chat.
I couldn't access chat yesterday, but today they've been really engaged.
Well done.
And that's lovely.
Look at Jesse going, yes, Nightwing, yes. Shout out from Jesse back home in the States.
Absolutely.
Well done.
They're so quick. Watching them on the screen, the feeds, they're so quick.
Yeah, and this is why we're having a few checks to go through, because it's just, they're so fast. Like, they're so close together.
17-second lap was the fastest lap.
17 seconds.
And the last lap for Reefy and Nightwing were both 19 seconds, just over 19 seconds. So they are neck and neck.
Absolutely neck and neck. That is the truth. These are the elite pilots at Birmingham International Race Day 2025. These are the best of the best. They've come from 8 different countries to be here. 48 pilots. We're down to the final 16.
9 including Cornwall.
9 including Cornwall. Apologies. I don't want to say I forget Cornwall. But the thing is with drone racing Cornwall, I kind of like lock them in with France, because France haven't showed up yet. We want some French pilots out there. If French pilots are out there watching, please come along. You're just across the
You do have Les Cargo. I mean, he's practically French.
It's true. Les Cargo, honorary Frenchman, I guess. Favorite dish, clearly. Have you tried Les Cargo?
Yes. So I've got children. I've got a daughter, and when she was younger, We were on a cruise and she wanted to try snails.
You got to try it. I had the option once and I tried it. What did you think?
I tried it for her.
Okay, and
they were so garlicky. Really, that's all you could taste.
That is all you taste.
But the texture is just.
It is like
wrong.
It's like the biggest bogey you've ever had. You know, when you were a kid and you used to like go for a bit of gold digging and like eat it. Don't say you didn't do it because you did. It is like a gigantic bogey, or like a rubber, like an eraser, isn't it? It's really chewy and.
Yes.
It's not great. And they're tiny as well. Like you have all that misery for just not very much food.
And squid. Squid's another one.
You don't like squid?
No. Calamari.
I love squid.
We were in Greece at a very traditional restaurant.
Okay.
And, you know, calamari,
they're
when
all
it
about
comes in rings, absolutely, I can forgive that. If it doesn't look like what it is, I'm fine. I love fish, but if you serve it me with a head on, I can't eat it because it's looking at me.
Okay, fair enough.
So we were at this restaurant and we had calamari, and they brought this dish of calamari out.
And you can see all the little suckers and.
They had ones that they literally just chopped the heads off these little baby squid, and they were like that. You had like 8 little legs. No, just no.
See, I love it. Squid's great. Particularly, is it called teppanyaki in Japan? They have little squid balls. I'm sure it's teppanyaki. Little bits of squid in like batter, and then they like fry it in a machine. It's like a sandwich cooker, and you get these little balls, and they're like maybe that big. Little balls of squid inside like a batter, and then you have it with like a creamy sauce and a dark sauce. I don't know where it's like some sort of soy sauce thing with little fish flakes on top. And because it's hot, all the fish flakes do that when you get it given to you. So you've got a moving dish. Little bits of squid. It's so good. If you get a chance to have them in Japan, I'm sure it's called teppanyaki. I'm second guessing myself now, but.
No, if it looks like what it is, I'm out.
Doesn't look like what it is. But it is.
Other than the moving
balls.
fish bits.
Moving fish bits, yeah. That's good. They love their fish over there in Greece and in the Mediterranean, so you kind of got to expect that when you go over there. What about prawns? Like prawns? I love prawns.
I love prawns if they're deshelled.
Yeah,
and
just pop them in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you have to mess about, no,
Depends how big they are. They've got to be worth the effort. I don't mind descaling them, but they've got to be like.
No.
I want lobster prawns, you know, like.
You see, I love lobster, but
Yeah.
I can't eat it anymore because I can't get it out of the bone.
It is a bit of a mission, isn't it?
I can't. I
No.
just no.
No.
I don't know why. If it looks like what it is, or it's too faffy, I can't eat it.
I don't like faff, no. Don't like faff, but anyway, but enough of us whittling on about different fish dishes. McSerby is back. Oh, he's going to be back in a sec. Okay, no worries. Well.
So are you done? Have you? Okay.
Okay, well, I'm apparently going to give a go at commentating, so let's limber up for this one. Who have we got coming up? We've got the Brit -1. We've got P-God FPV from Italy. We've got McKennis from Latvia, and representing GB, Circles in Brackets. So they are lining up on the starting grid, getting their
I think it's
quads on the line.
No.
Where's the bum cam? No, we'll go around all the houses. It's going to be the last one. 3, okay. There's bum cam. Excellent shot just there of our pilot line marshal, Adam, doing a fantastic job keeping all the pilots moving, getting them in the right spots. Honestly, Adam and Eddie working together are the dream team, getting all the pilots on the starting line.
Absolutely. Come on, Circles.
Okay, guys. There they go. And they're off. It looks like we've got -1 leading the pack. Coming round to the Infinity Gate already. He's got a good lead. Neatly going, but there is a chase going on. We've got P-God chasing McKennis right there in his sights, but he had to go back for another one. He's taking a 3rd attempt at that dive gate, maybe even a 4th attempt, having a real hard time getting it through that dive gate, but he's got it that time and he's carrying on around the track. But out in front, it is still -1 being chased down by McKennis. Both of them pop through the Infinity Gate and onto the Dutch 8. lining up for that drop. -1 makes it look easy. McKennis hot on his tail. Over the start line goes -1 up into the We Bleed split S and under Eric. Being chased by McKennis, getting a little bit of a gap now from McKennis, but one mistake and it might all change. But he seems to be pretty comfy out there, flying a nice line. I'm pretty sure I've seen -1 fly faster than this, but saying that, he goes down and gives a chance for McKennis just to nearly nip in front of him. He didn't manage it. McKennis makes a bit of an error there and has to go back around for the hurdle, giving -1 a chance to get up.
It is nice to see that we are making sure that they fly the correct flights.
Yeah, there's a couple of errors going on. A bit of a mid-air there, -1, and someone go down. And McKennis goes across line into the crash gate. Nicely done. One of the drones attacking our line judge there, -1, doesn't like the volunteers taking second place. Circles and brackets finishing off their laps now, but P-God has ended up underneath a pilot somehow. I don't know how he's managed that. Needs to finish off his lap. Here he comes round into the crash gate for third. Circles in bracket seem to have a tough time there. I've seen him fly better, bringing in fourth place.
Good race, guys. Good
well
race.
Well done, everyone. You're right. Having all the laps checked at this speed, it's tricky. Oh, hey, Mr. Serb.
Yeah, because they're so fast and they're so small. Line of sight you can't always see.
No. And they're cutting the lines so tight. I was speaking about this with Nightwing last night, actually. He likes that the gates are thin because you can just wrap them tighter. You can just get real close to them, and you're coming up and you're like line. You do a pre-turn, so you don't see it, but you know your trajectory is going to take you through, and then you just have one frame of the gate just going zip straight across you, and then you're through. Yeah. And it means you just go really, really tight through them. So he quite likes the gates. The Cerberus Killer Quad Conduit, the Killer Quads Conduit Whoop Gate project. Circles came in fourth, I'm afraid. I know he had a bit of a mare of a race that time. We had McKennis come in first. -1 in second. P-God rounded off in third after a lot of bumping around on the dive gate. Took 4 attempts at the dive gate on that, which is a hard one. The pressure clearly on there, making him make mistakes. And circles in brackets finishing off. That's just my view from the commentator's desk, though, so we will wait for the thumbs up from our from live time and from our VAR team. We're just checking a few things. They're doing a brilliant job. The number of checks they're having to go through at the elite level.
Can you please start actually going through the gates?
Race a little slower. Just make it nice and easy for us to commentate. Just pootle round, and then, I don't know, full throttle into the crash gate. That would make life really easy. Yeah. Let's have a look in the pits if we can. Oh, there's the dive gate that was causing P-God all that trouble. You'll see a lot of pilots going up over that, just trying to get the absolute closest line to the We Bleed dive gate up there. There's some pilots getting really, really close. It's impressive, but if they don't get it right, they bounce off, and you've got to take another attempt at it. It's a long way to the floor.
So props off. There isn't a leaderboard per se, because it's
We have the brackets display, so we can show you that. So we have just run in the losers bracket, race number 7 in your bottom right hand of your screen, -1, P-God, McKennis, and Circles. So the 2 pilots that came in 3rd and 4th, when they are confirmed by VAR, they will be going home, I'm afraid. That they lost 1 race in the winners bracket, they were now in the losers bracket, and they lose again, they're going home. So waiting for it to be confirmed. And the two pilots that got 1st and 2nd in race 7 will be progressing on to race 10. And we look to see who joins them there.
Propoff said he had a dragon just like that at one of their Halloween races. Inflatables and whooping are like peas and pods. Absolutely, couldn't agree more.
That is exactly what we think over here at Bird 2025. We like the inflatables. They are something a bit special. They make it a bit fun, keep it family friendly, and they've been received very, very well.
Yeah.
People don't like getting stuck under them, obviously, but you can get stuck anywhere on a track, and it's just part of it, isn't it? You're going to get stuck under your door at home, so it's,
With Eric, it's because they take too tight a turn, and because he's at an angle, they just slide in.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, so we got other pilots lining up. Just plugging in. Looks like we have Oscar Nova, Light Sail, Daylight, and Quadastrophe. They're all plugging in, getting ready on the starting line.
Light Sail can be the one to watch. He sneaks up on you, and before you know it, he's won.
He's sneaky, yeah. He's Serb's favourite for today. I've got my money on Quadastrophe, I think. I've seen him race a few times now at these big races, and he's quick and very precise.
I'm Oscar Nova or Nightwing.
Okay.
Can't make up my mind over the two.
No,
I think Nightwing
okay.
probably.
We will see. Looks like they are having a... Daylight was having a issue, so we are letting him get a new battery, having a replug. Make sure everyone's fresh on the starting blocks.
Hello.
Hello.
Come on, Light Sail. Come on, Light Sail. Right, let's update all the things we need to update. Marvelous. Okay, so pilots are getting ready. Light Sail had a lipo fail, did he?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so the pilots have gotten themselves ready. They're in place. They're ready to go. We're off and racing. This is going to be absolutely frenetic. Round 8 of our double elimination. Hard to tell who is in the lead. Quadastrophe into the Infinity Tunnel first. But I think Daylight may have been just ahead of him. Not sure. The Quadastrophe goes down. He's got to get back in the air. Light Sail is in the lead. Quadastrophe's OSD has gone absolutely insane. How on earth are you going to fly through that? It's Oscar Nova in first place, Light Sail in second. Light Sail moves up into first place, just ahead of Oscar Nova. Oscar Nova's trying to chase him down. It's these two super quick pilots battling it out. Oscar Nova just behind Light Sail now by 3 or 4 gates. He has a bit of a bobble in the Infinity Tunnel, but Light Sail's already off into the hurdle and round the final corner. He's on to his last lap. But he goes down and he's caught under Eric the Sea Serpent. Nobody comes back from that. Is he going to get back in the air? Oscar Nova goes past him. Now it's Daylight going past him. Light Sail is stuck. It's Oscar Nova in the lead with Daylight behind him. Quadastrophe bringing up the rear. Light Sail can't escape. Oscar Nova takes an excursion out into the crowd. He's into Puff the Magic Dragon. He comes around the final corner. It's Oscar Nova into the net. Light Sail gave that one away. Daylight is showing us first. Oscar Nova in second. Quadastrophe is going to come round and claim third place because Light Sail is stuck under the belly of the beast. It's taken out so many of our pilots and it's taken out one of our quickest. As Quadastrophe bobbles across that gate into the final corner, hits the crash gate. Your race is done. Collect the remains of your whoops. Light Sail, that was rough, man. I am so sorry. So I'm showing Daylight as our winner, Oscar Nova in second. Both of those guys are going to progress. Quadastrophe and Light Sail. Light Sail had that one in the bag and it just snuck away from him at the last moment. So I didn't call that, but it was Daylight that actually hit that start-finish gate first. Start-finish gate, that crash gate first. Don't listen to me, I don't know what I'm talking about. Results, yeah, the results are verified. Give me, actually, I'll retract that. Give me 2 secs just to do an update, because I've just got to get some stuff back online here. So don't plug in just yet. Let's just get this. Let's just get this updated so the boys and girls at home know what's going on. Okay, so what's that done to our brackets? Well, I can tell you that it's dropped Lightsail into the difficult side. I did say he was going to go the long way round. It just took him a moment to take the long way round. So we are now looking at race 9. Race 9 is your losers 2-1 in the top right bracket there. It's Joe FPV, JM, FPV Gilbert, and GoPro Master. All of these pilots have lost a life. So 2 pilots are going to go through. 2 pilots are going to go home. Who is going to be victorious? Stay tuned to find out as the pilots get ready, putting their drones on the line. Okay, this one is for some of the marbles. 2 pilots are going to be disappointed. 2 pilots are going to breathe a sigh of relief. We are off and racing here at Bird 25 in the elite double elimination bracket. JM has failed to proceed. He's still on the start blocks. It's not looking good. The thing doesn't want to arm. Out in front, it's Joe FPV against FPV Gilbert. These 2 are neck and neck as they go into the hurdles side by side. But across the line, it's Joe FPV in first place. JM is off and running, but I think he's about a lap behind. It's Gilbert versus Joe FPV. Gilbert's into that dive gate first as they come round Puff the Magic Dragon. All 3 of the whoops are now battling for 1, 2, and 3 across the line first. It's FPV Gilbert, Joe just behind him. JM is the jam in that sandwich now as he takes the overtake and moves into place to line up Gilbert for an overtake. They're both coming round Puff the Magic Dragon at the same time. But across the line, it's FPV Gilbert just ahead of JM. Joe FPV slipped into the danger zone now. He's a couple of gates behind JM. He's into that weird triple thing, into the infinity tunnel, and he's hit the side of it. That's not going to help his comeback any way, shape, or form. It's Joe trying to reel in JM. FPV Gilbert is gone. He's down the road. He's into, is he into the crash gate? I think... I'm not sure if he hit the side of the crash gate. Not quite sure. If he can, I think he needs to get back up and get into that crash gate just to make double sure that he's secured that victory. If he bounced off the rim and didn't go in, then that's going to be a problem. So into the finish goes GoPro Master. Everybody's claiming to be finished. I'm wondering if Gilbert went into the crash gate and out, or if he hit the rim. I am not sure. Gilbert's looking for his whoop. I don't think he's even aware that it wasn't in the crash gate.
I think it's over by the netting.
Yeah. That is interesting. That is interesting. Okay, so I'm looking across at the race stewards.
Results are good. So they are just confirming whether FPV Gilbert ended up in the crash gate, so whether he bounced on the rim and went in, or whether he bounced on the rim and didn't go into the crash gate. So they just double check that for you. Because we need to get these results right, because it is so important. The pilots are really invested in this. And they're so small, you know, you can't see line of sight really with them. That's one of the reasons why we have LED lights on them, to help you follow the quads around the track.
Breathe a sigh of relief, all Englishmen.
Did he go in? Did he go in?
He did. The crack of plastic on plastic that I heard was he hit the back frame of the crash gate. I was worried he'd hit the front frame of the crash gate and not gone in. He'd hit the back frame of the crash gate so hard that it catapulted him out of the gate. Result stands, thank goodness. FPV Gilbert takes the win. Hard fought for as well. That's a Satsuma. That's way too complicated for me to deal with right now. I can't deal with foodstuffs that require any assembly or disassembly right now.
Would you like me to do it for you?
No, thank you. So, Matt.
Are you ready to go, darling? Darling, are you ready to go?
No, because everybody's talking at me. just give me 5 seconds.
So, just a very short delay while we update the results for you guys at home so that you can see them. We know how vested and interested you are in this. Good to go?
Okay, yes, I think I'm good to go. So FPV Gilbert and Joe FPV saved themselves in that race number 9. That brings us on to race number 10. That's going to be -1 Lightsail, McKennins and Quadastrophe.
Come on, Lightsail.
Yeah, come on, Lightsail. Lightsail, who I predicted would go the long way round, and he has. So he is in race number 10. That's bottom right on your screen as you look at it. So all of these pilots have lost 1 life.
And Lightsail is another Killer Quads pilot.
Yeah, another Killer Quads pilot finding himself in that losers bracket. 1 life lost by all 4 of these pilots. 2 of these pilots will go through into race 12, the losers 3-1. 2 of these pilots are leaving on a jet plane. They are going home and will play no more part in this event.
Buttcam.
Buttcam, thumbs up in chat for Buttcam. So our pilots, -1 Lightsail, McKennins and Quadastrophe, putting their whoops on the block, getting ready to go. Okay, race stewards are shuffling them on here.
Wow, our stream has 100 likes.
Say that again?
Our stream has 100 likes.
100 likes. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for 100 likes. That is so cool. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for commenting in chat. Tell all your friends. Whoop Racing is amazing. Thank you for being with us. Here we go. The pilots are taking their seats. We've got a thumbs up from the line judge. Take a deep breath. This is going to be absolutely crazy. Let's go racing here at Bird 2025. Race 10 of our elite double elimination mains. Everybody through the Infinity Tunnel at the same time. I think that's the first time I've seen that actually full of 4 quads all at once as they come whizzing round. Puff the Magic Dragon. All I can see in every feed is the tail lights of the Whoop in front. They are so close. As -1 goes into that weird triple thing, right behind Lightsail into the Infinity Tunnel. They go up to the drop gate, but Lightsail had a weird line, but I think he was through it. Into the hurdle, side by side. It's the Lightsail that's just behind -1 as he sneaks ahead of him. But Lightsail's now gone down. He needs to crash flip in. Is Catastrophe going to take advantage of this? He's definitely going to try to. It's Catastrophe into the Infinity Tunnel ahead of Lightsail. Lightsail's got work to do now. He's got to track him down into the drop gate, hoping that Catastrophe has some trouble getting around Puff the Magic Dragon, but he has none. He's round the last corner. He's starting his last lap. Here comes Lightsail into that split S. They're in the Sea Serpent at the same time. Through that weird triple thing, it's Lightsail was alongside Catastrophe, but has a crash. -1 takes the win. Lightsail, can he get back into this? No, his thumbs are fallen apart. It's Catastrophe that takes second place. Lightsail's gonna have to settle for third. He will be leaving on that jet plane along with McKennins, who's upside down, desperately trying to get back into the air. It's Lightsail into the crash gate.
Fantastic racing there, guys. Fantastic.
McKennins still trying to get that quad, still trying to get that whoop in the air. Never give up, never surrender. But it's all over for McKennins and for Lightsail as they go out. Absolutely frenetic racing there. Lightsail had it in his hands and let it slip through his fingers.
They are so fast, so quick. All it takes is one slight error. Just one slight error.
Yeah, it is absolutely just millimeter precision required. And the slightest error and you are out. So that was race 10, which brings us to race 11. These are your guys who have not dropped a life. Oscar Nova, Nightwing, Daylight, and FPV still have 2 lives intact. Let's see who's got 2 lives intact at the end of this one. 2 pilots have to lose their life, but they will drop into race 13. Waiting for an update. They will drop into race 13. There we go. So, Oscar Nova, Nightwing, Daylight, FPV, you can see them there in the middle of your screen in race 11. 2 go up into 14 and 2 go across into 13. They'll be joined by the 2 from 12 that'll go left into 13. Does it all make sense? Of course it does. So who's going to take the easy route into number 14, that championship final? Will it be Oscar Nova? Will it be Nightwing, Daylight, or FPV? Pilots getting them plugged in.
Oh, you see now, I wanted Oscar Nova or Nightwing to win, but they're both in this race.
They are. They could both go through into the championship final, into race 14. So you're gonna be cheering on Oscar Nova and Nightwing.
I am.
Versus Daylight and FPV. Nightwing versus Daylight. It's happened. Matter meets antimatter as these pilots battle to see who's gonna have to go the hard way and who's gonna take the golden ticket straight into the championship final. We've got 4 good feeds as the pilots look down the barrel of this track. Let's go racing. Daylight falls off the blocks. He's going to have to fight his way back into this one now. That's a nightmare this late on in the event. Through the Infinity Tunnel side by side, it's Nightwing and Oscar Nova. But Oscar Nova's gone down. The pressure's gotten into his thumbs as they come through the hurdle. It's Nightwing just ahead of FPV. Daylight's trying to fight his way back into it. He's across the hurdle alongside Oscar Nova. He's going to try and put a move on him as they come round the corner. It's Oscar Nova across the line, but it's Nightwing just out ahead of FPV. Nightwing around the left-hander, and he clips the triple gates on the start-finish straight. Did he get through all of them? He thinks he has. He hasn't gone back to redo them. Let's have to hope that that was right. He's through the Infinity Tunnel, just ahead of FPV, who's in that weird triple thing. He comes through the Infinity Tunnel. Oscar Nova comes across the line into the split S. Under the sea snake we call Eric. It's Daylight round Puff the Magic Dragon just behind FPV. Can he get ahead of him and take himself out of that lower bracket? But it's Nightwing out in front. Nobody can stop Nightwing. Nobody can stop Nightwing as he comes around that final corner into the crash gate. It's Nightwing with the win as long as he got through those 3 gates. We don't know. We will have to check. Here comes Daylight. He's into the crash gate. FPV versus Oscar Nova. It's into the crash, leaving just Oscar Nova to finish his laps as he comes around Puff the Magic Dragon. It's all gone quiet. Where did he go? Where did he go? Oscar Nova into the crash gate. There he goes. 4 pilots in the crash gate. Nightwing in first place. We'll have to see if there's a VAR for that start line.
And Jesse made a very good point. Nightwing's flying is very clean. He's hitting the middle of the gates, you know. He's
super clean, yeah, super clean. His lines are very consistent. If you were to play Nightwing's 3 laps and overlay the 3 laps, the images, I think you'd probably see the same line every time. He's absolutely nailing it. I'm not sure. It's up to the judges. Well, it's up to me as if they need a call. But they're going to have a look at that, I think, now, just to be sure. I know that Nightwing clipped one of those gates. The question is, did he crash through the gates and recover? Or did he miss those gates? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I'd hate to call it.
I think too close to call, which is why we have VAR judges. And they're looking at it right now. I can see them looking at the screen.
So guys, they have just VAR'd, and fortunately Nightwing spun through the gates, I believe, so the results stand. How freaking awesome is that? Just saying. I'm just having a bit of a moment. The bot grinder is in the channel. Hi, bot grinder.
Hi, bot grinder. Bot grinder. Oh, hi, bot
Big
grinder.
loves.
Hi, bot grinder. How you doing?
Big loves.
Hi, everybody in chat. Thank you for being out there. Thank you for watching. Thank you for commenting, and thank you for smashing the like button. Tell YouTube this is amazing, because it is. Right, I've got an update.
Go on. I've told them already, but go on.
Nightwing crashed into the 3rd gate of the series of 3 gates on the start-finish line and continued through that gate to complete his lap and take the win. We've had a look at it up close and personal. So that brings us on to the next round. I'm not even sure which race we're on now. It's 12, race 12. So these are your guys who have all lost 1 life. So this is Last Chance Cafe for these guys. 2 of them go through into 13. 2 of them go home. And we are off and running, but Quadastrophe has already had a nightmare. He's upside down somewhere near the start line, but he's back. He's in the race. But it's Gilbert out in the lead through the drop gate just ahead of Joe FPV. There's a cigarette paper between these 2 pilots as they come into the hurdle round that final corner. It's Joe FPV just behind FPV Gilbert into that weird triple thing. Who's into the Infinity Gate first? It's FPV Gilbert. Joe FPV right behind him in the Dutch 8. He's starting to lose contact now with FPV Gilbert. -1 has gone down. He is the pilot most likely to catch these two, but he's at least half a lap behind as Joe FPV comes around behind into the Serpent. I'm thinking Joe may have put a move on Gilbert. He's through that Infinity Tunnel first as he comes through the drop gate, followed by FPV Gilbert. They're around Puff the Magic Dragon, and I think Joe FPV's got that lead on Gilbert. They should both be going through because -1's not going to be able to reel them in. It's -1 and Quadastrophe. Quadastrophe's in real trouble, trying to get back on the line, but you can see the tension in those thumbs. He can't get it together. It's Joe FPV in the lead, just ahead of FPV Gilbert, whose LiPo is screaming at him. No, it's Gilbert made the move. I didn't see that happen, but he's got through him, and so it's FPV Gilbert takes the win. Joe FPV in second. No, -1 possibly in second. Quadastrophe in fourth. That all happened so quickly. I couldn't tell you what happened at the end of that race. Joe FPV was taken out by -1.
I have to say, Nate in chat willed Gilbert across the line. He was sending him all his energy.
Are we happy with that result? That was a heck of a move in the last lap there. That result is absolutely spot on. Let's just catch a breath. Just catch a breath.
King Clack says, when did he pull in front? He didn't even see that. Exactly. These guys are so fast.
Yeah. Let me just update my data this end because the cloud is the cloud. There's no such thing as a cloud. It's just someone else's computer. But the pilots are starting to get ready. So that was race 12. We move on now to race 13.
Stealth FPV says we need confirmation there of who went through the gate first.
Say that again?
They want confirmation of who went through the gate first. So who won that round? It was FPV Gilbert, wasn't it?
Gilbert won that with... I can't remember who it was that went through now. Right, what I can tell you is that Oscar Nova, -1, FPV Gilbert and FPV have made it through into the losers bracket 13. So it was Joe FPV and Quadastrophe that dropped out at that stage. There was an overtake just in that last lap. So that brings us to race number 13 of 14. This is the last chance saloon for these 4 pilots. 2 pilots go home, 2 pilots go into the final. It's Oscar Nova, -1, FPV Gilbert, and FPV. Let's get these pilots plugged in and let's get race 13 underway. Yep. So the pilots who have just raced, this is one of the great things about double elims. They've just raced, they've got all that adrenaline, they've got that flat LiPo, and they've got to race again. So they're just running into the pits now. They're relieved that they got through, but now they've got to plug in another LiPo. They've got to go again just to see if they can get through into the final race of Bird 2025. Pilots from all over the world with us today.
Yep, go on. Nothing, go on. So is this a final or semi-finals?
It's not really a semi-final with this. This is the last race of the losers bracket. So
right.
the long way round.
So the first and second of these go into the finals.
First and second of these. This is race 13 on your screen there in the middle. These are the pilots that have come from that right-hand side. 2 of them go home, 2 of them go into race 14, which is our final race. Oh my gosh, an absolute traffic jam into the start-finish gate there, as all of the pilots are on top of each other, fighting for their lives in this one. They're all in that weird triple thing at the same time. It's Oscar Nova and FPV Gilbert that just seem to have the slight lead on the pack. It's -1 behind them. FPV, they're all going in circles around Puff the Magic Dragon as they go across the start-finish line.
-1 made an error.
-1 had to go back and have another go. Oh, a big crash there. Sounded nasty, but Oscar Nova, I think, is back in the air into the Dutch 8. He's right behind FPV Gilbert. Who's into the drop first? Hard to say, but Oscar Nova ended up upside down on the drop gate. He's going to have to go back and have another go, and another go, and that's taken so much time. It's FPV Gilbert now out in the lead with -1, looking like he may have moved up into second place. Re-FPV through the drop. Hard to tell at this pace who's in the lead, but I think it's FPV Gilbert. Oscar Nova comes through the infinity tunnel, but here's Gilbert across the line. He's showing in second place because I think it's Ree who is an infinity tunnel ahead of him, because there's Gilbert through the infinity tunnel now. Ree through the drop gate, round puff the Magic Dragon. FPV Gilbert round puff the Magic Dragon, but Ree's in the hurdle already. He's round the corner, he's across the line, he's in the crash gate. It's Ree FPV, followed by FPV Gilbert. -1's upside down somewhere in Narnia. Oscar Nova trying to get his way through that weird triple gate before he heads to the infinity tunnel. It's Oscar Nova going to bring this home in third, up through that drop gate. Round puff the Magic Dragon.
So, Re-FPV was popular in chat. Ree's in the final. FPV Gilbert's in the final.
So I'm looking at it now. I'm looking at the scores. Lifetime says that it's so it's showing Ree -1 Gilbert. I'm not sure that's the result. I'm going to look at the race stewards over here for confirmation on that one. I thought it was Gilbert in second, but I could be wrong. We'll wait for confirm on that one, as the pilots over there are all just wondering who got away with what. I can see a lonely whoop there. Somebody's abandoned their whoop in the excitement. So moves are afoot. So tell me the final finishing places there.
So Ree's FPV in
Ree
first.
FPV.
-1 would have been second, but he
-1.
missed the gate and flew straight over it. So FPV Gilbert is second.
So going through, it's Ree FPV and
FPV
Gilbert. The other two, I'm afraid, are going home. We had Ree FPV missed the drop gate, I think. Is that what I'm hearing? -1. -1 missed the drop gate, unfortunately. And that's what caused that problem for him. So that's it. Right, let's catch our breath then, because there's only one more race to run, and this one is for all the marbles.
Absolutely.
So our pilots are getting ready. So let's have a look at what that means for our double elimination table, as the pilots start getting ready for their last run of the day. Who's going to take top honors here at Bird 2025? You can see there, top middle of your screen, it's FPV Gilbert, Nightwing, Daylight, Re-FPV. These are your pilots in our championship final here today.
Come on, Nightwing.
Nightwing versus Daylight. Matter meets antimatter. Let's get these pilots into their seats. Let's get these batteries plugged in. Let's send them on their way to glory or misery. Who's going to take the victory? Who's going to fall? Who's going to get stuck underneath Eric the Sea Serpent? Who's going to kiss Puff the Magic Dragon on the way round? These answers and more. Stay tuned. Give me a thumbs up out there in chat. Let's see a thumbs up in chat.
Nate's not happy with me. He says I should have, or he said we need to support our fellow Brits. Oh, well.
Okay.
Come on, Nightwing.
Thumbs up for these four pilots.
This is one and done, Jesse. Yes, absolutely.
Yep.
One and done.
One and done for all the
First to
marbles. Right. Deep breath. Commentators, suck on a lozenge.
Thank you, Jesse.
Here we go. On board with your championship finalists. Gilbert, Nightwing, Daylight, and Re-FPV. Here come your beeps, and here comes the race of the day. All 4 pilots are off the line clearly. Everybody into Eric the Sea Snake at the same time, into that weird triple thing. It's Nightwing through the Infinity Tunnel first. He dances around the Dutch 8 like it doesn't exist. He's into the drop just ahead of Ree. Daylight in 3rd place, but it's Nightwing out in front, just trying to capitalize on that little gap, but Ree won't let him breathe. He is right on top of him now as they come into that weird triple thing. Round the right-hander, but Nightwing's through the Infinity Tunnel first, and again makes that Dutch 8 go away like it doesn't exist. Ree's down into the drop. Ree's right behind Nightwing. He's pushing for that overtake. You can see Nightwing in Ree's camera as they're into Eric the Sea Snake. They're round into that weird triple thing, into the Infinity Tunnel side by side, but Ree's hit the side. He's gone down. He's given Nightwing some breathing room, but Nightwing doesn't want it. He's going to hit the dive gate. Now they're back side by side again as Nightwing takes a tumble. He's going to have to crash flip out of that. Can Ree capitalize? Yes, he can. He sneaks ahead. It's Re-FPV in the lead. Nightwing's now got it to do. He's got to chase him back into that weird triple thing as they come round the last corner. It's Nightwing just behind in that Infinity Tunnel, but he makes that Dutch 8 go away so fast. They come round, Puff the Magic Dragon. Who's going to make the move? They come into the hurdle. It's side by side. Ree has a wobble, and Nightwing goes through. It's Nightwing with the victory. Nightwing with the victory. Re-FPV in 2nd. It's Daylight coming through the Infinity Tunnel. He's looking for 3rd place as FPV Gilbert's chasing them down. They're going into the drop gate. Here comes Daylight. He's through the hurdle. He's across the line. It's Daylight into the gate. And here comes FPV Gilbert into the drop, into the crash gate. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your race.
Done,
Congratulations to Nightwing for taking the victory at Bird 2025. Oh my gosh, what a race. Tell you what, should we do it again? Who wants another pack? No. Okay. Later.
Well done, everybody, but can I say I called it with Nightwing?
You did, you called it. So ladies and gents, my team to my right, my VAR, my judges, have looked at the VAR for that. There are no contentions, there are no VARs logged, they are happy. That result is final. Ladies and gentlemen, stick a fork in it. That's your result. Thank you for watching, but stay with us. Stay with us for the prize giving and
the ribbon challenge.
And for some more shenanigans. We're going to do some crazy line of sight ribbon cutting festival. So stay with us. Stay with us for that. Absolutely amazing scenes here in the pits at Bird 2025. Can I just say another quick shout out for our supporters, Team Ota, FPV Racing Solutions, my whole team here, Race Tech for those amazing seats, the BMFA for all their support, Vulcan Innovation, Squeaky FPV, HGLRC, Drone Soccer, the Speedy Pizza drones guys from Italy, Skill Supply, Beta FPV who's been with us from race 1, Tiny Whoop and Diatone, but also to our silver sponsors, Happy Model, Vifly, Gemfan and HQ Prop, who put money in our pockets to run this event for you, to bring you this amazing race. Thank you guys for your support and your sponsorship, and a big, big shout out to minifigs.me, bringing little bricks of joy into the world, and We Bleed FPV, who always do what it says on the tin. They have been our amazing sponsors for this event. I don't need my notes anymore. This has been so great. Thank you guys. Stay with us. There's more action to come, but we're just going to take a second to absorb what's just happened here at Bird 2025.
Chat went wild.
Chat went wild.
Guys in chat, thank you so much for sticking with us.
Thank you, chat. Thank you to everybody out there on YouTube.
Remember that it's not over yet. We do have the prize giving, and we have some fun and games after that. So it's not done by any means, but I can't promise you quite as much of an adrenaline rush as that last race. That was amazing. Whilst you can't see this, you might be able to see this, I don't know. Hang on. Yeah, they were having a group hug behind me, so I thought I would let you know. Serby's now picking up all of his mess that he dropped all over. How awesome was that? How awesome has this been? There you go. How awesome. That last race. Wow. That's going to go down in the history books, I am sure. In chat they're saying Torval bags or it didn't happen. I don't know. I don't know if we've got Torval bags actually. I know that all of the pilots, all pilots that came had a goodie bag full of props and other things. So some of the props from HQ Props, I think that was the sponsor, they are their newest props. So hopefully they will fly with them and find that they are indeed amazing. King, the channel, bye. Thank you for joining us. Start your day well. Thank you for spending your morning with the pilots. Oh. So, someone appears to be moving that camera. Hopefully it's so that hopefully it's for the presentation, though I'm not really sure. Hope you didn't get too dizzy there, watchers. Everybody's gone. There's only me sat here. They've all gone. Our judges have disappeared, our VAR guys have stopped. It's me. Yeah. Serby's come back, which is very nice of him. Thank you for coming back. You did rather abandon me.
I did. I'm sorry.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, in a minute I'll come do it.
Yes,
I'll come
mate's
do it.
correct. The top 24 pilots race will start in about 30 minutes.
Do the PDF in the Excel for me, like we did last time? Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, that was amazing.
Northern Tier FPV, yes, there was a little bit of an earthquake there as the camera moved. Derpy, peace and quiet, I wish. That's tomorrow because we booked the day off.
Yeah. Sam's going to get a lot of peace and quiet because when I wake up, I won't have a voice.
Well, it's nice to get you nice and excited that early in the morning. I'm just saying.
Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing. That was great fun.
So why did they move that camera? Was it for prize giving?
Yeah, there'll be some prize giving coming up. Stick it in race case, it's mine. Stick it in race case, it's mine. Yeah. My wand, the wand has seen some action this weekend. It's good to see you, man. Come around here onto the screen. Oh, come on. We've got to say thank you for your hard work. No, camera shy, doesn't want to come on. But the drone doctor, who has been our line judge for the weekend, of keeping all of our pilots corralled, putting them in the right place at the right time, as an absolutely thankless task. Are you going to go on? Here he goes. It's the man himself. We couldn't do it without people like this, keeping all of the pilots under control, making sure they're in the right place at the right time. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you for your help. Been superb. You have a safe journey back.
See you.
And we shall see you soon. Take care, buddy. Yeah, so many fantastic volunteers here today that have done such fantastic work. From the guys keeping the pilots on point, the race, the guys to our right running the live time, the guys to their right running the VAR, Matt FPV, who's done an absolutely amazing job. He vaguely remembered how to use live time and put it to very good use. RC Maniac, the technical guru behind all of these amazing cameras. Without him, this event wouldn't be anywhere near what it is. Thank you for all your hard work, dude. Well done today. Well done this weekend. Well done for the last 6 months of all the time it took us to put this together. We've now got to roll up about 16 miles of Cat5 cable and pull in all of these cameras. While all these, all these guys over here celebrating, we've still got all the hard work to do.
Fortunately, I have an assistant.
Yes, you're wonderful, much beloved. Come on, come and say hello. The long-suffering wives and girlfriends that put up with our drone addiction and let us do this stuff. Thank you, Carol. Karen. I'm in trouble now. Yeah, it's been a little bit of a long day, but we did find BX22 XWM, and they moved their vehicle, so that was good. That was a result.
We're getting lots of love in chat.
How'd you get a Pikachu on a bus? You Pokemon!
We're getting lots of chat love.
Thank you, chat. Thank you very much. Jesse, I will see you next year.
Yes, you better make it over here next year.
It was a shame we didn't get to see you, but you did the right thing. You were in the place you were required to be. Absolutely, 100%. And we have missed you, my friend.
Borg Slayer, if you let me know how to get you a pair to you, I will get you a pair of mittens just for you.
Mittens. Has the kitten lost his mittens?
No, I've got them.
So we've got, I think we've got, the chaos is about to break out over here.
But they need to turn around so that we can see them on the camera.
Yes, so all of the whoops now have a ribbon attached to their frame, and the other whoops have to cut the ribbons by flying into them, I think. And they're all going to fly at once, line of sight, which will be impressive. I can't fly line of sight, so I don't know how they're going to do it.
I can't fly.
But, yeah, get ready for a large number of whoops in the air at once. So this is just to distract the pilots while the presentation team get ready to do the presentations. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Right, we're off, and oh my word.
Oh wow, that's madness.
Oh my word, absolute chaos. As all of these whoops fly into the air. How do they even know whose whoop is whose? There's all kinds of whoop shenanigans going on. Whoops with ribbons all over the place. Kittens in mittens, whoops with ribbons. A Bird 2025. 9 countries represented here at Bird this weekend. Absolutely brilliant. 8 months in the planning. Many site visits, many meetings, many sponsors, many late nights. Brings us to this. Friends flying with friends. What it should be about. There's whoops starting to drop from the sky now as they get attacked. I can see at least one whoop with no ribbon left. Surely that means they're out.
They are out if they've only got.
This looks like it could go on for some time. I think with a 5-inch, this would be over in moments. But with these ducted propellers, it's taking a while.
Borg Slayer, if I can find Nightwing to give them to him, they are yours.
Oh, the chaos. Absolute chaos. Thank goodness we've got a cameraman over there operating the camera for us now, which is pretty good. So this was Bird 2025, and if you missed it, I'm afraid you're going to have to wait a whole year for Bird 2026. We will be back. We will be bigger. We get bigger every year, bigger and better. So stay tuned for the awards ceremony coming up. We have prizes to give out. We have hands to shake. We have hugs to deliver. Yeah, should be.
So, Jesse, are you saying if I face punch Nightwing, you'll give me a free care package? Is that right?
Say that again.
If I face punch Nightwing, I'll get a free care package from Jesse.
Superb.
Jesse says yes. Trouble is, I don't fly.
So how many have we got left in the air? Still a lot.
Oh, with a whoop. Oh no. You see, I couldn't hit him. I couldn't hit him with a whoop in the face. I can hit the ceiling and I can hit the floor, and that's about it. So for everybody else, they've got to hit him in the face with a whoop. For me, I can just belt him. I wouldn't. I will think of something. Oh, this is lovely with the ribbons.
Oh, there's one gone down. One gone down. I think we've got 5 left in the air. I think use the power of downdraft there to take one out. Oh no! Davnab's down. There's 4 left. 4 left in the air. Oh, one down. I think this is coming down to dead lipos. It's who's got the biggest lipo at this stage? The green one is just using altitude to his advantage. Just staying out of the fight. Oh, here he comes. No, there goes the lipo. 1 left. We have a winner. And it's Berat Builds. Berat Builds is your winner. There he is in the middle with the white hoodie on.
So Nightwing, we need to get Nightwing over here.
We do. Nightwing, come over here. Somebody send me Nightwing. Nightwing, bring me Nightwing. I've put out the request.
We can but ask.
Here he comes. I can see him.
Can you? Oh.
Yeah. Awesome.
Grab a chair.
Nightwing, come
Sit down.
Come join.
Turn it round.
Come join us.
Ready? You have to give those to Borg Slayer.
Oh, this is for Borg Slayer? Got it. Will do. You got this, Borgie.
The
Nightwing,
mic got in the way,
the winner
but I
of
tried.
Bird 2025, and also the courier for some fingerless gloves. There have been shenanigans going on the live stream. Absolutely. At some point, Jesse was encouraging Sam to punch you in the face for reward.
For a reward?
Yeah, for a goodie bag.
Oh, all right. I mean, I think we can work something out.
Oh, see? Don't look. There, that counts.
Superb. That last race was so close.
That was incredible.
That was
Ree
crazy.
was right on me the entire time.
He didn't leave you alone for four laps.
It was ridiculous. That was one of the craziest races I've definitely been a part of.
You could have flown your whoop from his video. That's how close he was.
He kept cutting in front of me too on so many of those corners.
Yeah.
Like, it was incredible. He really
It's
flew
amazing.
his heart out.
I don't know how you held that together.
I don't know either. I had Arlen in my ear. He was like, "Oh yeah, Reese getting close. But I think you're looking good." So honestly, big shout out to AC Unit. He really did a great job spotting for this race.
Superb.
Yeah,
That's awesome. Great stuff, man. Thank you for coming.
No, thank you guys so much for having me, and being out here has been incredible. It's super fun.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of Bird 2025. You got to come back and defend in 26 now.
We'll see. Yeah, absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Nightwing. Thank you, dude.
Thank you.
Oh, right. So the chaos continues. It's going to be a full-on party atmosphere here. So have you got yourself a goodie bag now? Is that what happened? We didn't need to talk to Nightwing. We just were trying to get the goodie bag. Is that what that was about?
I did try and face punch him with mittens. I did, but his mic got in the way. He kind of went, whoa, and deflected.
10 minutes to prize giving, I'm being told. And you can see the absolute chaos left behind by the ribbon cutting ceremony. Pilots getting selfies with Puff the Magic Dragon. I noticed that no one wants to take a picture with Eric because Eric is the evil of the two.
And now people are having selfies with Puff.
Yeah, selfies with Puff. No, but nobody wants a selfie with Eric. There's no
they'd
love
have to get on the floor.
There's no love for Eric. He's punished so many pilots
Eric's
this weekend.
done such a good job. You had an FPV Gilbert interview. Did we have? No, we didn't.
No, we didn't have an interview. We had his pilot profile video.
Yeah, we had his pilot
and
profile
you're going to have
video.
to settle for that, I'm afraid. Sorry, no buzzing the tower. Superb. I just need to pop over to Lifetime and just export the results. So I'm going to leave you with it for a sec.
It's a bit chaotic here, but as you've just heard, prize giving will be in a very short while. It's going to be fun. How awesome was that last race? I don't fly whoops, as you know. Well, I don't fly. But I can appreciate a damn good race, and that really was. But I will catch a whoop if it goes past. Re and Daylight interviews. So Matt, so Daylight. Can we get Daylight and Ree and Gilbert? So I'm asking for you, chat. I'm asking for you. I'm on it. Don't worry. I'm just getting the mics. It won't be very long because of the prize giving, but I'm asking for them for you. We want Ree? Daylight, sorry? Are you Daylight? Aha! That's why I didn't recognise you. Hang on. Here's Daylight. How have you enjoyed this weekend?
It's been wonderful, yeah.
Good.
This is my first time over here, so it's
Wow.
been really cool.
Would you come over again then? Would you come over next year?
Absolutely.
Fabulous,
Probably.
fabulous. That's what we like to see. And you've enjoyed racing?
Yeah.
Good.
The track is very casual, so it was very easy to kind of get in a groove and just fly it.
Good. Do you fly bigger drones as well?
I do, yeah. I haven't for a while. The last time I flew them was 23 champs.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So, because whoops are easier to fly anywhere indoors, aren't they, really? So you've got to plan to fly a bigger drone, I guess.
Say again?
You've got to plan more to fly a bigger drone.
Yeah, a whole lot more, yeah.
So which do you prefer?
Whoops, it's a lot cheaper.
Yeah, that's true. Have you seen the X-Class drones? The ones that are this big? Would you ever fly one of those?
Probably not.
They're scary. They are scary and they're very fast. Well, thank you for saying hello to us. Everybody on stream asked for you. Jess says, Daylight, you crushed this event. Amazing flying. Oh, and Derpy wants to know how long are you in the UK for? So when do you go home?
I go back Wednesday.
Okay. So are you going anywhere else in the UK or staying in the Midlands?
So I flew in from London.
Right.
So I was there, and then I took a train here to Birmingham, and then I'm going to take the train back tomorrow to
Okay.
London. And
Are you staying in the Whoop House tonight?
I am, yep.
Fabulous. Okay, there is a party in the Whoop House, and I'm sure Serby's going to be there. Fabulous. Thank you for your time. Thank
nice
you.
to meet you.
And you too. Thank you. See you next year. There you go. That was Daylight. We had Hay from Daylight. Hello, FPV Gilbert.
Yes.
Hello.
I grab that. I'll join you if I may.
You can.
Go there.
So, hello, FPV Gilbert. I
Hello.
may just call you Gilbert.
That's easy.
How have you enjoyed Bird 2025?
It's been really good, yeah. Lots
Good.
of fun. Plenty of racing. Yeah, it's been good.
Good.
How does it compare to racing with the 5 inches, now racing tiny whoops?
I think the track's more unique. There's a lot more different elements. Like, we never have that dive on a 5-inch track.
The dives you get on 5-inch tracks tend to be quite close to the ground, and they're more sort of split S's, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, they're not that different to split S in a gate, right? Normally you're close enough to a split S.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that element was great. I really enjoyed flying it.
Excellent.
That's on the out sim. It's good.
Oh, really? It's similar to how you have in the sim, because you can do anything in a sim. You can
Yeah,
put
yeah.
gates anywhere. So.
My favourite tracks are the 3D ones with the crazy stuff like that. So that
Okay,
was-
cool. Well, we're something right then to get it like a sim, doing all sorts of things. We've got questions in the chat.
Yeah, I have to say, Nate Lewis has been cheering and
Yeah.
championing you on all day. He's been sending you all of his positive energy.
Thanks, Nate.
And Derpy has a bit of a chicken fetish with you, I think. She
Derpy had
says-
chicken for breakfast.
Yeah,
Breakfast.
Did you have chicken for breakfast?
I didn't know, but I did
No.
have eggs, so
Kind of counts.
kinda.
Yeah, maybe. How was it going up against these top pilots from the US? Because this is the first time they've come over to Bird. How was the competition? Did you feel the pressure?
Not really, no.
No.
I mean, this is my first Whoop event. I haven't done a race before, so I didn't know where I was going to end up. I was just happy I was close to them. I think their quickest in finals was an 18 second, and
Yeah.
I managed an 18 in finals as well. So I'm really happy I've got the pace, and with a bit more training, if I race them again, you never know.
So have we converted you now from the 5-inch down to the tiny whip size?
I mean, I've always
How much
loved
fun was this?
flying whoops. It's always been fun. It's really good. And it's
really
so
good.
easy to train with them.
Yeah.
There are dragons. There's crazy stuff.
All sorts of crazy stuff going on. Yeah. Do you think it could be used as a training aid for the 5-inch stuff?
100%.
Yeah. It compares quite well, does it?
Yeah, I think I'll need the 5-inch practice as well.
Yeah, yeah.
To get used to being in the goggles and flying, and it's still the same pressure, and you've got the same battery sag to deal with.
Yeah.
So I'd say, in some ways, it's probably a bit better than the sim, but I use a mixture of both.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
best.
Brilliant. Do you want to give a shout out to anyone on the live stream listening in?
Don't know who's watching. Shout out to my parents who are here.
Always
somewhere.
very supportive of you, aren't
always
they?
great.
Coming to all the different races. So.
Yeah. I'll shout out to Mabon at my flat for the video.
Yeah, the video was so funny. I saw that earlier. I was laughing. It was brilliant.
Had fun making that.
Brilliant. Cool. Well, thank you very much for joining us, Gilbert.
Thanks for hosting.
No problem.
Absolutely.
And we will talk
Thank
to you at the next race.
We'll see if I'm there. But yeah.
Okay. Brilliant.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Did you manage to get hold of Ree?
Ree is just here.
Oh, fabulous.
We shift up a little bit. Do you want to shift this way a little bit so we're a bit squarer on screen? There we go. Brilliant. Hey, how's it going?
Good, very good.
How was that?
Stressful.
Stressful, yeah?
But
Do you
only
feel
at
the pressure?
Last lap. Only at the last 2 laps.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was such close racing that it's always fun. Just the same as in Poland.
Yeah,
It's also
exactly.
Super close.
Yeah, because you faced up with Nightwing in in Poland, getting some love from the Robo Pilots team.
Yeah.
They have been supporting you a lot, and they were over in Poland as well, weren't they? Yeah. Because facing off with Nightwing again, you had met in Poland and you had a very close race there. Taking off of the blocks here, did you feel that pressure, like you wanted to beat him this time?
Well, he's been talking mad smack the whole race. The whole race he's just been talking
Psychological
about,
warfare.
He's gonna beat me, and then I'm going back like, no, I'm gonna beat you. So this is proving it. Well,
He's got the gab to back up, back it up.
Well, it was close, but in the end, the result matters. So
That's it,
his
yeah.
smack did work out, yeah.
It did work out. And I mean, at one point there, you'd overtaken him and you'd got a couple of meters lead on him, and I think he felt the pressure. I think he felt the pressure and he really had to turn it up. So, but just came in ahead of you, but an incredible race to watch.
Yeah.
It was absolutely incredible.
For a single race, this is just as having 3 aces and like winning. So it was spectacular, yeah.
Brilliant, brilliant. So, do you think the Robo Pilots team will be back next year?
I hope so, yeah. I hope we can make it.
Brilliant, excellent. Well, do you want to give a shout out to anyone back in Latvia who might be watching?
Yeah, well, I think my whole family tree is watching this. Hello, everyone.
Hi down in Latvia.
Everybody, yeah, I mean, my team, Robot Pilots, definitely for the support. And one thing I promised, we do racing online in Rotor Rush.
Yeah.
And I want to give shout out to Mr. Lazy Legs and Racing Drones Online for hosting online races. I promised this to him.
No,
If
good,
I got
yeah.
if I got into the podium to plug it. Because
Brilliant.
We need more people to fly there.
Yeah, definitely. Sim is the easiest way to pick up flying. You can get very comparable racing experience, and then it transfers over to Tiny Whoop and 5-inch. So.
And Jesse
Where's
says
your-
that Ree, you now have an epic rivalry with Nightwing.
Sorry?
You now have an epic rivalry with Nightwing.
Right. We're like arch nemesis.
chasing him down all the races.
all the time.
Well, Nightwing, if you're listening, the challenge is there. You've got to keep ahead of Ree. He's coming for you. He wants that top spot.
Then I need to beat him at his home race. I
That
want to
would
go
be-
to Whooptopia and win there.
Whooptopia next year,
We'll
you
win
reckon?
Win against him. I don't know about the whole race, but
Okay.
I have to come out on top.
Very good. There you go. The gauntlet has been thrown down. So look out for Ree at Whooptopia. He's coming for you, Nightwing. He wants to beat you at least, and we look forward to seeing that
Absolutely.
race.
Fabulous,
Brilliant.
thank you.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much.
We'll see you next
Thank
time.
you. See you guys.
Thanks.
Cheers. Right, well, interviews done. We're going to line up for the prize giving now. So if you want to make your way over to the entrance, the ticket desk, we're going to go for the prize giving in a couple of minutes when we've
We
lined
need a
everybody
camera
up.
set up there then.
Okie dokie. Let's
so
see
that
if we can get
stream
that
it.
sorted. Yes. Seb, can I hand back over to you for a while I get... Going to go and set up the prize giving and sort of camera out.
Yes, sounds good. James is setting up a camera, I think. Brilliant.
Good. So there you go, guys. You asked for those interviews and we gave them you. How cool is that?
We're good, we are.
We are.
Well, you are. I wasn't even here.
No, you weren't. He's done that a lot. Have you noticed? He's gone, right, I'm just going here, and I don't see him for 10 minutes.
Oh, what a team. Thank you for being my Jesse P.
Wouldn't let you do it on your own, you know that.
Oh, that was absolutely brilliant.
It's been fun. Today's been better than yesterday. Yesterday we had to get up at the crack of a sparrow's fart.
Yeah, that was
and we were
early start.
very tired. So
Yes.
by the time yesterday afternoon came, we were flagging a bit, weren't we?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I struggled to start the day yesterday, really. I was commentating and I was kind of aware that I was one step behind myself. And I think that was the tiredness. I mean, we got into the groove. As I say, I think we were just one tooth off yesterday, but everything was meshed today.
So we are just waiting for them to set up for prize giving. Hopefully there will be a camera there. So this is so you can see them, what's going on.
Yeah, there's some assembly required for our presentation. Looks like the Spezi crate is definitely getting in on the action there, which is brilliant. Absolutely superb. Who's left out there in chat? Are they still with us? Stay with us, chat.
They are, look, they are still with us.
Crack of a sparrow's fart, yes. that means very early in the morning.
Sorry.
Yeah, not sure if that translates across the water, but yeah.
Crack of a sparrow's fart means getting up really early.
Yeah, stupidly early. Yes. It's I think we're still pointing that way with our speakers, and you're pointing that way. So between us, we'll get all of them.
There's supposed to be the prize givings over there by the entrance.
Prize giving.
Oh, that's why.
Ladies and gentlemen, on that side of the hall, come to this side of the hall. Everybody on the non-track side, come track side, please. Everybody come track side for the prize giving. Camera one. It's not, is it? Can you pan it left a bit and down a bit? Left a bit and down a bit, yeah. Whoa, stop. Yeah, perfect. Just there. What do you think? Will that do?
I think that's pretty spot on.
I think that'll do. It'll have to do, because that's what we've got. I'm fine for cakes. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's a really lovely shot. I like that. We can see us. Hello. See us over in the corner. Just see a little Cerberus on the edge. I've been on the edge for days. It has to be said. Oh, my speakers are pointing at me. That's a bit weird. We might have to lose a little bit of volume to stop that from being a feedback issue. Right. Okay. Bear with me 1 second.
Where are you going? Sorry. It's a little bit hectic here. Serby's doing something mad that involves a microphone and 2 cords for the microphone. This is so that hopefully it will reach.
Or 4, please. 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2. Mary had a little lamb. It bounced around in hops. It gambled in the road one day, ended up as chops. 1, 2, 2, 2. That's my final sound check of the day. Can you do camera 1, camera 6 for us? Just pick what looks best, and we'll do some prizes. Yes. Prizes? Would you
Camera
like to kick us
quite
off?
nice.
We've only got 1 mic.
Camera 6.
We can hand the mic around. First of all, big thank you to everyone who's doing all the technical stuff. Just big round of applause because there's so many wires everywhere. FPV Racing Solutions, everyone on VAR, everything. Just all of this together comes from them. But I've got a list of thanks, and we need to go through it because a lot of people help make this possible. Like, the list is huge, but bear with me for a moment because it starts with the sponsors, and without them, this wouldn't happen. Okay, so first of all, Tiny Whoop, Mr. Jesse P, out there in chat. Thank you for joining us online. Sorry you couldn't be here. I've tried my best to fill your boots. I don't know if I managed it, but thank you for being part of the Bird team this year. It's been amazing working with you, and we will work with you again next year. So big round of applause for Jesse P and Tiny Whoop. Down the supporter sponsors list, we've got Race Tech, who brought you all the real racing seats to FPV and gaming. I hope you enjoyed sitting in them. Speedy Pizza Drones and the Italian Whoop League, traveling so far to be here and supporting their pilots. HGLRC for the huge contribution to prizes this year. You were very, very generous. Thank you so much. BMFA stepping up massively with these simulators, getting people involved who've come along to see what FPV is about. Diatone, again, lots of prizes from you supporting us. Squeaky Prints for the 3D printing and just generally helping out the community. Big round of applause for you, please. Thank you to T-Motor, whose prizes are in the post. So they'll arrive at some point and I'll post them out. Skill Supply, thank you for supplying kit, again, helping us get people involved in STEM and bringing more people to FPV. Sorry you were ill and couldn't be here yourselves, but your kit was here helping people get behind the goggles, so we appreciate that. VCI Hobby for your motors, for supporting some of the pilots here who are sponsored, thank you. And Beta FPV for being a sponsor from the very first Bird back in 2020. They sponsored every single Bird, so thank you, Beta FPV. All of those are our supporting sponsors, just donating nice things, doing things to help us out. But people that put their hands in their pocket and help pay for this event and making it happen started with our silver sponsors. Give it up for HQ Prop. And Happy Model. Gemfan. And Vifly. Now, they contributed some money, but coming in at the top level, gold level sponsors were, you know them from Whooptopia, from Northeast Whoop Championships. Mr. Jeff Grabowski, thank you so much for supporting us over here in Blighty. We Bleed FPV! And the nicest man on British shores, helping us bring the fun to FPV. It is Nick from Minifigs. Thank you very much. Right, we are here at a new venue. They were happy to have us, even after they said we were going to fly drones around in front of people, take up their entire hall for a whole weekend, test events. Liso's High School, thank you so much. Specifically, Kane and his team who've let us stay late, setting up, bending over backwards to help us get this going. And for the Wi-Fi. And for the Wi-Fi, yeah. Without that, we would have been screwed. So thank you, Liso's High School. Big round of applause. The first of the awards I want to give out goes to the Line of Sight Paper Endurance winner. It's Berat. Come on down.
Do you want me to grab them and give them?
Yeah, pack and first pint glass.
Amazing, thank you.
Congratulations, man. Here you go. Hey! Well done, man.
We need a special prize for these three guys who have the best t-shirt.
Okay, honorary. I don't really want that on live stream anyway. It's fine. Right, this event started 5 years ago by a German Spezi lover getting in contact saying, we want to come and race you guys in the UK. I've beaten everyone. I want to have a better challenge. So we put on a race, and it was a few blokes with a lap timer. Jaggers helped me out from the start with that, and we were just messing around in a pub. And it's now grown to 48 pilots from 8 different countries, traveling thousands of miles to be here. It's just really incredible to have you all here.
Give it up. The man who started it. I went to that first race, and I thought, this guy's got so much energy, so much time for this thing. His event's a bit crap, though. So I'll get involved, and I'll help him out. And we've joined forces and put this together. But the driving force behind it, the guy who came up with the idea, was Mr. Mini Rolls Rule. Right, on to...
Some more thanks. This event was about making the system better. Who's getting called? Who's getting called? Check who that is. Yeah, this event, last year I was stressed. I did not have a big enough team. This year I asked for help and the community stepped up. You really did, guys. Without you guys helping, this wouldn't have happened. All the volunteers, thank you so much for helping. It's made the event so good. Lots of people have come up to me and said, you guys are so well organized, and that to us as organizers is the biggest compliment you could give us. So thank you so much to all of our volunteers. Specifically, I want to say thank you to Lightsail, who built an entire app for all the spectators to get involved with. Thank you, Lightsail. You won't have seen him helping out because he was focused on the racing, because he wanted to help out before the event. Months ago, he got in contact and said, can I help? I don't want to do it at the race, but I want to help. And it was Jaggers doing all of the social media pushing. So thank you, Jaggers. You've seen them wandering around with their cameras, doing interviews. I know I've been awkward as hell on the interviews, but thank you so much to Kira and all of the Birmingham City University media students. You've brought some incredible media to site.
I couldn't have gone for a wee without you.
And last but no means least, the driving force behind all of the technology here. It is Cerberus, the FPV Racing Solutions team, James, Carolina, and Kai, and everyone on the tech desk over there. Thank you so much. You have made this live stream incredible, and the commentary, I think we all agree, has been spectacular, mate. When we joined forces, I was like, is it going to happen? It was all over the place, and we got it together, and this has grown into an incredible, incredible event. So thank you for trusting me with the event, and I'm so glad we're working together on this. It's so much fun.
It's been so good to team up and put all of our forces together. I know I've had a great day because I'm going to have no voice left tomorrow whatsoever. It's been great fun commentating on all you guys, having fun with the guys out there in chat on the live stream. That's been brilliant. Jesse P, thank you for lending us your YouTube channel and all of your viewers. I hope we've done you proud. It's been absolutely amazing. And as we say, joining our forces together, figuring out who's got the strengths in which areas to put together this massive event for you. pulling in all of you supporters that have helped us with the bits that we couldn't do ourselves, being able to put interviews into our live stream, having the technology running. I mean, that desk was just that was one folding plastic table 5 years ago. Now it's 6 tables with a whole team of people behind it. I get to be the front man on YouTube, but I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do any of it without all of those guys beside me, or without Matt for his organizational skills. It's been 8 months of sometimes absolute hell. But we got there, we got to the end, we had great fun doing it, and we put on an amazing event, and this is our pay.
Yeah.
This is where we get paid. This feeling that we have now.
Saying thanks to all you guys.
This is our pay for what we do. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you for coming.
So now to the prize giving. I'm not going to make you wait any longer, I promise. Let's kick off the hobbyist class. In 4th place, it was Inferno with just a pint glass. 4th place, Inferno pint glass. Yeah. Here is your 2025 BTW pint glass. Congratulations, man.
Cheers, man.
I've got a big fan base down in Cornwall, apparently.
You've got a big what in Cornwall?
3rd place in hobbyist class, it is our VAR master. It is RC Maniac 98. Congratulations. Come and stand here, please. In 2nd place, we have, in the hobbyist class, James TX. Woo! He couldn't be here, I'm afraid, but we're going to send his thing on with him, so just park that over there. Well done, James. But 1st place in hobbyist, a well-deserved champion. Give it up for Archie FPV! Congratulations, man. Jump up on there for me. Congratulations. Here are your hobbyist winners. Hey. Thank you very much, guys. I forgot you had to go home. But moving on to advanced, in 4th place, we have Dirty McStinky. Where are you? There we are. Congratulations. Coming in 3rd in advanced tier, we have, all the way from Cornwall, Rich. Give it up. Congratulations, well done. Stand here for us. Just step to one side for me. Thank you very much. I should stand on the other side, shouldn't I? That would really help. We'll do that. Yeah, making you do some running. Sorry about that. As you can tell, professional team here. 2nd place, I'll delay you no longer. El Rondo! No, hang on, wait. Well done. Come stand here for me. Oh, thank you. Oh, the Ringmaster's hat is back. A bit of crazy. We need to contain it with the hat. But in 1st place for the advanced tier, fighting it for the British title here in 1st place is Dan Carpy. Oven ready Dan Carpy. Congratulations. Jump up on there for me. Congratulations. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. But what a race we've had, guys. 2 full days of racing.
96 qualifying packs. I can't even count the finals. It was too many, but all of them were close. We had flights that came down to one frame going through VAR to separate who would go up and who would go down.
I'm now going to have to go home and design a system that has more frames per second, just because you guys are so close.
So, the elite class, please put your hands together. He's not here to accept his trophy, but he is still here. FPV Gilbert in 4th place. He nearly tricked me. Hey! Congratulations. Here's your pint glass. Here's your pint glass. Yeah. Thanks, man. Come and stand over here. In 3rd place, coming all the way from the US to teach us how to fly, and he made people sweat. Give it up for Daylight. Congratulations, man. Well done. But the battle that we were all watching at the end was between these two. They had a showdown in Poland, and he got clinched there. He tried to get him here, and for a moment we thought he might, but he just pipped the post. In 2nd place, we have, from Latvia, FPV! Congratulations. Come and stand just here for me. Thank you very much. But please give your biggest, please give the biggest whoop and cheer and put your hands together for 1st place of the Birmingham International Race Days 2025. Your hero of tonight, Nightwing. Congratulations, man. No worries. Fantastic, guys. Thank you so much. Just the last moment, thank you to all of the international pilots who came and everyone in Birmingham who drove down the road to see us. I hope you've all had fun, and we'll be back next year. I've been Mini Rolls Rule of Birmingham Tiny Whoopers. This is Cerberus Velvet of Killer Quads and FPV Racing Solutions, and this has been Bird 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, see you next year! Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you for staying with us for the prize giving, guys. It's been really nice to have you here. Thank you for staying with us in chat, for all of your comments and your support, and for getting involved. I've loved chatting to you, and I've loved getting to know you. I might even have to get a Discord account, you never know, and I might even start flying in Velocidrone.
I think you should. I think you should. It's time you picked up the sticks.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Possibly. But that would be thanks to these guys that I would do that.
Yeah, they talked you into it. I've been trying for years.
Chatting and yeah.
Good. You've been nattering away to them. Good stuff. Matt FPV. Matt's got to get on the motorway. Drive safe.
Yep.
We will see
Be
you.
safe.
We will see you at the next thing. Take care. Okay, that's it then, I guess. It's just for us to wrap that one up. What do you think?
Is.
Yeah, there we go. Huh? So we'll say goodbye to you, stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you, the biggest thank you to the long-suffering Mrs. Velvet for putting up with all of this, for putting up with my tantrums and tiaras for the last 8 months of organizing this, because sometimes I get stressed. But this is the payoff, and you need to always remember that. That there are naysayers, but there are a damn sight more people that are going to come out and have a fantastic day with you.
Thank you for joining us for Bird 2025, and we will see you next year. Bye. Love you guys. Bye.